Understanding women and increasing your dating success starts with Donovan Sharpe's massive collection of award-winning books and courses. Get off to a fast start and jumpstart your masculine renaissance with the 49 Laws of Sharpe. The 49 Laws of Sharpe is the perfect quick start guide for any man new to this community looking for the answers that keep them up at night after a bad experience with a woman. So many men ask themselves, why did she cheat? How could I not see this coming? Why did I miss the signs? And how can I avoid this in the future? The 49 Laws of Sharpe will answer these questions and many more. This will give you a rock-solid foundation upon which to build, develop, and cultivate your newfound identity, and put you miles ahead of your competition. Most men have never had access to this valuable information, let alone understand and apply it. But the 49 Laws of Sharpe will give you an unfair advantage over men and women. This treasure trove of valuable knowledge is available in audio, video, ebook, and paperback. Next, supplement your newly acquired foundational knowledge, supercharge your dating life with Donovan's 25-hour course, How to Master the Game. How to Master the Game will teach you the ins and outs of the player life, overcoming approach anxiety, identifying women who you want to approach, text game, first date principles and logistics, avoiding the friend zone, and so much more will be covered extensively. Also included are the bonus podcasts that will cover how to dress, Tinder game, and much more. Put simply, How to Master the Game will turn you into a stone-cold assassin with the ladies. Available in video and audio format. If you're not the kind of guy who wants to live the bachelor life, or you've had your fill of the player life and are looking for something a little more fulfilling, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up is a must. Donovan's 5-part, 7-hour audio course will show you step-by-step how to find, cultivate, and sustain a solid, healthy relationship. Everything from selecting the right woman, to coaching and correction, to what to do between the sheets. How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up will guide you through the entire process of building the kind of woman you want and need. The strategies and techniques in this course are exactly what Donovan does in his own relationship to this day. And he is living proof that women can be beneficial to men provided they have the right instruction. And finally, the ultimate weapon all men are looking for in terms of being able to read and understand women, Donovan Sharpe's revolutionary, one-of-a-kind course that has been called the Cheat Code, Womanese. Womanese is the first and only course of its kind that gives men the raw and honest truth about what women really mean when they communicate verbally. Womanese translates female communication with shocking accuracy and has changed the dating lives and relationships of men the world over. So many men have avoided disaster because of the preciseness and sheer volume of material in this course, which contains over 600 translations. How cool would it be to be able to see through a woman's BS and act accordingly right then and there, rather than getting blindsided when it's too late? What would it be like to have the ability to read a woman like a book based only on what she says? These abilities will be at your disposal with Womanese. Women won't be able to lie to you, cheat on you, deceive you, or take advantage of you. The time and money you'll save pays for the course almost immediately. Womanese is available in video, audio, ebook, and paperback format and can be purchased one volume at a time or all at once. Men in his community often state that the best investment a man can make is in himself. Donovan's extensive educational materials will take your life to the next level. And the only place you can get this life-changing knowledge is tsracademy.com. Link in description.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 894th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small bleep energy. It is Wednesday, November 9th of 2022. It is good to have you guys in this afternoon / evening. You know, daylight savings time. They talked about skipping it, but apparently they're not. You know how that goes. As always. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to figure that out. As always, we are streaming live simultaneously to Facebook, Twitch, MGTOW.tv, Manosphere.tv, DLive, Rumble, and a crystal clear high-resolution 4K to Sharpe stream, which is absolutely free on the App Store and the Google Play Store for iOS and Android. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharpe Reality Live a part of your daily routine. So it looks as though my camera switcher is not working. So let me do a little on the job. Let me do a little on the job production. Hey man, we do it live. We do it live. So let's see here. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Oh. Nope.
A woman
wait a minute.
never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge. She lost attraction
I got
for
it.
you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men can.
There we go. All right, so now we are going to go here. Excellent. Very good. Very good. So, all right, awesome. Okay. My apologies about that, guys. My apologies. A lot of moving parts here. I do this all on my own, and I do it live, so it is what it is. Quick announcements before we get started. If you like the video, prove it and hit the like button. If you like my channel, prove that as well, and hit the subscribe button. If you have a strong opinion, whether you agree or not, drop me a comment and let me know what you think. And last but not least, share these videos with anyone who pees standing up if you think they could use this content. If you are not getting notifications from YouTube, and let's keep it a stack, you're not. You need to download the Sharpe Stream app and you will never miss another live stream no matter what platform I'm on. The app, like I said before, is absolutely free. It is available for iOS and Android. Now, when you download the app, not only will you be notified anytime I go live on any platform, You also get access to all of my premium live content absolutely free. My dating show breakdowns, my exclusive streams, Red Pill Theater, where I do play-by-play breakdowns of movies from a Red Pill perspective, and everything else that is not safe for YouTube. Again, you can watch all of this live for free exclusively on the Sharpe Stream app. Pardon me. If you want the replays, access to the replays, if you want access to the replays of the absolute massive archive of my dating show play-by-plays, my movie play-by-plays, and over 30,000 hours of premium content not found anywhere, become a Sharpe Stream member and or a patron for less than 17 cents a day. As a Sharpe Stream member and or a patron, you also get access to the podcast versions of my live streams, just like this one, which is all of the content without any of the small talk, shilling, or me running my mouth about things you care nothing about, like my sponsors, my ebooks, or my bowling scores, which were absolutely abysmal last night. We won all 4 games, but it was no thanks to me. Devin actually bowled better than I did last night. Devin has really, really, really gotten much better. Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys an honest question. Wouldn't it be nice to have a woman in your life who loved, respected, and obeyed you? I know Abba and Preach would. Here's another question. How cool would it be to have a woman who enthusiastically assisted you in your endeavors? One more question. How fucking awesome would it be to have a woman who eagerly and willingly gives you the kind of porn star sex you really want? How much more awesome would it be if she actually looked the part? Talking to you, Preach. Of course, all of these things would be great, but we all know that finding a woman such as this is about as easy as nailing Jell-O to a tree. Fortunately for you guys, I have such a woman, but she didn't come ready-made. Not a chance. Gentlemen, I had to put in a lot of work into building her into the kind of woman I wanted and needed. And 6 years later, our relationship is still awesome. Let's get specific. She keeps the house clean. She washes my clothes. She irons my shirts. She cooks me awesome food. She is obedient, respectful, and submissive. And she does all of this while handling everything on the back end of my business. And between the sheets, she looks and acts like a porn star every single time we have sex. No exaggeration. She will tell you in the chat. Let's get graphic. She wears whatever I want her to without hesitation. Hoops, heels, lipstick, sometimes only that. She never, ever denies me sex. She swallows my loads when I tell her to. She lets me go backdoor when I want to. She takes facials. She literally does whatever I want to in bed, and she does it eagerly and willingly. Now, a lot of men probably thinking, well, how the hell can I get a woman like that to do all that for me? Well, the answer to your question, my friend, is in my upcoming interactive ebook that will be released on Black Friday. The title, How to Train Your Woman. That's right, gentlemen. I have written a guide that gives you a step-by-step instructions on how to train a woman to be everything you want and need in a woman. This interactive ebook will instruct you on how to reward and punish your woman. It will teach you how to get what you want out of her between the sheets. It will teach you how to set and enforce boundaries and much, much more. Modern women no longer come ready-made for relationships, gentlemen. They're as lost as they've ever been. The average modern woman has no idea how to attract and keep a man outside of maybe a one-night stand or a situationship. Understanding this immutable truth, we as men, we've got a few options. We can either A, bitch and moan about it, B, try our luck overseas, C, check out of relationships altogether, or we can learn to train modern women to be what we want and need them to be. Now, I'm not here to bitch and moan, number one, and number two, let's keep it real. Most of you who talk about going overseas probably never will. But if you really want to know and understand how to train a woman to be as submissive, as obedient, and willingly surrender to you like my woman does, guys, scrape together $13 on Black Friday and get my newest interactive ebook, How to Train Your Woman. If you would like to be notified the second it drops, Go to howtorelationship.net, plug in your very best email, and you will be alerted the moment it's out. You're welcome. And if Preach wants to reach out, I'm more than willing to give Preach a copy of the book. That's the second book I'm willing to give away. The first copy I'm willing to give to Obsidian, because it's clear. The last time I saw him, the last time I physically laid eyes on him and the woman he called his girlfriend, he could certainly use the book. Preach, probably in that same boat. It is what it is. Shout out to my snipers on the Sharpe stream side, Dre Raven, Blazanity, and Mark Whitmore. Shout out to my sharpshooters on the YouTube side. I appreciate you guys in here today. Fantastic show in store for you guys this afternoon. We are going to react to two more police videos. And guys, I picked these videos at random. I look at the title, and then I look at the title, then I look at the thumbnail, and that's how I make my decision. There we go. I don't watch these videos. When I pick them out. I don't watch these videos when I pick them out. And so you will get my organic response. I'm also going to do is I'm going to react to one dating video, a TikTok from Jason Silver from Attract Great Guys. I actually did a breakdown of his video years and years ago. He hit me with a copyright. And so I laid off of him, but we're going to get him on TikTok. He's got a TikTok, so we can get him there. Shout out to Damon Dennis with the $20 super chat. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Give me a second. Let's try that again. Shout out to Damon Dennis with the $20 super chat. Says, salute, that was honest and deep. That's what she said. Then, of course, the segment is the gift that keeps on giving. The gift that keeps on giving. Tell me why. What is down here? Tell me why I'm wrong. I forget the name of the guest who's going to be joining me for this segment of Tell Me Why I'm Wrong. But I've come up with well, actually, not me. Devin has actually come up with a few other questions for me to quiz these broads on. So we'll be getting some. We've got some different questions. We've got some different statements. If you have any statements that you would like for me to make on the Tell Me Why I'm Wrong segment, send them to tsr@donovansharpe.com. Yeah, Devin wants to know, how is Penelope? So, real quick, and I know you guys don't care about this stuff, but this is why you should become a patron or a Sharpe Stream member so that you don't have to sit through this. So you guys know I got a new hamster yesterday and named her Penelope. She's a little cutie. She is a fancy bear Syrian hamster. And woke up this morning, I came in here, and she was laying down motionless with her mouth open. And I'm like, oh boy. I thought Penelope was dead. So I was like, okay, I'll just, I'll clean everything up later, etc., etc. Well, I come back in here, and she's gone. And I'm like, where the fuck did she go? I look up on her top floor, and there she is sniffing around. Dude, I would have bet my life on the fact that Penelope was dead. Penelope is alive and well. Jesus, I don't know how that happened. You guys know how that goes. That goes. Anyway, fantastic show in store for you guys today. Tell me why I'm wrong. But first, we are going to let's go ahead and do one of my favorite things to do. One of my favorite things to do is to watch white girls who have never been arrested before get arrested. And so here we go. Oops. Be nice. It would help if we had the sound. There we are.
On April 25th, 2022, officers responded to a Quick Trip convenience store for an intoxicated female passed out in her vehicle in Weston, Wisconsin.
Oh boy.
Upon arrival, 2 customers said they found her sleeping in the back seat of the vehicle and were concerned for her well-being. The female only identified herself using her first name and refused to provide any further information.
Oh boy. Anytime someone tells the cops only their first name, it's usually because they're hiding something. Here we go.
Hi. What's your name?
All right, I'll leave you alone. All right, man.
What's your name?
I'm Anna.
Anna? Okay.
Yeah, we're willing to, she was sparked, but she was asleep. We are willing to take her to our house.
Okay. Do you know her?
You're willing to take her to her house? What?
How do you guys know?
Yeah. We'll take her to my apartment if we just put her in my car.
What?
And then we'll be there.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Nothing?
We're just taking her to our apartment.
Yeah, she's fucked up. She is fucked up.
That's okay.
What? I can't understand. I can't understand you.
We're just taking her to our apartment if that's okay.
Oh my God, she is fucked up.
Okay.
Anna eventually went back into the vehicle through the back door and climbed over the center console.
Let's take her to the front of the house. She's maybe.
Did you guys find her in the back? Was she in the back?
She was in the back.
Was she
she is
laying
all
down?
fucked up.
Yeah,
Look at her.
she was. Yeah,
Okay.
What's going on?
Let me take her to the back. She's young and stupid.
I think old boy wants to take her back to the crib and smash. That's what I think.
All right, let me go talk to her real quick.
Uh-oh.
Do you have your ID on you, Anna?
I do. Just give me a second.
Okay.
While the officer was speaking with Anna, he observed her dilated pupils, slurred speech, and an odor of intoxicants coming from her person.
I'm an ID. Just can't.
Well, I'd want to.
Just give
Red Pill Rickster, that is a disingenuous question. Try again.
me a second.
That's bullshit. The question you just asked made absolutely no fucking sense. Women are not defenseless when they're at home. Stop it.
Okay. No, I want to talk to you.
Oh, Jesus.
I know I will. Just give me a second.
Well, why do you need the door closed? I get it's cold. Well, your ID, you can get your ID with the door open.
Can I have the door closed?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Are you guys saying that these dudes are trying to do this? Is that what's going on here? All aboard? The White Girl Express? Is that what that is?
Why do you need the door closed?
So I can get my ID.
You can get your ID. I'm not stopping you from getting your ID. I want your ID.
Yo, this chick is fucked up.
What's that? What did you? Have you been taking anything tonight? Have you been drinking alcohol? No.
I need my eyes closed.
Why do you need your eyes closed?
Because I can't hear them anything else.
She is fucking high. She's on some shit.
Can't what?
Hear them anything else.
You can't hear them?
Yeah.
You can't hear your eyes.
I can't hear my ID.
You don't need to hear your ID.
Oh my God.
I don't need to hear my ID.
Yo, this girl
I
is
know that
fucked
it's there.
up. I don't know that she's drunk, but she is definitely high. I can't hear my eyes. I can't hear my ID.
Okay. Your name is Anna?
Yeah.
Anna, what have you been taking tonight?
Nothing.
I want to know because
Stop the cap.
I want to get you the help you need.
No.
Yo, what is she on, dude? Okay, Connor Brown thinks she's on acid. Like, it kind of looks like she is. Holy moly. Whatever she's on is that good shit. Whatever she's on is good. That's all I know.
Are you diabetic or
I
are
have
you?
nothing taking tonight, but I need to be quiet to take my meds.
Oh my God.
You're taking your meds?
No, I need to take my meds.
She
You
has
need to take
no
your
idea.
meds. What kind
This one has no idea what's happening.
of meds do you need to take? Well, how about you work on getting your ID out for me?
Then find me.
Huh?
Then find me.
What? I can't understand
then
you.
Find me.
What? She's saying find me or find me?
Then shut
Nana-
my door, please. Can you shut me out?
I'm not
going
gonna
to
shut your
and
door.
I'll find my the advisor.
Ah. And here's what's happening. Yeah, Roland Reich says Skittles. Yeah, she might be, dude. She might be on them Skittles if y'all know what I'm talking about. Man, oh man. Mike Hawk says she can see sounds. Yeah, she can probably hear taste as well.
Can you just find your ID for me? Is it in your
Shut
purse?
my door for me.
No.
Uh-oh. So even though she's as high as a satellite right now, she still thinks that she has the white girl privilege. She's talking to a police officer. She's talking to a police officer who's asking her for her ID, and she is talking right back. Oh, boy.
No, I'm not shutting your door.
Then I won't find it for you.
Oh, see, there it is. I'm not shutting the door. Well, I'm not going to find it for you. Sweetheart, if you don't give them your ID, you are going to jail.
Why do you need your door shut to find your ID?
Anna, can you let me get your ID out?
No. I need him to find my ID.
Then let me help you find your ID.
Then can you shut my door, please?
What the?
No, I'm not shutting your
Why
door.
not?
Why do
Oh
I need
my-
to shut your door?
So I can find my ID.
Oh my God, this bitch
You
is
don't need
making.
your door shut to find
Yes,
your
I
ID.
fucking do.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Did she just say, oh, see, the white girl is coming out in her. Yes, I fucking do, bitch.
I
Uh-oh.
need your door shut to find
Yes,
your
I
ID.
fucking do, you bitch.
This is how you handle bitches like this. You're talking to a cop. Like, dude, I would not. Dude, oh my God, as a black man, if I ever called a cop a bitch, it would be a bad day for your boy. Something like this. There would be no more words. Holy cannoli. The real Sherrod Sutton Shorts, $5, says, I can't smell my driver's license, right?
hey, okay, look it.
He's being an
no,
idiot.
No,
I need my door shut to shut
hold
my
on.
ID.
We don't disrespect. We don't disrespect
the
them.
police.
He's
Don't
being
call-
an idiot.
No.
Then
He's
why
being an
can't I use
idiot.
my-
She said he's being an idiot. Oh, wow.
I
Hey,
find
we
my
don't do that.
ID
We don't.
is.
Hey, we don't do that. We don't do that.
Brandon Hines says, arguing police officers, now that's ballsy. Dude, she's a white girl. She's a pretty white girl in America. That's what white girls do.
I was an MP, and then I
Shut my
became
door,
combat
please,
medic.
and
We
No,
find
don't do
someone
that.
to help shut my
We don't do
door,
that.
my ID,
There's no
please.
reason to shut your door, honey. Just get your ID.
I think what she wants to do is she just wants to go to sleep in her car. I think that's what it is.
Why? Can we shut my
You're
door,
gonna
please,
You're
then?
gonna get arrested.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna get arrested.
Uh-oh.
Do you
Have
want to go
someone
home?
shut my door, please,
Do you want
please,
to?
then.
Do you want to go home?
Can you please shut my door, then?
No, I'm not shutting your door.
Yes, I am 100% sure that I want you to shut my door, please.
Well, we can't do that.
And I'm 100% sure your
We
ass
can-
is going
we
to
can-
jail.
We can give you a ride, or they can give you a ride.
Yo, dude is still trying to give her a ride. He's like, yo, if you want to come home with us, he said, if you want to come home with us, maybe we can have a little bit of fun, maybe?
Calling them swear words and everything else isn't gonna help. Okay.
It's too late. It's already
No, it's not too late.
Yeah, fuck it.
Thank God somebody
This bitch said it's too late. No, it's not.
saw you. So, what do you want to do, bud? Do you want to come home?
I have someone have to call the chiefs and then say I'm have to come up.
Do you want to go home? Do you want?
I want to have someone call the cops chief and then come home.
Say
Dude,
what?
she's making no
Have
sense.
someone call the chiefs and then come home.
She's making zero sense, guys. I don't know what the hell this
Mom,
is.
can you come home, please?
Holy cannoli.
Then I won't be calling
Oops.
the home song. Then let's go.
All right, well then, yeah, we're trying to go, but he needs to ask you some questions.
Yeah, but where are the fucking cokes?
Your purse is in the back seat.
Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Emma's not here.
Derek Walls says women get all the leeway regardless. They do. White women get much more leeway. Dude, white girls get all the leeway in the world. And again, guys, I do this to illustrate this is why white girls act like this with the cops. Because they let her go on and on and on. You fucking bitch and da 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 da. Bruh, if I said some shit like that, my ass would be in handcuffs on the motherfucking hood or face to the goddamn concrete.
Emma left. Emma left you here.
Dude, this bitch. Oh boy, here we go. This is the white girl coming out in her.
Anna. Anna. Can I grab your purse?
No!
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to yank this bitch.
Can I grab your purse?
No!
Now that cop knew she wasn't gonna let him grab her purse. He just asked him to get a reaction. No!
She tried to close her vehicle.
So, by the way, guys, you notice that this girl, she's 18, she's acting like she's 8. When white girls find themselves in these situations, they always act like children. No, oh my God, yeah.
Vehicle's door on the officer multiple times and eventually struck the officer in his reproductive organs.
She hit him in his nuts?
Okay, we don't need to be screaming like that. Okay?
I had to turn that down.
I'm trying to help you.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you! I don't fucking like you!
Okay, that's fine.
Can you go find my sister?
I don't know where your sister is. I
Go
don't know who your
ask
sister
for
is.
my sister!
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, she fucking is! Go
Dude,
look
this
for
is
her, you dumbass!
This woman.
Go look for her!
Go look for my sister, you dumbass.
Go look for her!
Alright.
Go look for her!
That's it. Yank her out. There it is. Fuck it. Dude is like, all right, that's it.
Get
You're
out of
fucking
the
going to
car.
jail.
Look for her!
Yep,
Anna,
that's
get
it.
out of the car.
No!
That's
Go
it.
look for her!
Nope.
I'm not
Yep.
going to look for your sister.
Yeah, you fucking are. Go look for her.
Where would
Dude,
she be?
look at the disrespect.
Exactly. Go look for her.
Dude, yank this bitch out of the car.
Stop.
Yep, yank her out. That's it. That's it. Yep, on the ground. Yep, turn her ass over. Turn her ass over. That's it.
Go look for her.
No, bitch, you're going to jail.
Go look for her.
You can call her. You can call her from the holding cell. Yep. There you go. This is what happened, dude.
Thank you.
This right here, this is it.
Hey, you guys have to.
Thank you,
Go
you too.
look for her.
Do you
What's
think-
wrong with you?
Do you think she knows she's in cuffs right now?
No! No! I don't want to fucking grab you guys!
As another officer went to get the squad car, Anna began to kick at officers while she was on the ground.
My handcuffs, keys laying on the ground.
Let me go! Let me go!
Stop kicking.
Let me go!
This is feminism, guys. This is feminism. Do you want to know why men don't act like this with cops? Because cops will beat the fuck out of them. That's why. When men talk to each other, we talk to each other with respect. And we always say this all the time. The reason we talk to each other with inherent respect is because there's a low-level threat of violence if you say something out of a way to another man. Women, on the other hand, they talk and act any old kind of way because they know as soon as we lay a finger on her, we're going right to jail. We're going straight to jail. This is the reason why women are so confrontational, is because they know that a dude, that there's a 99.9% chance that a dude won't haul off and just beat her face in. That's why. This woman is fighting the cops. She is kicking police officers.
Stop kicking.
Let me go.
Knock it off.
He's like, stop kicking, knock it off. He's talking to her like a kid.
She refused to get in the vehicle and continued to struggle with the officers.
Oh boy.
Let me go.
Cigarman85 says, I think she uses blue magic. Yeah, shout out to Frank Lucas. Shout out Greensboro.
Stop kicking.
Oh my God. Chris Black says, them hoodie dudes just missed an E-par charge. No, they didn't. She wouldn't have known what the hell happened the next day. Derek Walls, comment of the night so far, says women will never understand true violence. No, they will not. No, they will not. The only women, the women that have a better idea of true violence are MMA fighters. But even they don't fully appreciate. They don't fully appreciate the power and the strength that we as men have compared to them. Right? If I were to ever, listen, I would never, ever, ever put my hands on a woman. And the reason why for that is because it's illegal. But dude, if I ever stepped into a punch, and it doesn't even matter how big, dude, if I ever stepped into a punch and hit a woman in the jaw with a left hand, I'd kill her. That's the difference. Oh my God, dude, this is...
Well, find your sister, but you gotta slide back on the seat. Yes, we will. You gotta slide back on the seat.
Oh my God. What the fuck is this, daycare?
Stop resisting. You're just making us worse.
Eugene says, women in third world... Oh, yeah. Hey, I stand corrected. I stand corrected, Eugene. Women in third world countries, they got a little better... they probably got a pretty good idea. Probably a pretty good idea.
We can't let you go at this point.
I can't let me go. Let me go.
I'm trying to push you back up in the seat. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God. They need to put this bitch in a straitjacket.
1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, this is absolutely crazy. The interesting thing about this woman, and Devin said it earlier, she really is acting like a 3-year-old. Like she's acting like she's acting like a kid at kindergarten who doesn't want to lay down and take a nap.
Maybe we should be using your squad.
Oh my God. Overgrown children. Yeah, Frank Mula says the tears are definitely not real. No.
Let's go. Stop kicking.
Oh my God.
Stand up.
Ryan Hawk says, would you like to know why she usually sounds and acts like that? Because it usually works. There you go. That's right.
Wait till he gets the doors open.
Oh my God, this is insanity.
Please let me go.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I guess they just decided to cut the sound. Fuck. Jesus God.
Once the squad car doors were closed, she began to bang her head on the divider and started kicking the seat.
Oh my God, she's gonna hurt herself.
Jesus.
God damn, dude.
Hey.
Oh my God, she's still. Oh, Jesus.
Stop it.
Dude, she's gonna fucking hurt herself. Oh my God.
Stop.
Fucking hell. Yo, this is crazy.
It's gonna help yourself.
Dude, what kind of drugs are they doing up in Wisconsin? Holy shit. Beasto with the $5 super chat says, but women are more mature than men, right? Yeah, exactly. Women mature until they find out that dudes want to fuck them. Then the maturation process stops. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, looks like she's getting tired. Oh shit, they're binding her feet together. They gotta hog tie the bitch. They gotta hog tie her. Yep, that's it. That's it. They need to put a helmet on her. This is absolutely crazy. Dre Raven, $2 super chat says, Anna should have opted for the epidural, right? They had to hog tie the bitch.
That's not right, that's the wrong piece. Yeah. That's what I was doing with it. It should be more of a square piece, right? Yeah, it's the other half of it.
Oh my God!
On the loop, which it's not supposed to be.
Did she finally, like, did she get tired?
Try and put a seatbelt around her, right? Grab her purse. Whew, I'm warm.
I'm gonna tell you what, dude, I was afraid for them to open up that door because it was like, all right,
Something else other than I could smell a little bit of alcohol. Yeah, she's got a history of just getting belligerently drunk and fighting in '96.
Oh.
Oh, really?
So this isn't this girl's first run-in with the law. They just told us she has a history of getting belligerently drunk and fighting. Dude, what is this girl? A $110 soaking wet? You know what I'm saying? The reason why this girl continues to get drunk in public is because these dudes are not throwing her punk ass in jail. Dude, they need to put these fucking bitches in jail. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. You want to scare a white girl straight? Have her spend one night in jail. That's all it takes. One night in jail is all it takes. That's it. That's it. You wanna strip the entitlement of American white women? Have them spend one night in fucking jail when they step out of line or they get out of pocket. The real Sherrod Sutton says, once I was in booking, 100% of the women they brought in were crying. I don't think I've ever seen, and dude, I've been arrested more times than I'm willing to admit, but I don't think I ever remember a woman crying while getting booked. Maybe they do, I don't know.
Alright, what are we gonna do with it? I don't know.
What are we going to do with her? Take her to fucking jail. Are you kidding me? Do you hear what's happening? Do you hear what he just asked? This dude just asked, what do you want to do with her? This dude just asked, what do you want to do with her? Okay, there we go. And, all right, I see Kendria Johnson. I'll get to you here in just a second. But what are you going to do with her? That's the question he's asking? This woman, look. Not only is this woman drunk in public, this woman is drunk in public, but this woman is drunk in public. 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 This woman is drunk in public She assaulted police officers. And Stiles just says they think their actions have no consequences. That's because they don't. This little 18-year-old white girl is going to continue to get drunk and fight cops. And they're wondering what to do with her. Put her in jail.
She's 18. She can go to jail.
Thank you. She's 18. She can go to jail.
Depends what she's at.
No. Take her ass to jail. And you want to know something? If they take her to jail, they would be doing her a favor.
I have an interesting video.
Yeah, you got that right.
Try to get a PBT from her. If not, we're just gonna have to take her to the hospital, get medically cleared first.
Are you serious?
She punched you in the balls, right? Yeah. Battery to law enforcement.
There it is. Thank you. She punched you in the balls.
It caused you pain? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
18, huh?
She's 18?
That's what dispatch said.
She is 18.
Regardless, she's even
Take her to
17,
fucking jail.
at least.
What's her first name?
Anna. A-N-N-A.
It's something else. There's an R in it.
Anya?
I'm sure dispatch said Anna.
It's something else.
Well, they said they'd be able to send a photo.
This is insane.
That looks like it. Is it Anna?
Oh, that's definitely her. Look at that mug shot. Oh, yeah. This is not her first run-in with the law, y'all.
That's her, isn't it?
We're going to come to you in just a second, ma'am.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's 100% her. Oh, yeah.
Her name was something different, like with like an R in it or something.
She's hitting her head again.
Oh, my God, she's banging her. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Anna, stop doing that.
Oh, my God.
Try calling her dad, I guess.
Call her dad?
Not doing any good right now, unfortunately.
Are you Whoa. I got to rewind that just a second.
Anna, stop doing that.
All right, well,
Try calling her dad, I guess.
well, it's not going to do any good right now, unfortunately. We're going to have to get a PBT on her at minimum. Where's her purse? Find a nice
Take her to jail.
We're going to help you, but you got to stop hitting your head.
Are you serious?
Sit up and look at me once.
Guys, this is why white girls are acting up, man. This is why white girls assault police officers. This is why they resist arrest. This is why they break the law. This woman has broken 57 laws, and these guys are like, we'll try to help you. We just need you to sit up. What?
Anna. It's still hanging out? Yeah.
Dude,
I just don't want to
take her to jail. I can't believe that they're not taking this chick to jail.
Anna, sit up and look at me once. You gotta sit up and look at me.
I can't.
How are we supposed to help you then?
Oh my God.
How are we supposed to help you then? Well, that's not gonna help.
This chick knows she's not going to jail. She knows she's not going to jail. This is why she continues to act up. This is unbelievable. Thomas De Silva says she's lucky she's white. I'm going to tell you what. Neil McCoy said this should be a promotional video for the Passport Pros. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we're going to get back to this video. We'll get back to this video shortly. We have our guest. Oops, that's not the right one. Nope, that's not the right one either. All right, excellent. So we have our guest on the, let's see. Let me make sure I unmute her. There she is. Kendria Johnson. Let me go ahead and, Oh, you chose to mute yourself. Okay.
Yes,
Kendria, hey, how are you? Welcome to TSR Live. I don't know if you heard any of what we were just talking about. I know this was probably just a little bit. What are your thoughts on this? Like, and you know, look, check this out. I'm a black man myself, and my long-term girlfriend is a white girl, and I tell her all the time, you drive like a white girl. She's like, what do you mean? Well, and don't get me wrong, she's not like Dukes of Hazzard crazy, but she's not as careful as maybe people of our skin hue would be, because the rules are just different for us. She now understands that. But what are your thoughts? I mean, you heard what was going on. This woman is kicking cops in the balls, and they're like, well, what should we do with her? Should we call her father? What are your thoughts on that? Just off the cuff.
Off the cuff? I just thought I just kept thinking if her name was Shaniqua Brown, they'd already have a knee in her neck, and
Real
she'd
talk.
be in jail already.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it is time for our segment, Tell Me Why I'm Wrong. Here we go. There it is. All right. So what this segment is, it's very, 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 very simple. I will make a series of statements, and these series of statements are what I believe to be true, and you are going to tell me why I'm wrong. But before we do that, tell my audience who you are, what you do, what your motivations are, et cetera, et cetera.
I'm a school teacher by day and a teacher coach at night. Yeah.
Okay.
Teacher coach at night. So that means I mentor teachers through the rough parts of their career. And, basically it's not even a job because I just love it so much, but it is a second job. So for me, my passion is to help teachers get through that rough part so we can keep some qualified individuals in the classrooms because, future of education is going to suck if we keep losing teachers.
No, I totally
We're
agree.
losing.
I did now here's the thing. My brother I'm 45, my brother's 42. He's been a teacher. So my brother has been he was a high school English teacher, then he was a high school principal, and now he is the principal at another school, and he's stuck with it. Why do you think we are losing teachers?
Oh, that's easy. Just lack of respect. If you talk to teachers, it's not the money. Everybody thinks that, but it's not just we don't get paid enough and all of that.
Of course.
It's the fact that we don't get the respect we deserve. We're being treated like, we're being conditioned. Treated is a different word. We're being conditioned to fall into line and become part of a system instead of being the creative individuals that we were meant to be. And so it stifles our creativity, and you get tired of it. Year after year after year, you get burned out by people telling you how to do your job and clicking boxes and checking boxes, and no one tells you how to be a good teacher. What qualifies you as a good teacher? That's why I wrote my book, Teacher of the Year, because there's no such thing as a perfect teacher.
Yeah, of course.
So what qualifies us to be good teachers? Well, it's the people that keep their head down, don't ask questions, don't buck the system, don't tell people, don't stand up for themselves, and they check all the boxes. Now she's a good teacher, or he is a good teacher. I'm not that girl. Never have been that girl. I've always been the one that's like, no, I don't want to do that. Why do I have to do that? Why can't someone else do that? I don't have time to do that. And I just live in a different space. So now I teach teachers how to stand up for themselves and be advocates for their own space. Then, of course, I make some extra money on top of that. But at the same time, I teach by, example, pretty much. Example. Wow. I live what I've been teaching. I lived, through the burnout. And it wasn't until I changed my mindset and my words and my boundaries. And like I say in the book, a no is a complete sentence.
That's it. No, period. And the name of your book is Teacher of the Year?
Exactly.
Okay. And where can they find that?
On Amazon. It's on Amazon. I have an audio copy. I have the rights to the audio, but the ebook and the paperback are on Amazon. Teacher of the Year, Strive to Thrive Toolkit by Kendria Johnson. That's out now. But I am here to find out about you. So tell me, what am I going to correct you with today? What am I going to?
Okay, so I'm going to make a series of statements, and you are going to tell me why I'm wrong. Are you ready?
I am.
Women cheat more than men. Kendria, tell me why I'm wrong.
You're wrong because men don't have emotional attachments to cheating. So it's easier for them to just sleep with a woman and go back home to their wives. Women, however, cheat emotionally first, and then it takes them a little bit longer to make the decision of, since I'm not getting what I want from Bo Willie, I'm going to go over here to Larry and get what I need. It takes them a little bit longer. It takes them a little bit long from Texas, Bo Willie, yeah.
Okay,
So
I lived in Oklahoma for a spell, so I'm with you. I knew a Bobby Joe and a Billy Sue, so I'm with you. Yeah.
Bo Willie, and then when they tired of Bo Willie, they go to Larry. So I feel like the numbers are catching up. But you remember there was a time when women just didn't do things like that, and if they did, they weren't getting caught doing it.
Mhm.
But now the numbers, I feel like you might be right a little bit in the next few years because we're catching up to men. They're starting to get sexually, we're starting to get sexually kind of like fluent, and we're doing open relationships. We're not, we don't have to be monogamous anymore. But on an average, I do believe men do cheat more than women because it's easier for them.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you think just because something is easier, that means it happens more?
Yes.
Okay. And I agree.
So. Availability. Why?
No, you're right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My justification for that is simple. In Dallas, the ratio of men to women was always like 7 to 1.
Mm-hmm. 7 women to 1 man.
7 women to 1 man. So if you're dating men, I was dating there. If you're dating men, if you're dating a woman, I should say, and 3 of them want you to pick them up and take them out and spend some money, blah, blah, but you got 4 of them that's like, desperate for anything, and that will allow you to treat them any kind of way. Who you picking? Who you calling on Friday night? You're not calling me. So I was at home more. So they had more of an advantage over that as far as the numbers are concerned.
Gotcha.
Same go. Yeah. That's why I say it's easier for them because they have more options. I don't have the options. I'm gonna stick with Bo Willie because that's all he's the best I can do, and I've worked 10 years to get him where I want him to go. So I don't have the options that Larry has. Larry has more options.
Okay,
so
got
it's
it.
Easier for him to pick.
Got it.
Yeah.
Here's the problem with what you said. The Larrys of the world, that's not the bottom. And you probably never thought of it this way, but here's something you probably don't understand. And most people probably shouldn't understand this because we're living our own lives. But here's the thing, Kendria. Most men are sexually invisible to most women. So what that means is that most women would not sleep with most men, whereas most men would sleep with most women. Can we agree on that?
I would agree with that.
Okay, exactly.
I hate to agree. I would hate to agree with you on that, but
it's true. It's absolutely true. And so when we ask questions, who cheats more, most people would say, well, men cheat more. Well, here's the thing. Like I said, most men are sexually invisible to most women. So when you ask a woman a question, who cheats more, men or women, they're not thinking about the Bo Willies. They're thinking about the Larrys. All the Larrys, they absolutely have more options, but I got news for you, Kendria. There are very few men who have the options that Larry does. The bottom 90% of women are going after the top 10% of men. The average woman thinks that she is better than the average man. And as we all know, women are not trying to go for average men, because you ask the average woman, are you average or above average? Well, I'm above average. So that means you deserve an above average man, right? Well, yes. Well, most men are not above average. Most men are pretty average. And so when you have the bottom 90% of women going after the same top percent of men, when we ask questions like who cheats more, women or men, women always say, well, of course men cheat more. Well, men in the top 10% cheat more. And the reason why women think this way is because that's their data set. Anytime you ask women questions about sexual dynamics between men and women, they're not thinking about the Bo Willies. Okay? They're not. They're just not. They don't want to have sex with Bo Willie. They want to have sex with Larry. So in their minds, they're only thinking of the Larry. So yes, the Larrys absolutely cheat more than the average woman. However, the Bo Willies don't have nearly as much opportunity as Larrys do. And I'll ask you one more question before we go on to the next one. Which sex has an easier time getting sex? Do women get sex easier than men, or do men get sex easier than women? Who is it here? I'll ask it to you like this: we got a man and a woman. Okay.
Yeah.
We put them in New York City. We tell the man and a woman, we want you to go out and have sex with as many people of the opposite sex as you can in 24 hours. Who's going to sleep with more people?
I am.
The women are. Exactly.
I am.
Exactly. So the women, so women have more sexual access than men do. Again, the Larrys, they have more sexual access than both men and women. We're talking about the bottom 90% of men. So when we say things like women cheat more than men, the average woman cheats more than the average man. However, the above average man cheats more than the above average women, and all women and all women in particular. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
But my issue with what you're saying is, you're saying cheats. I didn't say sexually active. You didn't say sexually active. Cheats means I'm in a relationship.
Okay.
I'm less likely, if I'm in a healthy relationship with a man, I feel like I'm less likely to cheat. Whereas a man who is in a healthy relationship with a woman, just, it's available, I'm going to take it.
You're right. But that's the top 10%. Remember, Bo Willie doesn't have that. Bo Willie doesn't have the options that Larry does, right? So if we're going to talk about who cheats more, we need to talk about 100% of men, not 10% of men. So when we say, hey, men cheat more than women, no, the top 10% of men cheat more than 100% of the men. That's what I'm getting at here. And again, we just sat here and agreed that, listen, sex is very easy to come by for women. All women have to do to get sex is be there and willing. For a man to have sex, we got to look good. We got to smell good. We have to have game. Even men with options still have a harder time getting laid than the below average woman. Ergo, women cheat more than men. And so let's define the word cheat. So average women have sex outside of their relationships than the average man. That's really what that is. Cheating is having sex with people outside of your relationship. And because women have more access to sex, they have more opportunities. And I would say that women are probably far more impulsive. Now, I will agree with you on this. It takes women a lot longer to cheat, right? Women, we're not like, you guys are not like us. If I see a shorty or whatever and she's got a fat ass, wherever the case may be, I'm going from 0 to 60. But women have to form at least that emotional, they got to form at least a little bit of an emotion. Right, exactly. And sex for men is an action. It's like shaking a hand or taking a piss. It's not nothing, but it doesn't mean as much to us as it does to women, which is why it takes women just a lot more. I like that the braid in your hair that goes across this way.
Oh my God,
that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, I've never seen that before. Okay, next statement. Yes. Conforming to traditional gender roles leads to more successful families. Tell me why I'm wrong.
No. I am the nonconformist in this one because I'm a woman of a certain age and I've never been married, and the reason why I've never been married is because I choose not to have children. I don't want children.
Okay.
I don't want any more children. I have one child.
Gotcha.
But I don't want any more children. So, I experience a lot of pressure from women, family members, mothers, any woman, a woman. And even some of the men that I've dated that say, I don't think it's natural for a woman not to, I don't want to reproduce. And so
Right.
It's very difficult for me to explain. And why do I have to explain and give you excuses as to why I don't want to reproduce?
Yeah.
I don't want to be, and I absolutely hate housework. So any man that wants to marry me has to have a maid service because I'm not going to clean up behind you. I'm not doing it. And the reason why I don't do it is because my grandmother would always teach me how to clean up, how to make the bed, I'm not doing that. So when you get you a husband, whatever. And it was always like, when I was a kid, I was always like, whatever they want me to do, I'm not doing that. Had a huge argument with a friend about a date that I brought to a gathering. And she was like, are you going to fix his plate? Hell no. What's wrong with him? Why can't he fix his own plate? Well, you're his date. Aren't you his girl? I said, no, I don't do girlfriend duties on friendship status. We're not doing it. He can his own damn plate. I don't subscribe to those beliefs. Now, again, a woman from the South, black woman from the South, I've been raised to take care of a man, fix his plate,
sure,
clean it, wash his shirt, and I rejected all of it. Hence why I'm single. But at the same time, it's not because I'm not cute and I'm not adorable, and it's not because I don't get along well, and not because I'm not smart. It's because as soon as you give me the rules to our relationship, or there's some we don't sit down and talk about it, but sometimes
sure, it's a
dinner, and it's kind of implied. Because I remember a guy telling me, I was working on my master's, and he was like, well, you're gonna have to give that up if we stay together. And mid fork, I was like, I don't think we're gonna stay together then, So when they try to give me these roles that I'm supposed to be in, I reject them every single time. I find that myself, I am happier. Now, the end of your statement was that you're more successful or something like that. What was the end of your statement?
Yeah,
I forgot
leads to more successful families. Yep.
No, it does not, because what you're doing.
Let me ask you. Well, you said no, but you're unmarried and you have a child.
Yes.
And you consider that to be a successful family?
It is, because
okay. Well, hold on. Let me stop you right there. 85% of men in prison were raised by single mothers, not parents.
Yes.
Right, exactly. So and again, I'm not saying that you're not a successful family, but when I say conforming to traditional gender roles leads to more successful families, you're the exception to the rule in that you're not going to conform to that. But again, you're single, you're single, you have a child, and you've never been married. How is that successful in your opinion?
In my opinion, it's because of my choice.
Okay.
I choose it.
Okay. Fair enough.
I've chosen it. It's not that I haven't been proposed to. It has definitely because I don't have men in my life.
Okay.
It's because I don't want to be a housewife. I don't want to sit at home.
Okay.
I don't want to, my grandma said, run behind a man. I don't want to do that. I want to become the man that I want to marry, and then I want someone else to catch up. Then we can be partners in this thing if you want. But as far as I'm going to have to give this up and give that up, sacrifice and submission and all those things just never really appealed to me.
You do understand that sacrifice and submission is attractive to the men the kind of men that you would want. Am I wrong?
Where they at?
Well, how would you know how would you know where they're at? You're telling me that you don't want to sacrifice, you don't want to submit, you don't want to run behind a man, you don't want to fix a man's plate. Okay, so totally understand. So how would a woman like you know where to find a man that wants sacrifice and submission if you're not open to doing those things? Like you say, well, where are these men at? They're out there. Well, they're out there, Kendria, but they're not going to look in your direction if you're automatically going to say, hey, look, I'm not trying to do these traditional gender types. Like, do you understand where I'm coming from?
No.
Well, let me
explain it to me a little bit.
Well, you know what? I'll explain it to you this way. No, hold on. I'll explain it to you this way. And you said something very profound. You said, I am not going to do girlfriend things on a friendship. Basically, you're not going to do the wife things on a girlfriend's salary, right?
No.
Okay, very good. That makes sense. But consider this. If you wanted to a Broadway play, let's say you wanted to play Nala in The Lion King on Broadway, right? And you walk into this Broadway production company, say, hey, I want to play the role of Nala. They're going to say, well, you have to audition for the part. You're going to tell them, well, listen, man, I'm not going to audition for the part. You should just give it to me because I want it. I'm not going to give you Nala benefits without you giving me the Nala title, which is fair. You should not have to do that kind of work. If you're not doing that work, you shouldn't get paid for it. However, you do have to audition for the role. The kind of men that I assume that you want, they want to see that you're capable of being a girlfriend before they give you the title. So if you're the kind of woman that says, hey, look, I'm not going to give you wife privileges on a girlfriend salary, he might say, fine, but I need to know that you can do the job. So would it be fair to say that, hey, okay, you don't want to do the wife things on a girlfriend salary, but would it be fair to say you should have to audition for the role instead of just having a man take your word for it that you would actually make a good wife?
Who says I wanted to be a wife? Maybe I just want to date.
Well, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. But you do
just like dating.
Okay, fair enough. That definitely makes sense. Okay, very good. And again, like I said exception to the rules. Most women,
right? And
you know what's interesting? Most women want to be in relationships. Like men and women, we're better together. That's just how it is. Civilizations are built on the nuclear family. Whether the courts are involved doesn't matter. Man, woman, children, etc., etc. You actually are just like my sister. My sister's never had children. She doesn't want to get married. It is what it is. But most women do. But the point is, you say you don't want to be married. You're the exception to the rule. But here is, as far as all the other women are concerned, dudes ain't giving girls wives if they're not going to audition for the role. So, and the reason why you're not going to audition for the role is because you just don't want to be a wife. And listen, why audition for a role you don't want, right?
Exactly.
Okay, very good. Here's another statement for you, Kendria. Wives who are the breadwinners do not respect their husbands. Tell me why I'm wrong.
No, that's not true. I think that's all about agreements. If you guys agree and everybody's comfortable with the agreements, and the wife is the breadwinner, and the husband is, I guess the caretaker of the children, the caretaker of the house, and you all come to an agreement, then everybody's happy. It's a win-win. But when the wife is like, well, begrudgingly or sacrificing or doing something that's against what she feels like is her role in the household, to take care of the husband, and the husband has decided that's exactly what she wants. I just saw it on a television show the other day where he decided for them that he wasn't going to work. He decided it.
Okay.
She makes enough money for the both of us, so I don't have to. I'm like, well, they didn't talk about it. Clearly, that's not an agreement. So it's going to cause resentment on on her end and problems in their marriage because she's doing something where she feel, hey, wait a minute. I don't mind taking care of the household, but you need to come to me, as a man. So if as long as everyone agrees, I think it's a situation that can be successful. And no, it has nothing to do with her not respecting her husband.
Okay.
If they respect each other, then they will come to that agreement.
I'm not talking about mutual respect. I'm talking about her respecting him.
She should respect him. Yeah,
she should.
That's your man.
Okay.
Y'all married?
No. Just because he's a man does not entitle him to respect. Just because you understand what I mean, you must be. You must. Okay. Well, then there we go. You must be respectful in order to get respect. So, would you respect a man who made less than you? If you're in a long-term relationship with a man, would you respect him if he didn't make as much as you?
I would.
Let's take it. Let's take it even more.
He's a man that's respectable, and he respects.
And what is a respectable man?
Oh, just somebody who takes care of himself, takes care of his kids. Is responsible.
What if he's broke?
I've dated them. Trust me.
And did you? Okay. And where are they now?
Well, we're not together.
Well, and that's well. So all of the men that you dated who were broke moved. So he was broke, but he moved to another country. Is that what you're saying?
He did. He went home and went to another.
How did he? Come on. So if these men were broke, how did he have the money to move to another country unless he was deported?
I don't know about deported, but I live overseas. So these men that we transient, you date men sometimes, and then they go back home. So we date, we work here, and then we date each other. And
all of these men were broke.
I won't say broke, but not making the money that I make, and then not being able to pull the things that I can pull and drive the things that drive what I drive.
Gotcha.
But he wasn't broke. But yeah, he had a job, but he had to go home and take care of his mother, and I can't do.
Let's talk about the. No, I get it. Let's talk about this in generalities, because while not everything is black and white, not everything is gray area either. Would you? I guess, and what it really comes down to is not really the exceptions to the rule per se, but again, you said you've dated men who didn't make as much as you did. Other than going overseas or going to take care of his mother, the number one cause for divorce is what? Money.
Finances.
Right? There you go. It's finances. And who files for divorce 80% of the time? It's women. Women are now out earning men. So is there any wonder? Is there any surprise that divorces are initiated by women 80% of the time if you guys are making more money? So wouldn't that mean that women don't respect their husbands or partners, even though they agree to? It's pretty clear that things can and do change. Just because you agree to something now does not mean that you're going to like it later. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Well, there we go.
Define respect in the household. Because I'm thinking.
Well, hold on. Let me define. Let me define respect. Respect as a man. That's it.
So are you saying that as a woman, I wouldn't respect my man? I would talk crazy to him and be loud with him and and be ugly to him in public and throw my paycheck in his face.
Yes. I'm not saying that. Well, I'm not saying that you would. I said, wives who are the breadwinners don't respect their husbands. Wives who are the breadwinners. Well, let me ask you this. Would you, if somebody, let's say you were to date a guy, doesn't matter what he does for a living, right? He comes to your place and he starts telling you, well, you need to move this here and move that there and blah, 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 blah. Would you do what he told you to do in your own home?
No, of course not.
And why wouldn't you?
Because I paid for everything.
I pay the bill. There we go. So if we use, and again, we have to use extreme examples to illustrate this stuff, but a stay-at-home dad, okay, yeah, he takes care of the children, but women, when they make that much more than their men, they think, well, you're not going to tell me what to do because I'm paying the bills. Then the guy responds with, well, I'm the father and I contribute around the house. Yes, but I pay the bills. So if you had a man who didn't do anything for a living, you completely supported him. He took our house and home, and he made dinner. He made sure that the garbage was taken out. And I don't know how old your child is, but just assuming that they're still at the age where they can live at home with you. And you came home, and he said, "Hey, it'd be real nice if you would do some cooking around here every once in a while. Do you think you could help me out? Do you see that answer right there? That answer right there. And you have a beautiful smile, by the way. Holy smokes, you've got some chompers. Wow.
Thank you.
What is your dental plan?
God
almighty. Okay, never mind. Let me quit. You have wow, beautiful teeth. But of course you would tell him, nigga, are you serious? I pay the bills in this motherfucker. I just got done working and now you want me to make dinner?
I can't speak from personal experience. That's another question that you're asking me about.
So you've never called the black dude the N-word?
No.
I'm messing with you.
Trust and believe. I just won't use it today. I won't use it today. But trust me when I tell you it's happened.
I'm with you.
All right, but no. What I'm saying is, I've had the experience where I have been in a relationship with a guy that didn't make a lot of money, but I've also had the relationship with a guy that makes as much money as me or more, and I've been treated better by the man who doesn't make a lot of money.
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why?
Because he has something to prove, but at the same
time, no. The reason why the man who made less money treated you better is because he doesn't see. That was what'd you call him, a Bo
Willie?
Yeah, Bo Willie. See, the Bo Willie doesn't make as much money as a Larry. Larry doesn't treat you quite as well because, well, he's got other options.
He's got options.
There you go. And if Larry's not treating you well, then what? I mean, that means he has options. Well, Bo Willie doesn't have those options. So guess what? If you only have one woman, the more the least amount of women you have, the more you got to take care of the one you have, right? That's the way it works.
Would you agree that the Bo Willies of the world, let's say he's handsome. Bo Willie might be handsome. He ain't got no money, but he might be handsome.
Yep.
He still has options.
Absolutely. And that's a very good point. A real good friend of mine, his name was Kevin. He used to talk about high value men all the time. Money does not necessarily mean a man is high value. If you as a man elevate a woman's life in some way, shape, or form, you do have value. You might be broke, but if you're 6'4" and you look like Shamar Moore and Idris Elba's love child, guess what? You got some value because women are throwing the peace sleeve at you. Am I wrong?
Yes.
By the same token, if you look like, the male version of Oprah Winfrey, and you're a billionaire, there you go. You probably Jay-Z is not easy on the eyes.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
He is not easy on the eyes. Oh my God.
Not get these digits in the club. Everybody be honest about that. Be honest about it.
That's what it is.
$1 billion, he would not get no digits.
No, he would not. No, he would not. And that's my point, is that men with options don't have as much motivation to treat women well or with respect than men who do not. So this is why I say that women who are breadwinners don't respect their husbands. Women who are the breadwinners, in their minds, especially with black women, my mother included, in their minds, you can't tell me nothing. I pay the bills in this motherfucker. You're not telling me anything. And so when I say that wives who are the breadwinners don't respect their husbands, that's why I made that statement. I'll give you the last word on that.
Gotcha. Well, no, I was just saying that I am not the expert in this area simply because I'm not living with a man that makes less than me.
Gotcha.
I don't live with a man that makes less than me.
Good.
So I don't know how the day-to-day would go.
Would you ever do that?
I do know.
Would you ever live with a man who makes less than you?
Never say never.
If he looked like depends on what he looks like, and it depends on what that dick do.
How do I feel with him? How does he make me feel as a woman? Is he elevating me? Is he okay with me being on the phone with you at 1 a.m. in the morning and not saying, "Hey, baby, why are you on the phone with this man? Who is that?" Is he okay? Is he secure as a man? Can he support my dreams? Can I support him? Does he take care of his children? Does he take care of his mother? Has he paid his child support? Those are things that I look for, right? Because I want someone responsible for, other people. I want to see how he treats other women in his life. Does he talk about his baby mama? That's another one too. But I want to make sure that he's responsible as a human being. I can work with a man who has dreams and goals and ambitions, whether he has zeros in his bank account.
I got you.
But what I can't do is I can't be disrespected, and I can't be in my own house feeling like a stranger or feeling like I'm the maid or I'm just here to service you. We have to be in a partnership with this thing. It has to be a partnership. So I can't speak on long-term relationships with a man that makes less than me. Would I lose respect for him? I hope I would not, because if I married him or if he's in my house, I would hope that I have enough respect for him to love him in spite of his bank account.
Here's the you're right. You would.
On that.
No, you're right. You're right. You can listen. I wish I loved my woman. I wish I loved my woman unconditionally, but I don't.
Right.
If my girlfriend gets fat, I'm fucking gone. That's it. And guess what? If I lose all that I have, like, I'm blessed enough to make the kind of money where I was able to pull my girl off the job. I say this all the time. If I were to lose everything I have, and I don't show the resolve to get it back, she's got every right to go out that door. Her love for me is 1,000% conditional, and that is the way it should be. Anyone who advocates for unconditional love is the enemy of evolutionary biology. If women really did love men unconditionally, then the best genes would be bred out of existence within a matter of 2 generations, because women would be procreating with these fat, slovenly, unmotivated men because they love unconditionally. There has got to be conditions for a woman's love, because a woman's love, it has ways of elevating a man's life, his livelihood, and of course, and everything in between. But by the same token, women can't expect men to love them unconditionally, because if we don't uphold our end of the bargain, we shouldn't expect them to uphold their end of the bargain. I'll get you out of here on this, and I'm going to give you one more opportunity to tell everyone who you are and where your books are and everything, and who your dentist is. Jesus Christ. So last statement: the more men a woman sleeps with, the harder it is for her to remain sexually faithful to one man. Tell me why I'm wrong.
You're not.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. This was good.
There's a reason why I am not married.
There it is. Okay. All right. All right. Hey, we like the honesty thing here. Give us your final thoughts, Kendria. Tell the people who you are, where they can find you, websites. Guys, I've got all of her links in the description. Kendria, the floor is yours. Or Kendria, the floor is yours. Sorry about that.
The floor is mine. Well,
Yes.
I just want to say this has been a very interesting conversation. I'm glad I stayed up for it.
Good, good, good. Where do you live, by the way?
I live in Abu Dhabi, which is right next to Dubai. Yeah.
What?
Absolutely.
I was like, wait a minute. She said 1 o'clock in the morning. What is she talking
1
about?
a.m.
Holy smokes. Okay, so now I'm interested. Give me 5 more minutes.
Okay.
What are you doing in Abu Dhabi? That's
Everyone always
fascinating.
asks me that. They don't care anything about my books with all of this. They don't care anything about that. Well, how did you end up there as a black girl in Abu Dhabi?
Yeah.
So as a school teacher, I was just burned out with the school system in Texas. So I had enough. And so I was like, they need math and science teachers somewhere in the world.
Okay.
And this job fell in my LinkedIn, and I applied and got it.
Get out of here.
So I've been here 8 years. Love it. I love it.
Unbelievable.
I love it, but the dating pool ain't that great. So
Yeah, it's a
I'm
little.
gonna need y'all to come on over. Come on over.
Look, the men over in the UAE, they a little different. They're a little bit different. A little bit different. Listen,
they believe in the female gender role, and you better play it if you want to be in their household.
Yes, they do. Kendria, color me impressed. I did not see that coming. This was a fantastic conversation. You are a fascinating individual. Thank you very, very much for making time for us today. Good luck in the future, and I hope to talk to you guys very, very soon. Take care, Kendria. Wow, Kendria, that was unbelievable. Dude, that's one of the most fascinating. Man, yo, you talk about a curveball. Holy cannoli. I had no idea she lived in Abu Dhabi. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Okay, well, that makes all the sense in the world. Hey, look, check this out. Check this out. I can't be mad at her. I can't be mad at that at all. She's like, look, man, I'm not doing American men. I'm out. 8 years. How about that? 8 years. And she had some really, really, really nice chompers. Beautiful teeth. Ayush says, Don trying to be a gentleman? Maybe. Anyway, let's finish up this Karen video, and then we'll get to the main event. And away we go. Oops.
Anna, sit up and look at me.
Oh my God!
Here, we need to get a PBT from you.
What's a PBT?
You gotta see where you're at.
I don't know what a PBT
see how
is.
high you are. Come on, sit up. Come on, Anna, sit up.
Dude, she's acting like a... She's acting...
Anna, you gotta sit up.
Dude,
Anna, sit up.
they need to put a helmet on her and drive her to jail.
You got hair all in your face here. Anna, sit up.
Oh my
All right,
God.
Well, then you know where you're going after this, then, if you're not going to work with us?
Jail.
You're going to go to jail.
So you mean to tell me after 17 minutes, he is still trying to help this girl? The PBT, according to Dev here, is an objective roadside blood alcohol content BAC chemical test. PBT laws permit police to administer such a test before arresting a driver to determine if there is sufficient evidence for a DWI charge.
You're going to go to jail. Sit up and give me a PBT so we can figure out what to do with you. All right, then you're going to jail.
Adio says that's first world country effects on women. They're taking men for granted off. Man.
We're going to go to jail then.
Preliminary breathalyzer test.
If you don't want to work with me, then you're going to go straight to jail.
Unbelievable, dude.
Later on, Anna provided a sample of her breath at the county jail, which indicated a blood alcohol concentration level of 0.20.
That is almost 3 times the legal limit. Did she pass out? I think she passed out.
Foot back a little bit, Anna.
Yeah, she's passed out. Dude, the bitch passed out. Oh, yeah, she passed out, y'all.
Anna, stop it.
The cop is like telling her to stop it. Officer, I don't think she's conscious. I think she passed out.
Oh my God.
Oh, never mind. She had me fooled.
Let me go.
That's not the way it works.
Neil McCoy says she has a Karen concentration level of 304%. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my God, this bitch is still... Oh my God.
Knock it off. Stop doing that.
Fuck off.
You're gonna make it worse for yourself. Knock it off.
Dude, this girl has no respect for authority. He's gonna strap her. Oh my God. He used the safety. Yo, he used the safety belt to tie her feet. Oh my. Uh-oh. This is where the magic happened, y'all. This is the garage. Once they get to the garage, this is when they really start tripping, because they're like, oh shit, I'm going to jail.
So we've got Anna Kostecki.
Okay.
She is intoxicated.
Oh, they brought out the wheelchair.
Okay. Before we went hands-on with her, she was pretty big pupils, but sitting there talking just fine. But then she threw a
Adio says this is what Sims have created. That's exactly right.
tantrum, and one of my officers, so she refused to give ID, so we went hands-on with her, got her up.
Ayu says she in the trunk. They should have put her back there in the trunk. You know what I think would be a good idea for unruly people is I think that they should bring like the canine unit and put her in the back with the canine. Now, I'm not going to say that the canine would attack her and bite her, but I think dogs have a way of calming people down. They have a way of calming, especially women. Oh, wow, it's a German Shepherd. And if the German Shepherd maybe licks her, you can't be mad at that, right?
Since then, she's just been a screaming mouth.
No, just a thought. I like dogs. I love dogs.
So I certainly wouldn't say she's over the .30. Last time I dealt with her at the high school, she was at a 146.
She was at a high school the last time he dealt with her. She was at a .30. Wow. Ryan Hawk says this big bitch ain't gonna take no shit. Yeah, it's funny. So this big bitch is looking at him like, okay, all right, I got you. This big bitch might fuck around and suplex this hoe.
How old is she? 18. 18. Yep, she is 18. So she's wrapped up in a couple seatbelts.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'll start with that side, but she's got leg restraints on also, but the tail wasn't. down the right to come out.
Tater Jack says Donovan's drunk. That canine would eat her face. Would he? Okay, maybe not a canine. Maybe like a therapy dog. My bad. Okay, that was stupid. That was. Never mind. My bad. My bad, y'all. Maybe not. You guys are right. Y'all are right. That I'll take the L. I'll take the L on that one. I'll take the L on that one. Maybe not a canine German Shepherd. Maybe a corgi or something, or maybe a dog like Chester. Because yeah, you're right. The canine would basically eat her face. Hey, I tried, man. I'm trying to look. Listen to me. I'm trying to help the bitch out, man. Ay. These fucking white girls. They got everybody fooled.
Hi, Anna. My name's Lorraine. I work up here at the jail. We want to get you upstairs and get you settled in, all right?
Upstairs and settled in. That's jail.
Can you take a deep breath for me?
I cannot believe this. Dre Raven says, Donovan, some departments, crisis units have those service dogs. Oh, I did not know that. Jesus fucking Christ, she has huge lungs. Oh my God! Oh my God. I don't think she's drunk. I think she's possessed. I think instead of taking her to jail, listen, she needs to go to jail. They need to take her to a priest first. Get her to an exorcist. Get her to Constantine. Tater Jack says it's never good when they want you to get settled. That's exactly right. When they say upstairs, that means jail, guys. Trust me.
Can you lean back just a little bit, Anna? I'm trying to get the seatbelt off, all right? There we go.
Little J says put her in the back with a pit bull. That'll straighten her ass out.
Holy crap.
The Wisconsin cop's like, holy crap. I can't take this crap.
Okay.
She's out of it, so.
Perfect. All right, Anna, let's go. We're going to go this way. Sit back. Sit back. I've got a wheelchair here for you. Come on.
Oh my fucking goodness. Oh my God.
Hold on.
Yep. This is what happens when white girls don't go to jail. Double A says, imagine a man doing the same, dude. Uh-oh. Did she just kick this? Oh my God. This is what feminists. Uh-oh.
I'll bring the wheelchair up.
She's about to whoop her ass now. She bit her. Hubert Kolakowski says, typical white girl after two white claws. Yeah, right? Holy shit.
Anna was charged with battery to a police officer
and
resisting. She was also given a citation
for
underage consumption of alcohol.
Thank you. They may very well have saved her life by arresting her.
Do you enjoy our content and want to see more?
Yep. And we will in future episodes. Wow. Listen, shout out to the Wisconsin PD for that one. Shout out to the Wisconsin PD for that one. Holy fucking God. Wow. Shout out to John Anderson with the $5 super chat. He didn't leave a statement, but I appreciate that very, very much. Eugene 4 with the $10 super chat. Appreciate that very much. Says, I see you diversifying your shows, keeping it fresh. Do your thing, man. And the privilege is so strong with this one. Absolutely. Lele Zero with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that very much. Says, the police should have let the brothers use their batons to put her to sleep. Yeah, but she's a white woman. Dude, I'm trying to tell you, dude. The reason why white women act like this is because cops handle them like that. And remember, guys, they were actually thinking about letting her go home. Should we let her go home to her father? We are not doing women any favors. We're not doing women any favors by treating them with kid gloves. We treat women like kid gloves, but they don't use kid gloves when they're fucking with us. Yeah. Okay, it is now time for the main event. Are you ready? So, shout out to me for finding this, right? For finding this particular video. Every once in a while, I will scour the interwebs, and something is wrong with my chat. Something is wrong with my chat. Okay, I can't see any. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. Hang on. The YouTube mods are. All right. Well, I can't see anything in the chat, but shout out to me for finding this. Every once in a while, I will scour the interwebs for a. I will scour the interwebs for a video. And shout out to Adam Sosnick as well as Patrick Bet David for giving me permission to use this. So, pardon me, to use this. So I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know something before I do a response to this. I'm going to go ahead and admit right now that I am definitely biased, okay? I am biased. The reason why I'm biased is because I do not like Abba and Preach, and Myron and Fresh are two of my very best friends. I've known Myron and Fresh for years. Dude, Myron and I, before Myron started Fresh and Fit, he and I used to do a weekly show on my channel called Weights and Dates. Before that, we didn't even call it Weights and Dates. We were just doing diet and fitness programming. And I mean, at that point, one thing led to another. And, you know, I love to see other people succeed. Love to see it. And then the Abba and Preach beef situation. Oh, wait a minute. There we are. There's my chat. For whatever reason, I was temporarily disconnected from the chat. I don't know why. But basically, you guys all know what happened between the Abba and Preach thing. You guys know about the beef. If you don't know about it, the Reader's Digest version is Fresh and Fit had Abba and Preach on talking about the sale of Box. They had it was a very friendly debate about, why buying Box, paying for Box, eventually leads to a net negative for men. Abba and Preach, it looked like it was a pretty respectful discussion. Abba and Preach then went back and did a quote-unquote response video, and the response video was very disrespectful. We're going to get into that a little bit later. After that, Myron and Fresh made the egregious mistake of making fun of Preach's wife and this and that. Then all hell broke loose. But what happened in the wake of that really exposed Abba and Preach for the petty virtue signalers that they are. So, at any rate, I'm going to let Preach speak for himself. And then we will add some commentary, and away we. So again, I am biased. And I promise you guys, I will do my very best. To try to be as objective as humanly possible. I'm not going to accomplish that. I am not going to accomplish objectivity. I'm just not going to do that. And sometimes being objective is not a good thing. That's just all there is to it. That's all there is to it. So without further ado, let's go ahead and
so, which makes me think of, the manosphere, the red pill community.
Yeah.
Look, I've interviewed a ton of these guys. We recently sat down with Andrew Tate, Patrick, and I don't know how many million views that video has in a couple of weeks.
8.7.
Almost 10 million freaking views. Thing blew up. I've done content with Fresh and Fit. I've done a ton of content with Rolo. Recently, we've had on Coach Greg Adams. We've had Justin Waller, Sterling Cooper. We've had kind of people in this, but Donovan Sharpe. A lot of these guys. Even Hafiz, I wouldn't say that he's red pill, but we've done a lot of content with these guys. A lot of them have similar mindsets, similar beliefs. But you and Abba definitely seem to lock horns with a lot of these guys, right? So, in your opinion, why are you locking horns with these types of people?
Well, they consider us not being red pill.
And you're not.
And we're not. Like I feel like they're locking horns alone.
Merch. You feel like they're locking horns alone, Preach, but you guys spent the better part of 6 weeks trashing Fresh and Fit, and to no avail.
Because they're like, hey, you blue pill, you're not red pill. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not.
Right. You're like, I'm not saying, you're trying to say I'm not what you
but
think
I'm
I
not.
am.
But I'm not.
Yeah.
Although the thing that happened is that you have to understand why that community is there.
Please explain.
There's a reason why. I understand why. Okay, let's start with. I said that previously. I understand why the reason why feminism exists.
Yeah,
there was a point where women need to have security, and they need to, they have some things that they need to assess.
Okay, that didn't make any sense. The reason why first wave feminism existed was not for security. It was to give women a choice. That's what feminism was. Now, some people would object to that, but first wave feminism actually could have been a good thing. All first wave feminism did is it encouraged women to vote, and it gave women a choice. Dude, most women want to be in relationships and have families with men they respect and love. But we can't expect every single woman to be the same. So what first wave feminism sought to do was give women who maybe didn't want to be wives and mothers options to go into the workplace. So what it did is, okay, listen, first wave feminism, you can vote, hormonal birth control, so you don't get pregnant, whatever. Now you can go to work. Well, what happened was, as first wave feminism devolved into second wave feminism, that devolved into third wave feminism, and now fourth wave feminism is basically unmitigated, unregulated misandry. First wave feminism just wanted to give women options. All the way to fourth wave feminism, it just wants to give women leverage over men. That's it. So for him to say that he understands why this community is here, he doesn't. Because first wave feminism didn't offer women security. Women already had security. First wave feminism provided women with a choice to be a stay-at-home mom or to enter the workforce. Then, of course, it devolved. Shout out to Joey Diaz. Are you that Joey Diaz? Says, I appreciate your unique approach to the RP. Abba and Preach are chameleons. They are sellouts when it benefits them and rebels when it doesn't matter. They are perpetual fence sitters. And this is why they have 1.8 million subscribers and why I will never approach that. Because I'm not going to try to make everybody happy. Probably not a very good business decision, but it is what it is.
That's fine. Do you. And it became to a point, where a lot of men got forgotten. Mm-hmm. And every time that you hear about feminism, they always talk about, I said that earlier, right? Yeah. Every time they talk about feminism, they always talk about, all the CEOs of the companies are men and this and that. That's cute. That's not cute. That's just a little small percentage of all the men. So you're basing your whole movement against men, because now that's what I feel like it's kind of leaning to, based on like the top 1% of men, when the rest of them are not top CEOs and are not doing good. Yeah, they're not doing good.
Okay, so Preach is telling the truth here.
They're not doing fine. So you did your thing, and you're pro women, and you help your kids. But pro women doesn't mean that you're gonna help men in the way, right? And the men that are not doing so good need something. Because Because what they're feeling is not echoed out there. It's not, they have nobody to rely on. They have nobody to go on. They're being literally shitted on.
Go on.
Toxic.
Do it.
Automatically, you're a man. The marketing on that is garbage.
But do you think the red pill kind of like fights against that?
I think that they try to fight against that. Yeah.
Right. So do you think they're like?
But essentially, the red pill and the feminism, to me, they're the same people with different genders.
Nope, that is incorrect. That is incorrect. The red pill is a praxeology. Okay, there is no ideology with the red pill. The red pill is based solely on reality. Solely on reality. Now, black pillars genuinely hate women. Right? And I'm getting ahead of myself. Fourth wave feminism is anti-men. The red pill, the red pill space, we're not anti-women. We are pro-man. That doesn't mean just because we're pro-man doesn't mean we're anti-woman. You understand what I'm getting at? Just because we're pro-man does not mean we're anti-women. Preach, like Hafiz, has been watching the wrong red pill content, number one. Number two, he's well aware of Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit routinely advocate we do not hate women. The Fresh and Fit podcast is not about being a woman hater. Listen, Fresh and Fit, they are some of the biggest red pill content creators in the space. They are an authority. So for him to say that feminism and red pill guys, it's the same thing with different genders, that's salesy to me. So you're anti-feminism, but you're also anti-red pill. Why? Because he wants to be balanced. No, the red pill community is the balance. He literally just justified the red pill, the red pill community, and then said it's the same as feminism. No, it's not. The red pill is nothing like feminism. We advocate for self-improvement, make money, make muscles, learn game, hold frame. Shout out to Modern Life Dating, MLD. That's what we teach here. We do not hate women. Law number 49 of the 49 laws of Sharpe states, do not hate women. Women are neither good nor are they inherently bad. They just are. We understand in this community that women are not evil creatures. They are simply taking the shape of the container that they're put in. When you put women in the Western feminized culture, you get girls like Anna who want to fight the cops. That's what women have done. When women are given the right guidance, instruction, and directions, they can be, oh my God, they can be wonderful human beings. Wonderful human beings. Wonderful human beings. But Soulzan 2000 says red pill is just truth. That's it. That's it. All the red pill community seeks to do is to make men aware of what's really going on. It has nothing to do with hating women. Feminism is a man-hating organization that seeks to give women leverage by exploiting men. That's what it is. So for Preach to sit here and say, well, the red pill movement and feminism, it's the same thing with different genders. Yeah, that's real cute, and that gets people to say ooh and ah, but that's not what's going on.
Huh. They have the same MO. I'm the prize. Feminism, when we say, I'm the prize.
No, Preach, a little different. A little different. We say we're the prize because we are the prize. Preach. We are the prize, Preach. What do women offer? What can a woman offer to a man that he can't pay to get somewhere else? They can offer sex, and I know that Abba and Preach know all about that. They know all about that. Yes, we are the prize. If you are the prize, think about this. Anytime man or woman says, I'm the prize, ask yourself this. Is there anything that you offer to the opposite gender that cannot be purchased with money? Is there anything that you offer to the opposite gender that cannot be outsourced without you? If there's even one thing on that list, you are not the prize. You are not the prize. Women are not the prize, gentlemen. Women are not the prize. Anything a woman offers a man that could potentially elevate his life can be purchased or outsourced. If we want sex, we can buy it. If we want companionship, we can buy that too. If we want, if we need our house cleaned, hire a maid. If we want our meals cooked, we got meal prep services out here. If you want your clothes ironed, there's the dry cleaners. If you want your laundry done, there's that too. If you want your entire, we paid a group, we paid a company $350 to come into our townhouse and give us a deep clean top to bottom. The place never looked better. There's nothing that modern women can offer to men that we can't buy without them. But what can men offer to women that they can't buy? We offer security. Women can't buy security. No, they get security. They get security by being with a man. They get protection by being with a man. Dude, most women can't buy protection, right? And when I mean physical protection, if a woman wants to buy physical protection, she'd have to hire a bodyguard. Bodyguards are expensive. You want to know what's a lot less expensive? A man. So again, to review, and this goes for both men and women. This goes for both men and women. If there is anything that you offer to the opposite sex that can be outsourced, in other words, if you offer anything to the opposite sex that can be paid for to get it done without you, you are not the prize. You are not the prize. There's no service out there that Devin can buy that will keep her that will keep her out of the workplace. Nope. Devin lives a good life. She does not have to work. She's with me. She can't buy that anywhere else. She'd have to go to work, which defeats the purpose. That's what it comes down to, gentlemen.
Men are going to say, they have the same ammo. Mm-hmm. If we could find a common ground that's just shut the fuck up, sit down, calm down, and talk to each other, I think we could achieve something better. But
here's the thing, Preach. We are doing that. I do that. Pearl is doing that. And most importantly, Fresh and Fit is doing that. This guy's solution to feminism and the red pill is the Fresh and Fit podcast. Think about what he just said. If we all sit down, shut the fuck up, and talk to each other, then we can accomplish something. This is why Fresh and Fit is over 1 million subscribers and counting. Busy as the 87, $5 says to correct him further. If a man can take on the role of a provider and protector, he is in fact the prize. If he can't, then he sure ain't a prize. Yep. Absolutely.
100% understand why they're there. Mm-hmm. There's absolutely a reason why they're there. Like people like they cancel Andrew Tate. Mm-hmm. Instead of saying he's problematic, ask yourself why he's there. And we've said that on I've Preach. Mm-hmm. Ask yourself why he's so appealing to a lot of people.
Yeah, because he tells the truth.
Why is he appealing to so many people?
Because he tells the truth.
Then, of course, like any other movement, there's some problematic. And there's some things that goes way out of hand. Mm-hmm. That's where I think Andrew Tate fucked up. He says it himself. Well, he should have said something and packaged something differently.
Maybe he did say he should have packaged some things differently. But Andrew Tate is never going to change his tone. Not for anybody. The dude has fuck you money. Preach, what are we doing?
Right? And that's where we clash, and that's where we don't agree. Where the way you package it, or you take everything as either black or white, and that's not really the case.
Dude, the red pill community is not about what's black or white. It's about the truth. Women are hypergamous. Fact. Women branch swing. Fact. And when I say branch swing, this means that most of a woman's relationships overlap with one another. Before they actually break up with their current boyfriend or man or husband or whatever, they're already seeing somebody else. That's called branch swinging. Those are facts. There is no black and white. Just because you can point out a 0.01% outlier situation, that doesn't mean it's gray area.
Right? there's absolutely some truth in what they say.
Mm-hmm.
But
what? I think there's absolutely some truth in what they say, but what? But what?
Essentially, what you're saying is, there's corrections and then there's overcorrections, meaning you talked about feminism, and a lot of the initial feminism, first wave feminism, second wave feminism was needed. Reading, let's give women the right to vote. All right, cool. Let's fucking do that. Women want to work. Women want equal pay.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. Now, this third wave feminism or fourth wave feminism is almost like a form of misandry, which is basically like, men ain't shit, they're the worst, toxic men. It's like, hold on.
Tell them, Adam.
The reason why you're there is because of those men that ain't shit. You realize that?
Right. Not everything has negativity, not everything has positivity.
Exactly.
Men built the buildings, the roads, the systems that we have.
I told you Adam Sosnick was red-pilled, guys. I told you he's red-pilled. Every time I watch a Saucecast, I'm like, yep, this dude is red-pilled.
Yeah, so it's like just the way that they package it is just it's just waste
But
of
you're
time.
saying
the way they package it is a waste of time. And listen. He's actually revealing some of the business side. He understands that the way things are packaged matters.
Overcorrections.
Eben Zuer says, delineate what is true and false. Exactly. Drew Frass says, fence-sitting is just weakness. It means you're unable to follow logic and land on a solution or conclusion on an issue. Yep, that would appeal to most audiences. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, there's money in fence-sitting. There's money in fence-sitting. Ask Danica Marie. Ask Courtney Ryan. Ask Marnie Kinreys. They are perpetual fence-sitters. Fence-sitting is very, very profitable. It is absolutely profitable. This is why most content creators are fence sitters.
And corrections because of this third wave.
Sass says top G. You mispronounced that. It's twop G.
Fourth wave feminism. All right, pro women, we're the boss, we're the prize. Yeah. Red pill community popped up. They're like, hold on, we got a voice too. We're the man. We're the prize. Don't forget about us.
Yeah.
And there's that sort of duopoly right now of like, who is it? What's the deal? Where you're more of the mindset of it's like, listen. Shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm. Let's sit in the middle and communicate.
Absolutely.
Okay. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think like you bring up Andrew Tate as an example. Maybe we'll just have some of these conversations.
But you said earlier you don't agree 100% with anything.
With anybody.
That's the thing.
But I don't disagree 100% with anybody else.
There it is. You see, dude, Preach he is fencing. Well, I don't agree 100% with anything. That's very true, but that doesn't mean you make hit pieces on people, and we'll get to that.
I talked about Alex Jones the other day. I thought what he did, you know who Alex Jones is?
Yeah. I know.
Okay, you know Alex Jones?
Yeah.
He just was assessed almost $1 billion fine for the Sandy Hook. I think that what he did with Sandy Hook was one of the most disgusting, libel, slanderous, made-up, horrible things you could do. You're talking about kids that were massacred and died and grieving families, and you're going to propagate some bullshit ass made up story.
DeRay Davis says, "Hey Don, do you ever think Ab and Preach would debate me? No, they wouldn't. They'll never debate me. No, and I'm not into debate. I'm into discussions.
Lie to benefit yourself and basically whatever narrative you're putting out there, and now you're paying the price." So to be clear,
fair enough.
Total scumbag move on Alex Jones. With that being said, there's other things that he has said, which is also actually like, it's actually a good point. So meaning, life is nuanced. Life isn't binary. It's not black and white.
Is
you're
facts.
good, you're bad, you're evil, you're this,
This is
you're that.
facts.
Right. Alex Jones did a fucking shitty thing. Horrible thing. I will never stand for that bullshit.
Yeah.
Horrible. One of the saddest things I remember during the Obama administration, what happened in Sandy Hook. I'll never forget that. With that being said, you can't discredit everything he says. I think that's essentially what you're saying with Tate. Let's talk about Tate for a second.
Yep.
So
what Sosnick the point that Sosnick just made is a great point. It's a great point. If you dislike anyone for one reason, in other words, if you use one event, one statement, one mistake as a referendum on their overall character, that is a very feminine way of thinking. Right? That's a very feminine way of thinking. I'll give you an example. Anthony Johnson, you guys know he's a stalker of mine. This dude knows more about me than I do, apparently. But Anthony Anthony, his narrative about me is that Donovan Sharpe is a career criminal. He might have a point. He might have a point. I got arrested when I was, so I've been arrested over 30. I've been arrested over 30 times between the age of 19 and 39. 30 times, guys. Over 30 times. I got arrested almost 30 times in Las Vegas. I think I'd been arrested 8 or 9 times before I got to Vegas. So from the age of 19 all the way up until the age of 39, and I haven't been arrested since 2015. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. So the moniker of Donovan Sharpe is a career criminal, that could have some merit to it. It could. It could. But Anthony would have his audience and his public believe that because I am a career criminal and that I've been arrested and I'm a 4-time convicted felon, that I must be a terrible person. That is a very feminine way of thinking. Okay? Prosecuting attorneys like to disingenuously cross-examine criminals. They'll say, Mr. Witness, you've committed crimes from the age of 19 to 39. Why should we believe anything you have to say? Well, the answer to that is, well, you shouldn't believe anything I have to say, but I saw the murder. Like, I'm an eyewitness. Yes, I know I've committed all these crimes, but that does not negate the fact that I swore on the Bible to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and I'm telling you, I saw him squeeze the trigger. Right? So when people like Anthony make statements, well, he's a career criminal because he's been arrested and he's blah, 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 that's a referendum on my overall character. I'm not a bad guy. I've done bad things, but I'm not a bad guy, and I provide people with value. My criminal record has absolutely nothing to do with my quality of content. People who want to use your mistakes against you and use that to define you as a person, that is a very feminine line of thinking. Nobody is perfect. I think that goes without saying. And if everyone was judged solely on the mistakes they made, nobody would trust anybody. Even the Wolf of Wall Street, Jordan Belfort. Jordan Belfort went to prison all these years. Guess what? He's a motivational speaker now. Does his audience say, dude, we saw the Wolf of Wall Street. He scammed people out of millions of dollars. I'm not trusting him. No, they know he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, he's committed crimes. Yes, he's done prison time. That does not mean that he does not offer people value. That's what Adam is talking about. Yes, AJ, and I don't mean Anthony Johnson, AJ has said some pretty off-the-wall cockamamie things. The Sandy Hook thing was way out of line. But that doesn't mean that there's no credibility in anything he says. And the reason why Sosnick says this is because he is well aware of the Abba and Preach feud. Calvin Baldwin with the $5 super chat, appreciate that, says Red Pill content creators have the platforms to talk now to get women to be logical in these conversations. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Women cannot be logical. The Fit Comedian, $5, says Preach talked about accountability, but they never said they were wrong or apologize for calling Myron an E-parist. Oh, we will most definitely get to that.
I agree with probably 90% of what Andrew Tate says. I don't know if I agree with 90% of what most people say, because I think he generally stands for male improvement, self-improvement, accountability, not feeling sorry for yourself, positivity. But then there's some things that's like, I don't know about that, Tate. I'd probably word that a little bit differently.
Right. Exactly. But that doesn't mean he thinks Andrew Tate is like a feminist. This doesn't mean that Sosnick thinks Andrew Tate is extreme as a fourth-wave feminist, right? Okay. So Preach doesn't agree with everything the Red Pill has to say or offer. But just because you don't agree with everything that the Red Pill has to offer does not mean that we are the same as feminists, only it's a different gender. That's being lazy and disingenuous. Stop it.
But why? Of course I'm not going to agree with everything that someone has said. You said that he actually says a lot of things, and there's a reason that there's a place for him in the marketplace.
The base of what he said, it comes. You have to watch where it comes from. So that's why I'm like,
what's your percentage of agreeance and disagreeance?
Exactly. You see that? Oh, wait a minute. She's asking the question. Never mind. Hold on. Sorry about that.
I haven't seen everything, so I can't really answer.
Well,
but I'd say 70,
See?
70 to 80.
See? There it is. I haven't seen everything, so I can't answer that. No one has ever seen all of the Red Pill content, but they know what's the truth and what's not.
You mostly agree with them. Well, let me get your thoughts on Tate.
There we go. He just said, I mostly agree with them. Dude, anyone who's exposed to this content, if they're being honest, would agree that they agree with most of what we have to say here.
And that's the thing. There's a reason why I'm saying I don't think he should have been deplatformed.
No.
Of course.
But then again, I cannot even, I have a pod, it's in French, so you're probably going to watch that. But I have a podcast on sexuality, okay?
Shade says Nat is kind of a sniper sometimes. Exactly.
Talked about different topics and everything and stuff.
Kyle says Hitler didn't smoke or eat meat. Another example. That's right. Savvy Official says all this to make his little girlfriend happy. Nina, I have no idea who you're talking about.
And I have a co-host. Okay, that girl is more feminist than I ever will be.
Yep.
And I brought her up.
Let's hope that.
That was Sosnick taking a shot at Preach. That was funny.
Brought up.
Yeah.
And I brought up the Andrew Tate things. Like, yo, do you want to talk about Andrew Tate? She's like, I don't want to give more space to that person. I'm like,
oh, here we go.
You're missing the point.
Yeah.
We're not giving him more. Anyways, what space does he have? He's the platform.
Yeah.
What publicity? You can't do it.
You're addressing things head on rather than sweeping them under the rug.
That's where you're missing it. We can't.
Dude, I don't understand what Preach's contention is with the Red Pill. He seems to be vehemently defending the Red Pill community, yet he says he agrees with most of what we have to say. So let me get this straight. You're letting the minority of your opinion dictate the majority of your words and actions? Because you agree with 70 to 80% of what the Red Pill has to offer, you're going to use that last 20 to 30% to say that it's a trash community and that we're feminists? Do you guys see how flawed this is? Do you guys see how flawed this is? You see that? Well, I agree with 80% of what they said, but that last 20%, you're going to go out here and broadcast to the world that last 20%? What are we doing?
And just talk about that shit, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Oh, Nina unrated. That hoe? Please.
Back to the whole premise of your show is like we talk about everything. Social issues, culture, taboo subjects. Let's get it out in the open.
Yeah, that's it.
Right?
But then again, I would talk about it on my other podcast. I would. Like, you mean we don't want to give more? No, let's talk about it because there is something. Well, I'll get back.
Look, I'm not going to.
Busy Izzy 87, $5. Says there are plenty of minor details we can disagree on with any RP content creator. The point remains the core basic RP view of the world will help any man. There you go. There it is. There it is. We might disagree on surface level strategies and techniques, but fundamentally we understand that the fundamentals are the truth.
Put words in your mouth. So this is
DS says he focuses on that last 20% for clout. I agree, as do most people.
From Abba and Preach. So I'm not sure who said this, but regarding Tate, I know you said you agree with almost 70%, whether that's high or low, whatever. These are some of the terminologies or words that you guys have used on your channel. Again, not you. This could have been Abba, Preach.
Go ahead.
You said goofy, immature, corny like that to manipulate women. And his advice is not for the typical average guy.
Absolutely.
So that's what he said about Andrew Tate. Typical, corny, goofy. Oh, boy. What is corny and goofy about Andrew Tate's message? Again, Preach is revealing himself to be someone who hasn't really watched Andrew Tate's content. You have never, it's clear that he's never watched an Andrew Tate video. No, he's watched Andrew Tate hit pieces. He's watched Andrew Tate TikToks. Dude, my niece Olivia, she actually was, she was like, have you heard of this guy Andrew Tate? I'm like, I know who he is. Really? And I'm like, well, yes. She's like, I don't believe you. I showed her his phone number. I was like, that's Andrew Tate. His nickname is Cobra, by the way. She says, how can you be friends with him? He's such a bad guy. I said, oh, Olivia. I said, you really need to sit down and watch an entire video. She's like, but I have watched his videos. I said, have you ever watched an entire video? Yes, I have. What platform? I don't know, TikTok, Instagram? I said, no. Sit down and watch an entire video. So what I did is I sent her a link. This is actually interesting. She's actually here in the studio, and there was like this motivational channel. It's this motivational channel that posts like Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate like motivational speaking. Beautiful, beautiful channel. I forgive me if I don't know what the name of the channel is, but if you ever want to be motivated, dude, you got to watch that channel, because the fucking Tate brothers, man, they make you want to run through a brick wall. She sat here, motionless, in silence. And when the video was done, I said, well, what do you think? She's like, yeah, he sounds like he makes a lot of sense. I said, well, there you go. This is a 14-year-old girl who understood, okay, the memes and the Twitter posts and the TikTok videos and all of these hit pieces, that's all just propaganda. But when I actually made her sit down and watch an Andrew Tate video, she was like, wow, okay, that makes sense. Preach is talking like a man who has never watched an Andrew Tate video. You've watched an Andrew Tate TikTok. You've watched an Andrew Tate YouTube short. You've watched an Andrew Tate Instagram hit piece, but you've never watched an Andrew Tate. Desmond Montgomery says your nieces know about Andrew Tate. Oh, she's not. I'm sorry. Devin's niece. I call her my niece. Kind of take care of her like my own, right? But Desmond Montgomery says your niece knows about Andrew Tate. Yeah, she knows about Andrew Tate. Olivia is my barometer. She's my barometer. Anytime I need to ask her about the current events of the world, she's my source. Like, she is my window into Gen Z. That's it. B Average Gaming says motivation mentors. That's the one. That's the one. But yes, Olivia, even Olivia knew who Andrew Tate was. I was like, okay, if Devin's 14-year-old niece is getting Andrew Tate videos, then yeah, he's definitely gone viral. The BS is real, $2. Says he's talking because he has a mouth. Yep. Very true.
What do you have to say about those?
That's comments? The things that I can agree with what he's saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like when you're talking about high value men and this purpose of high value men,
yeah,
most people are not high value.
That's right, Preach. Most people are not high value. We teach men to become high value men. That's another branch of the red pill community. I don't know what's wrong with that.
Talking about money, if we talk about job,
yeah.
If you talk, that's not true. Most people that are watching are not.
That's right.
Are not people owners of the company. Are not like.
Right. Back to your CEO comment.
Back to the CEO and stuff like that. You're not that.
Well, one of the things I always say is most people are most people.
Most people are most people.
Exactly.
So you're not.
If you're talking about a high value man, it's top 10%, top 1%.
Everybody cannot be high value.
Correct.
Or else the term high value loses its purpose.
Yeah.
You cannot be high value. So whenever you're talking about, when you get a girl, don't do this, don't do that, and everything, you shouldn't pay for. That's not how the world works.
Right. No, that is how the world works, nigga. That's how the world works, Preach. See, Preach is missing the message here. The example that he used is don't pay for this, don't pay for that. No, that's what we teach. And not paying for a woman's meal, that has nothing to do with value. That's just keeping your tiers to yourself. Time, energy, attention, resources. We teach men not to feed her before you fuck her. We teach men to make women earn their time, attention, their time, energy, attention, and resources. That's what we teach. That's exactly what we teach.
And you're talking about other people. It's like if you're addressing, and you're addressing the most people.
Yeah.
In a 10% people package. There's a disconnect to me.
Right.
So when there's that disconnect, it is goofy.
It's like if you're addressing a room of 1,000 people, and the front row are all the CEOs and the C-suite executives.
But you're talking to
the whole rest of the room is just regular employees, salespeople, what have you. And you said,
but that's what the red pill community teaches. We say get as much value as you can. That's what we say. We understand that not every guy is going to be high value, but dude, 90% of what Andrew and Tristan talk about is how to become high value. Once again, proving that Preach he's not really watched an Andrew Tate video. He hasn't watched an Andrew Tate video. He's seen Andrew Tate shorts and Andrew Tate TikToks, hasn't watched the video.
As this type of high value man, this is how you need to operate. The front row is going to be like, all right, I feel you. But the 90% of people in the back are like, bruh, I'm paycheck to paycheck, baby. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's
right
what
now.
happened in a lot of companies. I'm not going to say most companies, but a lot of companies where when you have the CEO talking, the CEO is talking, and you have like table talks and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then
is he high?
I used to call it when I used to work on customer service. So you meet with the CEOs and stuff like that. And he says,
City,
we're going to do
City.
this and we're going to do that. And they're really not, we're there, we're invited, but they're really not talking to me. They're talking with the investors. They're talking with the
I don't know what this has to do with the red pill community. Tommy Pearson says, what does Preach's wife look like? Oh, we're going to get there. Be patient, my children. We are absolutely going to get there. Not going to call anybody names. I'm going to let you guys judge for yourself.
The partner.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense.
Really. Because it's going to benefit you. But us, we're the ones working, the ones that are front line, we're going to end up with all the consequences of that. The workload and everything is the same thing. So when you're doing...
Savvy Officials says this man is serious about not paying for... Oh, this man is not serious about paying for the box. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Abba did, and it was interesting. So it said, yeah, let's go on their podcast, whatever.
Okay.
Now we're getting into it.
And that's fine.
But it's not really their fault if the rest.
Here we go.
They'll probably not improve.
So you have to
But that's how life works.
Here we go.
So
if you
here we go.
want to be an A or B student, you got to put in the work. If you want to be a C student, just do the average amount. If you want to be a D and F...
Neil McCoy, $5, says Hafiz and Preach are kings of word salad. RP contenters... Jesus Christ. Let me start that again. Neil McCoy, $5, says Hafiz and Preach are kings of word salad. RP content creators tend to be extremely articulate. These guys seem very incoherent with their points. Dude, it's weird. It's like they all end up filibustering. And that's what happens when I'll never forget this. Shout out to the late, great Kevin Samuels, man. He said to me one time, we're just on the phone talking. He's like, do you know why I'm undefeated? Do you know why I don't lose these conversations? And I'm like, why? Please teach me. He's like, well, it's the same reason why all of us are. We have the truth on our side. When you have the truth on your side, you're never wrong. Right? The reason why we're so articulate is because it's the truth. It's easy to be articulate when what you talk about is true. But when you're going against something that is clearly and obviously true, the only way to convince people that the truth is false is by filibuster word salad. That's it. That's why they sound incoherent, because they keep trying to talk their way in and around the truth, and there's just no way to do that. There's not.
Then good luck out there, homie.
Good luck.
Anyway,
Real talk.
There's no money in D's and F's anyway.
But that's the thing is that...
Let's take some shots.
Yeah, let's go. But that's the thing is that they, even Fresh and Fit, I'm going to be the first one to say, yes, the basic is fine.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why they exist and they have a following is there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
It's the rest.
There's a market for that.
It's the rest that I don't agree with. And
What exactly don't you agree with? He says it's the rest that you don't agree with. What don't you agree with? Preach.
That's fine.
A savvy official says the red pill saves many more lives than anything. Yeah, that's exactly right.
But it's not really their fault if the rest doesn't meet up to their par.
I'm talking about what they do, not the rest of the people. I'm talking about them, them two people.
Oh, here comes the hate.
They do.
Yeah.
And what exactly is it that they do that you don't agree with, Preach? Again, more generalities, more vagaries. Let's be specific.
Right? And when we started to have a beef.
Here we go.
What they did.
And what did they do?
That's it.
And we'll get to that.
All right, well, let's address this real quick.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fresh and Fit.
Here we
I've
go.
done very well. Myron, Walt, okay? We've done content together just like this.
Yeah.
Have you ever done content with them? You ever been on their show?
I was on their show, but I was remote, and Abba was there.
Okay, so you guys have done content together.
Yeah. We'll do
How long ago was that?
That was probably January
It was a year and a half ago, Preach.
of last year.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're talking January of 20.
Oh, yeah, he's right. It's almost 2 years ago. January of 2021. That's correct.
January, February of 2021.
Yep.
Okay, so this is, 18, 19, 20 months ago, whatever. This isn't ancient.
John Anderson, $5 Super Chat says, if he was really in the space, he would know the reason why high value is harped on, because that's what all women want. Even average women. Exactly. Average women don't want average men. That's the problem.
In history over here.
Absolutely not. We
At
didn't
the
want
time, was it cordial? Was it positive? Was it negative? Do you guys
Again,
get it?
I didn't know them.
Yeah.
Abba did, and it was interesting. So it's like, yeah, let's go on their podcast, whatever.
Okay.
They have interesting take. Exactly the reason why. The basis is good. Then we go on there. I'm remote, and I got other things going on. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna clock in, and after that, I'm gonna clock back because I got other things, other work to do. And I thought the live there was some. They asked me a question. They asked me a question. I was in the midst of answering that question. And
he's making this up, guys. And we're going to show you the proof here in a second. Preach ended up just jumping off he jumped off the stream because he was feeling some type of way. Right? He was feeling some type of way about the fact that Fresh and Myron were talking about the fact that men who pay for box, there's a price to pay. They're like, listen, man, we're not against men who pay for box. We're not. But just understand that there are some drawbacks that come from that. Your view of women really seems to be, listen, men who buy box, men who pay for sex, those are the real misogynists. Those are the real misogynists. Men who pay for sex genuinely hate women because they see the ugly underside. They say, you mean I got to pay this chick $100, $200, $300 for a little bit of fun, but she gives it up? She gives it up to the guy with game for free? Like, why do I have to pay and he does? That starts to get into their minds. This is why men who pay for sex eventually become very resentful of the women. DS says he pays for box. Yep. Abba and Preach both pay for sex. They both pay for sex. How do I know? Because they are staunch defenders of buying sex. They are staunch defenders of buying sex. Now, just because someone says, hey, look, I don't see anything wrong with paying for sex, that doesn't mean they pay for sex, because me, personally, I don't see anything wrong with paying for sex. I've never paid for sex. I've never been an advocate for it, but I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with it. But Abba and Preach were so staunch and so vehement in defense of buying sex that the only conclusion that could be reasonably drawn is that they do indeed pay for sex. This is why they took it personally when Myron and Fresh, not really knowing that those two paid for sex, talked about the drawbacks of paying for sex.
When I came back to them, they had hoodies and they were hoods. They had hoods and they were screaming to promote something. And I was like, okay, so y'all...
That's their show, Preach. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Didn't listen to what I was saying at all. All right, but that's fine. That's weird. I thought it was a bit corny, but that's your thing, and if it's working for you, that's working for you. That's fine. Abba was there. He stayed after that with the girls, and that's fine. So we cool. Other than that, we just had a cordial conversation.
And
then they come out with a video, and we comment on it. We do what we do. We comment everything.
Reaction video.
So they go a video.
They come out with a video, and we did a reaction to it. No, Preach. You didn't react to a video they did. You reacted to the video you did with them. Let me repeat that. You reacted to a video you did with them. So Preach is trying to paint a narrative. And I want you guys, and again, I'm biased. I'm going to admit that I'm biased, but I'm going to leave it up to you guys. And you guys are biased too, but try to be fair-minded about this. So Preach is trying to spin this web. He's trying to say, okay, we just did a response to a video that they did. I want you to listen to that again. You might not think that's significant, but it is. Watch.
We just had a cordial conversation.
We just had a cordial conversation. That's what he is referring to.
Then they come out with
video
and we comment on it.
Then they come out with a video and then we comment on it. No. You guys had a cordial conversation. You guys responded to that conversation. it didn't go like you guys did the podcast, then they came out with a video after that, and then you responded to it. And I'll get to that. No, the video you responded to was the video you did with them. Let's continue.
We do what we do. We comment everything.
Reaction video.
Reaction video. So they go a video, and it goes with the video where they talk about, men shouldn't pay for box, men this and that. And we're like, well, there's a reason why men pay for that. There's a reason why that exists. Like, no. And they were saying some assessments about ladies of the night.
Mm-hmm.
They were making assessments of like, that's not really why they do it and how it works. So yes, you saying that is you not knowing.
You saying that is you not knowing. Oh boy.
How it works.
Oh, you saying that is you not knowing how it works. This is why we know Ab and Preach pay for box. Because again, he's making himself the authority. You guys don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how it works. This is why we know they pay for box, guys. King Life just nailed it. Told you, let them talk long enough and eventually they will expose themselves. Let's keep listening.
But it's fine. But yeah, no. Check your check your takes, because that's not a good take.
Check your takes. That's not a good take. Okay, that's fine. You can listen. You can disagree with people. You can respectfully disagree with people. That's fine.
Instead of
I misspelled otherwise.
Going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
There we go. Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
They insulted me.
Mm-hmm.
They insulted my wife.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
They insulted where I came from.
Uh-huh.
Fresh said that you was...
Okay, so let me stop it right there, because this is a very important section. What Preach is trying to... Preach would have us believe, and again, I want to make sure that I make this crystal clear. That way, anyone who's watching, who's seeing this or hearing about this for the first time, you understand what's happening. Preach wants everyone to think that they went on the Fresh and Fit podcast, then Fresh and Fit did a video after that, and that Ab and Preach responded to the second video, not the first video. What really happened, Ab and Preach went on to Fresh and Fit. Ab and Preach then did a response to the video they did with Myron and Fresh. Here's what happened. They didn't just do a response video. He says, we do response videos on everybody. We respond to everybody. Very, very true. But this was not just a response video, gentlemen. This was not just a response video. They did not respectfully disagree with Myron and Fresh. Now, before we watch that video that they did, the response that they did to Myron and Fresh, okay, I'm going to go on record. Dude, I had conversations with Myron right after it happened. Myron and Fresh will tell you to this day, and they said as much on that 6-hour live stream, clearing the record. They shouldn't have gone personal. Myron shouldn't have done the ooh. They should not have made fun of Preach's wife. They shouldn't have done all of that stuff. None of that stuff. Right? Dude, Myron has said on and off the air, hey, look, man, I fucked up. I made a mistake. It is what it is. We paid the price. We took our medicine. It is what it is. I told Myron, I was actually in the shower when it happened. And I was like, oh, shit. I thought it was funny, but I shot Myron a text. I was like, yo, shoot me a text between now and after hours. Or call me between now and after. He called me up. He's like, what's up? I was like, yo, dude, what you did was funny as shit. I said, just be prepared for some blowback. And I remember Myron telling me, yeah. He said, we're probably going to catch some heat for that. And that they did. Fresh and Fit were wrong for going at Ab and Preach personally. However, for Preach to sit here and characterize their response to Myron and Fresh as just the typical response video, like they do with all videos, that is intellectually dishonest and a flat-out lie. This is intellectually dishonest. This was not just a response. No, they disrespectfully disagreed. And you know what? If you don't believe me, we're going to respond. We are going to do a breakdown of their breakdown of Fresh and Fit. And so now I have to take extreme precautions because Ab and Preach strike me as the type of people who, even though I have a copyright fair use disclaimer on the board, I have reason to believe that they would probably report me. Abba is well aware of who I am. I do know that. He'll never say my name out loud, but he knows who the fuck I am. So this is their response video. Now, the first thing I want to make clear, let's take a look at the thumbnail of this response video. This is the thumbnail, guys. Oops. This is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail. Hang on, let me go back here. Oops. That's the thumbnail. I want her soul. Does that look like a respectful disagreement? They put a cap on Fresh. That's not disrespectfully that's not respectfully disagreeing with someone, gentlemen. That is calling them a liar. This was not a response video. This was not a respectful response video, gentlemen. Hang on. Damn it. There it is. Fresh and Fit are capping hard. We debated on legalizing selling poom poom. Fresh and Fit are capping hard. Before we watch their response, we're going to watch the end. We are going to watch the end of this video. We're going to watch the end of this, just a few minutes of their appearance on Fresh and Fit, just so you guys can see how respectful they were to Abba and Preach while they were in the studio. Again, Myron and Fresh disagreed with Abba and Preach. That's okay. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. No problem at all. But their response to this video was very disingenuous and was borderline hit piece. Let's do it.
Women who work in the sex industry is like, as long as you got money, you could shit in my mouth and make me fuck a camel, right? Like for enough money. So there's differences, there's levels. But yeah, keep going with the super chat.
But you know the funny part? She wants kids and she wants to have a family.
Yeah, hilarious.
I wants to get married. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, definitely. You know what that means.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah. Okay, EJJ, $50.
See, look, everybody's all smiles. They're all smiles.
Agree with not getting her best. The whole point is to see the companion again. So of course you're going to get her best because she wants you as a repeating customer.
Bro.
Okay. All right, EJJ.
Agree to disagree. I'm not gonna. Yeah,
agree to disagree. Jabrizi Magic, I think Abba and Preach aren't factoring in it being legalized in the most country will shift the world. It would devalue it extremely, and this could sharpen those who want more structure. Okay. Or shapen those who want more structure.
The most powerful country in the world, I meant.
Okay. Shout out
Okay.
to Jabrizi Magic, by the way, guys. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Don't worry about it. $50. Facts. Fresh dropping money because causes laziness. Work creates character.
I'm telling you, man.
I mean, yeah.
See? They're respectfully disagreeing. Is look, man, we don't see anything wrong with paying for it, but when you pay for box, it's got consequences. That's it.
And then I think we're caught up with everything. Guys, where can the people find you in Last Thoughts?
Here we go. Where can the people find you in Last Thoughts? Guys, there's nothing confrontational or disrespectful about this discourse. Myron was a gracious host. Fresh was respectable. They had honest disagreements.
Oh, okay, you guys want to wrap this up?
Oh no, remember we got a late night show with some
late night show. Okay, because I wanted to bring some stuff up. Can we just do like 5 minutes?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Look, Abba's like, hey man, can we do a few more minutes? I'm like, yeah, totally cool. All right, cool.
Because Preach is here too, so I might as well. So I did watch the podcast where everyone. So me and Preach, we did a video where I talked about how the red pill community was necessary, but I didn't agree with a lot of it. Right?
Yes.
I know everybody got together and they said a bunch of stuff, and so I got a chance to watch it. I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Right? So during that live,
Savvy Official, $5 says it's there on YouTube. Not anymore.
People were like,
King Life says Abba and Preach was supposed to come to the show. And keep in mind, King Life is very tight with Fresh and Fit. He's at the studio all the time. He knows what's up. He says they were supposed to come to the show in July for a part 2, but decided to do that video instead of come on the show to debate on it again. And we will watch that shortly. Right up with the $10 super chat. Remember, they waited 3 months before they responded to the video. You're stealing my thunder, Ryda, but you're absolutely right. Let's continue.
Yeah, Abba and Preach are trying to hedge, right? They're trying to appeal to the masses, but at the same time,
that's exactly what you're doing.
Keep the red pill kind of content, right? And the basis for this was like we lost our partner program. We didn't lose our partner program. There was some issues on the back end with the AdSense, so it was just disconnected for a little bit, but we got it back. So I thought it was crazy because everyone's like, man, see, he tried to hedge and he still lost. And in my head, I'm like, nah, we getting our money. I don't know what's going on, right?
No, that's cap.
Stop the cap.
They did lose their partner program, guys. They lost it temporarily. Myself, Kevin Samuels, Myron Gaines, Minister Jap, Fresh Prince CEO, and Mr. Lucario all discussed it and defended these guys. We defended these guys. You are fence sitters. At least admit it. Just admit it.
So that was one thing, but okay. Specifically, you felt like we were kind of blue-pilled, right?
I don't remember. What show was this one?
This was on. This was
Rollo, Donovan. We were all together.
Donovan Sharpe's live.
They did a video about basically the the RP, basically like saying, you know,
because we've got so many streams, bro. I'm trying to like remember which one.
I remember it very, very well because that episode I was very careful of what I said because in case you watched it.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Shit.
All right. So what did I say? I said
but you felt I was kind of blue-pilled. So I just want to ask you about that. Why do you think I might be blue-pilled?
Okay, so he's being confrontational. No problem at all. Why do you think I'm blue-pilled? Here we go.
Well, from what I remember, I'm trying to remember. I would say
I told you he knows about me. Like Abba. And listen, if I'm Abba, I wouldn't mention me either. I'm a nobody. You know, I have like 1/7, 1/5 of their subscriber base. He would be doing me a favor by actually mentioning me. But yeah, Abba knows who the fuck I am.
I'm trying to think like which video.
Yeah, Frank Mula says, yeah, proof that Abba knows who Donovan Sharpe. Of course he knows who the fuck I am. He tries to act like he doesn't know, but he knows.
It was the one.
I'm trying to remember because legit, we've done so many live streams. I'm trying to remember which one this was and what I said exactly.
It was the one when Kevin told us about them. It was like a week after when they made this video. Yeah. And basically they were talking about RP content, and we were like, yo, why are you talking about it like now? Because we didn't watch your other episodes.
Okay. Right. Exactly. That what Abba just what they are describing was that episode of The Six, guys. It was an episode of The Six. That's what Abba's referring to. That's what Abba's referring to.
Okay. So it's kind of like, okay, these guys are taking our niche, talking about it, and we don't know who they really are or what they're about. And then they say, you know what? I agree with some of it, but I disagree with like a lot of it.
There you go.
Yeah, because there was some stuff that you guys said, and I just want to kind of get more into it. So one of them was like they were blue-pilled, and like, I guess people on the panel, and you two mentioned this, is that you guys felt like you can't be talking red pill or accountability now that you got 1 million subscribers. You felt like because we gotten so...
That's exactly right. That's exactly what we said.
Big.
Devin, if you could find that 6 for me, I'll play like a 5-minute segment of that. But I'll show you guys the one he's talking about.
That you feel like maybe we're not able to talk about accountability or red pill stuff as much.
Well, and that's exactly what happened, because as soon as Abin Preach did a video called Why the Red Pill is Necessary, and literally the next day, they lost their YouTube partner program. Coincidence? I don't think so. I do not think so. Oh, here it is. Abin Preach. Oh, here we go. Right here. So give me 2 seconds, guys. Here we go. So I'm just gonna play a little bit of this. I'm just gonna play a little bit of this. And it's really hard for me, man. It's hard for me to watch. It's hard for me to watch videos of me and Kevin because he's gone now. But and I still haven't dealt with the Kevin thing. I don't know. It's still hard. It's still very, very, very hard to talk about him. It really, really is. But here is the. I'm just gonna play like the first 5 minutes for you guys. Abba and Preach as good as told everyone that they are red pill aware and that they support the red pill community. They said it was necessary. Does this mean the red pill is going mainstream? The panel discusses that next. The 6 starts right now. Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to this edition of The Six. It is Sunday, March 7th of 2020. Yeah, I know the music is fucked up. It is good to have you guys in this evening. How's everybody doing this evening?
Chilling. Good.
Sorry, guys.
Chilling.
Good. All right, good stuff.
Excellent.
This was probably. Now, I want you guys to keep in mind that Coach Greg Adams was also present during this episode of The Six, but he was in Miami. And this is when I decided that I was going to spend the spring of 2021 in Miami. This is so much fun. Watch. I, of course, am back here in the. I'm back here in the 215 after spending the better part of this past weekend in the 305. God, man, these and are the while days. It is good to be back in the studio, I'm not really too excited to be back in Philly. I'm just going to keep it all the way real. Listen, it is what it is. And I guess I'll go ahead and make this announcement now. This is actually, dude. Fucking hell, dude. This brings back fucking memories, really, man. This is actually real news because I haven't even told Devin this yet. So you guys all know that Dev and I, we were going to go and hang out in Phoenix for a couple of months. Of course. And never mind. And we're going to go out there and maybe look at some property. We are 99.9% certain that we are going to move to Reno. And so, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's still some stuff out in Phoenix that we could take a look at. Maybe some potential goodbyes out there. But it looks like Reno, Nevada is definitely going to be the spot for us. And because we are 99.9% sure that we are going to be moving to Phoenix, we're not going to spend the next 2 months in Phoenix. We are spending them in Miami. That's right. Boy, Myron fucking talked me into it. Listen, your boy is going down. Your boy is going down to the 305, man. And listen, it all makes sense. And here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, dude. Check this is awesome. Check this out. So I went to lunch with Myron yesterday, and I swear to God, I think this dude set me up, man. Because we get to Myron totally set me up. Lunch, man. And we start discussing, I'm gonna go out to Phoenix and this and that, and Myron goes into this sales pitch, right? And he changes my mind in like 10 minutes, and then he proceeds to take me all around Brickell. He's like, yo, this is where the gym is at, that's where the juice bar is, the weather's good, the food is good, the girls are pretty. I was like, this motherfucker. Next thing you know, he's got his realtor on the phone with me. He's like, yo, this is my man Donovan, he's looking to come down here for a few months. I'm like, man, this motherfucker. But yo, I'm telling you, he set me up. But listen, it all makes sense. Man. Listen, I thought it was a plan. I was like, dude, this motherfucker. I got on the plane. I was like, this dude set me up, man. But seriously, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Everything fits. Great cast of characters down there, dude. Miami's the place to be, dude. I loved every minute of Miami when I was down there, and I can't not see myself spending the next 2 months down there. Really getting my shit together. So. We're gonna convert Coach next. We're gonna trick him into coming to Miami as well. Can't wait.
Are you gonna stop down there, or are you gonna just visit?
This is where it gets good. No. What I'm really going down there to do is just to kind of refresh and recharge. Dev and I, we've been here in Philly now for going on 4 years, and my grandmother just passed, and so my familial obligation is not that I didn't want to help out my grandmother, but now there's really no reason for me to be here, and because we're not really looking to move to Reno, out actually where Rollo is going to be at, right around the end of the year, we figured, you know what. Instead of being, during another, Northeast summer, which isn't really that bad, we said, you know what, let's do some traveling, man. Let's go down to Phoenix. Just listen, guys. This is where it gets good. Maybe spend some time down there. But after spending this weekend in Miami, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and make the call here. It's we're going to the 305, so that's what it is.
That's
yeah,
man. Good job.
Big announcement, man.
Myron set me up. He set me up, man. I'm trying to tell y'all.
It was part of my evil plan.
It was his job. Let us introduce. As I get Kevin Samuels just texted me. He said he's going to be there this spring. So Dude, it's gonna be
It's gonna be lit.
So Kevin just sent me a text message and said he was gonna be in Miami. Listen to this was exciting. Listen to this. This is like the greatest. This is like the greatest 2 minutes into Six History. Watch. Let us introduce. As I get Kevin Samuels just texted me. He said he's gonna be there this spring. So, wow, it's gonna be
It's gonna be lit.
It's gonna be wild. This is back when Myron and Kevin were still cool. It is going to be a party in the three.
Coming through too, man.
Yeah, all them Jap. I've been telling you for months, bro. You guys all gotta get.
The Jap said he was coming through. Oh shit!
Down here,
I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what. If Kevin's down there and you come down there, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. We're going to break the internet. All right, guys. Let us introduce tonight's esteemed panelists. Wait, what was that?
I said I'm gonna need to come back then.
Oh shit! You know you gotta come back, man. You know you gotta. Look at this. Listen, look. We're gonna bring down our microphones. We're bringing all of our equipment. Everybody's moving to Miami for the summertime, man. Fuck it. Hotep's coming. Lucario's coming. Everybody's coming.
Facts.
Everybody's coming. Fuck it. I'll bring my dad out there. I don't give a fuck. All right. At any rate, let us introduce tonight's. I remember thinking to myself, dude, we're gonna fucking shut down the city, man. It was just God. It was just, dude, those were the fucking golden years. They really, really were, man. Team panelists, first off, the ordained minister of the streets. He is the man, the myth, the legend out there in Chicago, Minister Jap. What's going on, Brett? Okay, so I'm going to skip to the part where Kevin is now talking about...
That's what we need to get to, because no one can tell me that this country or in the West, that we may be doing okay from a financial standpoint, but from a societal relational standpoint, this gender war is making all the Western powers weak.
Yes, and make no man, I can't watch that. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on. Oh. That was those are the those were good times, man. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, anyway, that was it was those are good times, man. Those are good times. And I gotta get it off of there. Anyway, that's the video. That's the video that they're that's the video that they're that's the video that they're talking about. That's the video they're talking about. And so what Abba's doing, he wants to know why we said they were blue-pilled. He wanted to, because all through that episode, and you guys, it's still up on my channel. It's still up on my channel, but that's what Abba was talking about, was the fact that we said that Abba and Preach were blue-pilled, even though, and Preach just said it. He's like, look, I'm not red pill. And, you know, we didn't need him to tell us that he was not a red pill guy. But the point is that we were like, yeah, listen, Abba and Preach, they dipped their foot into the red pill pool and they got. So this is what they were talking about. This is what they were talking about. So let's continue that. Man, that was fucking hard, dude.
You can't. As a bigger channel, more platform, obviously more eyes come to you, right? And people are going to work harder to cancel you when you put out this kind of content. So obviously, with a big audience, you know, you have to be careful of what you say. You have to, even with the YouTube algorithm, and the bigger you are, more noticeable, etc. You got to be careful about what you say. So what I was saying was, I get it. You got to protect the bag. You got to protect the business. You can't be out here saying like, you know, a lot of the more. Yeah, you have to peel it back a bit. You know what I'm saying? Right. YouTube algo and everything like that.
Okay.
So Myron just explained to Abba why we basically called him Red Pill.
So do you feel like when we cover stuff, we're being a bit maybe disingenuous in regards to some of our critique of some people in the Red Pill community? Do you feel like we're just saying it partially because we're trying to hedge, as they said a lot in the thing?
Yes, you are. And listen, man, I don't have a problem with anybody who hedges, but just keep it real. It's just like all the thirsty niggas who think Danica Marie is like the second coming of Pam Grier, or I don't even have a black one. But yeah, if they're treating Danica Marie dope discussions like she's the second coming of Coretta Scott King. No, the reason they follow her is because she's got some big tits and a big ass. That's it. Danica Marie is a good-looking woman who advocates for men. That's it. There's nothing otherwise impressive about her. It's period. So, but most of you thirsty niggas out here, no, Danica Marie, she's an intelligent woman. No, she's not. She's as dumb as a used tire. And you know it, but you don't want to admit the reason you watch her is because she looks good, so you don't seem shallow. It is what it is. So Abba's sitting here saying, well, no, we're not hedging. Yeah, you are. Just fucking keep it real, man. Keep it real.
Like we don't want to appear too Red Pill. That seemed to be the log line during the
when you guys. Yes, that's exactly what we said, and that's exactly what happened, Abba.
Explained earlier your reasons behind why you made those videos.
And do you see how respectful they are of this? Right? So Myron and Fresh are like, hey, this is the reason why we said what we said.
And we didn't pass?
Yeah.
I will admit, I was kind of like on the side of, you know what, maybe they're hedging us, but you guys are all...
See? Fresh said, hey, look, I'll admit, maybe they are hedging. Said it respectfully.
I was doing it. So at this point, I'm like, yo, these guys are real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
there it is.
It's just I get it. Like you can't, even with us, we can't say everything we want to say on YouTube, guys.
No, dude,
that's why we're on Patreon.
Yo,
you can't say a lot of the things you say.
This is a fraction of how we talk.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying,
dude. That's real shit. I get eyelashes in my eye when I cry, so I'm not trying to pour tears into my eye here.
And like the tactics and everything else that we do, like we can get into more detail on Patreon, but like on YouTube, you don't necessarily want to put that out there. So I see why it's important to take a more purple/blue approach.
There you go.
When you do things, especially when you got a big platform, 1 million plus, because there's eyes on you everywhere,
and women watching you as well.
And you guys have a pretty big female audience too.
I think the reason why I took issue with the whole hedging comment is it makes it sound like we're holding back what we're saying or not saying what we're thinking because we want to appeal to an audience. But me and Preach have kind of always accepted that there's probably a time limit on our channel. We're not going to be able to last doing the stuff we do.
Okay. There we go. Right? But look, man, and this is, I'm good with this. He's like, look, man, we're not going to be able to do this forever. We have to be able to stay relevant somehow. This is what we do.
And anybody who's watched us from the start knows that how we started is how we've been this entire time. So when I heard things like hedging, and you guys have kind of saying this because, you know, you want to be able to appeal the masses, but still talk. To me, it was like, because we've been at this kind of stuff, and it's always kind of been our mantra. So
yeah, but here's the difference, Abba. Here's the difference. None of what you guys say can get you canceled. That's what you guys do. You guys dipped a toe into the red pill content, and boom, just like that. Just like that, YouTube decided to let you know and remind you who's the fucking boss here. Soon as they mentioned it, boop. No more partner program. No more partner program. You're goddamn right they got back in line.
For me, character matters. When I make this content, it matters to believe in what I say.
Okay.
And so when I saw the live, I was kind of disappointed because I'm like, if y'all just watched a bit more of the videos, you would know that's what we've always been about. So I think that's why I wanted to kind of bring it up, just because I'd watched.
So, okay, so I guess his contention with Fresh and Fit was like, hey, man, you guys are telling me that we hedge. And the reason, and when you say you hedge, it's like, okay, hey, man, if you're hedging, that means you don't believe what you talk about. That's fair.
Watched it live, and a lot of people said a bunch of different things. But
yeah, that was us. That was all us.
can you acknowledge that some people can like a lot of ideas from the red pill community and also recognize that some of it is really weird and strange? And
yes, we can. That's called the black pill community.
And that doesn't necessarily mean they're disingenuous or they're necessarily beta. They just view it maybe potentially differently. You know what I'm saying? Could you acknowledge that reality? I'm just curious.
That people view the RP side in a different way. They might not necessarily adopt all ideals, but and they'll dismiss some and then take what applies to their life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's with everything in life. You have to.
Well, there we go. There you go.
To you got to take what's the good and then be like, okay, this isn't necessarily bad, but it doesn't apply to me. So I'm gonna put this over here.
There you go.
I think that's with everything in life. You need to look at it with a critical lens and basically take from it what applies to you the most.
Okay. And the last thing I said, oh, here we go. You got to listen to things.
This is good though.
Yeah,
do you see how respectful this is? Guys, this is a respectful discourse. Abba said, you guys said X, Y, and Z about me. I want to know why you said it. Myron told him why. Abba pushed back. Myron respectfully agreed to disagree. Okay, great. This is a respectful discourse.
Misquote. Anybody can go watch it. You said, I was going to get taken to the cleaners if I met a baddie. And I want to ask why.
He is going to get taken to the cleaners if he met a baddie. And you can tell by his belly laugh, he really thinks that's funny because he knows that's probably true.
Hey man, if y'all niggas knew my dating history, there's literally no way that would ever happen. But I'm curious. I want to hear it.
Well, here's the thing. You can only, and this is the beauty of meeting people in person, right? So you can only go off. You can only assume. That's what human nature is, right?
There you go. We can only go on what we see. And based on what we've seen, we had reason to believe that, hey, if Abba ever meets a baddie, he's fucking done. They're gonna take his ass to the cleaners. Abso-fucking-lutely.
When you meet someone off first rip, this is why first impressions are so important, right?
Right.
If you don't know someone, it's human nature for you to judge a book by its cover because you don't have the time to sit there, talk with them, chop it up, figure out what they're about, whatever it may be. And I think that's kind of one of the negatives of YouTube is that people don't really get to know you. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you, I ain't gonna say no names, but we've met some YouTubers and I'm like, yo, these niggas are weird, bro. I thought they were cool, but these dudes are weird.
Yep.
And
some of them are RP.
and you,
Anthony Johnson, Steve the Dean Williams.
You'll meet them in person, you're like, yo, son's off here.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that we had this discussion because now I'm seeing like, yo, I ain't gonna do what I don't want to do to get girls. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna. It is what it is. This is me. Take it or leave it, which is great. You know what I'm saying? But from what I saw at that point, when I saw that video, I was like, man, I was like, bro, this dude, if he was with a bat, he would get for that.
I heard that and I started laughing. I'm like, y'all knew my dating history. Like, that's never gonna happen.
But now that we're having this conversation, you
vet thoroughly.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. This sounds like they're coming to a mutual agreement. Myron eloquently and logically said, hey, based on what I've seen, if you were to ever meet a baddie, you'd probably get taken to the cleaners. But now that I've met you, I've shaken your hand, I don't know if they broke bread. Now I can see that's probably not true. Hey, Myron just said, hey, you know what? Hey, what I saw online and what I see now, hey, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, you know what? Color, hey, I stand corrected. That's what it was. That's what it is. I don't know what the problem, like, this is respectful,
you don't just
guys.
jump to anything that looks bad. Like, I can tell that you're very, how about this, thought about who you let into your life. Which is very important.
Look at this. And this is the beauty of meeting people in person, bro. Yeah. You can be wrong. You know what I'm saying?
This is the beauty of meeting someone in person. You can be wrong. Listen to this.
You can assume something about someone and then figure out, whoa, he's not like that. Okay, cool. So I will say,
I also find it funny that he came with the smoke. Like he was like, you know what? I'm coming to this podcast. We can have a discussion, but let me get my points in real quick. It was important. You know why? Because when I come on something, I don't just accept. I look at what kind of content people make. I look at what kind of messaging they got. Because I don't want to just jump in and I'm like, I hate being around these people. So me doing my research on you guys, I'm like, cool. I think I can vibe. I think I can get up here, have a good conversation. It's a good time. Because me, if I don't like people, you gonna know off the rip.
If I don't like people, you gonna know off the rip. Is that Right.
I can't hide that. Like if I think you're a reprehensible person, we're gonna have problems.
Okay. If I think you're a reprehensible person, we gonna have problems.
You feel me? So I wanted to do in doing so. I stumbled on that podcast because it was you guys, everybody. I said, "Oh, that's my."
That was the 6.
Face on the thumbnail, nigga. Let's go. So I click on the video, niggas wild, and I was like, "Oh, they think they know all this stuff about me." So I was laughing a lot about that. But yeah, that was pretty much the gist of it.
So yeah. His questions came from that video of the 6. Yes, sir.
It's interesting too because when you make content online and then people are talking about you and they're like, "This is how he is," or "This is what he is," it's like, damn, okay, this is how y'all view me. This is interesting, you know. Even if it's far off, you know, like especially the comment that you made was like, "Oh, now that he's made it, now he's got girls, so that's why he feels better about women." It's like, nah, bro. I used to get laid before I ever did this stuff. Now that I'm
Stop the cap.
No, he didn't. He said he didn't. He said he didn't, guys. He said before I was Abba of Abba and Preach, I did not get girls like that. Now, we're going to assume that he's telling the truth, and that's what Myron and Fresh are doing. They're going to give him the respect that he thinks he's entitled to.
I can barely do it. Because you're gonna experience this at some point.
Oh, it's already happening right now.
You're gonna see.
We are so busy, bro, that like
we're losing girls right now.
You're right. Part of it is being busy. Another part of it is they know you before you even show up through the door. So
there you go. So now they can identify with each other as up and coming content creators. Now they're finding common ground about how girls view them now that they are who they are.
Through a lens, and it kind of fucks up your interaction with people.
Unbelievable. Listen to this.
I walk in through the door and some women have watched like most of my video history. They know all this shit. And I'm like, this is fucking strict. When you're used to doing things organically, you know what I mean? And coming with a blank slate. A lot of these women come in with receipts on you.
Come in mysterious. Yeah. You come in mysterious, and it goes to show. But what I said earlier, human beings judge a book by its cover 9 out of 10 times, and you're not going to know how the person is until you meet them. You know, and I'm glad that we're having this discussion because this shows the importance of when you meet someone in person, they might not necessarily be who they portray on the internet. It could be, oh, he seems cool on the internet, whatever. You meet him, like, yo, this nigga's weird. Yeah. Or vice versa. Yo, I thought this was a guy was a square, and then I meet him. Oh no, he's not. So
he is talking directly about Abba.
It's good to be able to meet people in person and be open to see like how they really are. But unfortunately, we live in a world where they judge a book by its cover, right? It is what it is.
For example, people think that we're just YouTubers. No, bro, we were doing shit before YouTube. So I'm glad you're able to come here, clear the air. Because even me, I have the preconceived notions myself, and I'm like, damn, me that I'm a person, see preachers like, you know what? Damn, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, okay, so I'm jumping the gun here. So Abba did this appearance with Fresh and Fit, and as you can see, everything was kumbaya. Hey, man, I was wrong about you. I saw this and said that, but I met you and you're cool, blah, 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 blah. Well, King Life said they were supposed to come back and do another podcast in July to debate whether or not men should pay for box or not. Instead, this was their response video. Now, I want you guys to keep in mind. There had been no contact between the video you just saw and the video you're going to see now. No contact. Nobody contacted anything about Nobody contacted anything about anybody.
Yeah. So.
Nobody contacted anything about anybody. And now I want you to see that what was this? This was I think this was like I can't remember if this was in the spring of 2021. This was in the spring of 2021. I think it was maybe April. Hang on a second. It was, I don't remember exactly, but this is like 3 or 4 months after this. You see this? They put a cap around Fresh's head, and then they said, Fresh and Fit are capping hard. We debated on legalizing selling Poom Poom. Guys, this is why Fresh and Fit, dude, Ice Dragon Kid, this is why Fresh and, now, here's the thing. Fresh and Fit's response, not the right thing to do. But for Preach to go on the Saucecast and say, hey, we just did a response video and they got personal. Nigga, y'all were personal first. You called them liars. Fresh and Fit are capping hard. Cap means to lie. Fresh and Fit are liars. They've got a cap on Fresh like they're insulting him. I don't know how. So Preach said, well, they went personal. No, you fat fuck. You guys went personal. Let's watch.
Today's top.
And by the way, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, content, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. And away we go. I want you to keep in mind, and you know what? I'm going to draw some contrast. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do.
That's always good to be here. Kind of fucks.
Here's what we're going to do. Here we go.
Topic. Me and Preach were both on this. So there's a discussion surrounding working women, girls who work in the bedroom professionally. And they were saying why they didn't want it to be legalized. And so they asked me and Preach's thoughts. And this is what happened.
Picture this though, right? We're dealing with these girls behind the scenes in person, right? How they look at these guys that are paying is different from what they're telling you in person, because they look at you as, okay, he's paying a need that I have, but I don't respect him. And for me, I don't want a bitch's pussy. I want her soul.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. The f you think you are, Ghostbusters?
See, who the fuck do you think you are, Ghostbusters? That's personal, bruh. Let's go back. Listen. They're it's not that they're disagreeing with Fresh. It's not that they're disagreeing with Fresh. They mock him. Listen again.
I don't want a bitch's pussy. I want her soul.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. The f you think you are, Ghostbusters?
Who you think you are, Ghostbusters? You fucking fat fuck with your fat wife? You're goddamn right. I said your wife was fucking fat. You fucking fatty. Now let's go back here and listen to what
you're talking about other people. Like
and check this out. Listen.
Yeah, when you get a girl, don't do this, don't do that, and everything. Are not that. Are not people owners of company. Are not like
back to your CEO comment.
Back to the CEO and stuff like that. You're not that.
Well, one of the things I always say is most people are most people.
Most people are most people.
Exactly.
So you're not.
If you're.
Or else the term high value loses its purpose.
Yeah. Listen.
You cannot be high value. So whenever you're talking about, when you get a girl, don't do this, don't do that, and everything, you shouldn't pay for.
Okay.
That's not how the world works.
Right.
And
okay, that's what he says.
You're talking about other people. Like it's like if you're addressing, and you're addressing the most people.
Yeah.
In a 10% people package, there's a disconnect to me.
Right.
So when there's that disconnect, it is goofy.
It's like if you're addressing a room of 1,000 people, and the front row are all the CEOs and the C-suite executives.
But you're talking to the,
and you said,
townhouse, as they used to call it, not working. The ones that are front line, we're going to end up with all the consequences of that. The workload and everything is the same thing. So when you're doing that
sorry about that, guys. Let's listen to this again.
It's to me. Then
listen.
We just we're like, well, there's a reason why men pay for that. There's a reason why that exists.
Okay.
Like, no.
Okay.
And they were saying some assessment about ladies of the night. They were making assessments of that's not really why they do it and how it works. So yes, you saying that is you not knowing how it works.
Okay. And you know how it works because you pay for box. Got it.
But it's fine. But no. Check your check your takes, because that's not a good take.
Now watch.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal. What about this response? What response? Now watch. This is what happened. This is in the first minute of the video, 27 seconds in. Listen.
A need that I have, but I don't respect him. And for me, I don't want a bitch's pussy. I want her soul.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. The f you think you are, Ghostbusters?
Who the fuck do you think you are, Ghostbusters? But then in the same breath says this.
No. Check your takes.
Listen.
Because that's not a good take.
Listen.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. The f you think you are, Ghostbusters?
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Just so you guys know. Just so you guys know. Here we go. Let's run this back one more fucking time.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. You think you are, Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters?
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. You think you are, Ghostbusters?
So instead of going after our takes, they went personal. That's why they went personal. That's why they went personal. Look at the smile on Abba's face. Look at the pretentiousness on Preach's face. This absolutely positively was not just a response video. They were literally disrespectful. You're not getting nobody's soul. Who do you think you are, Ghostbusters? Disingenuous fat fuck.
This man said her soul. Look at your face right now. You're looking at the camera. See, like, what is he talking about?
This is not respectful disagreement, guys. And again.
Up your interaction with people a little bit. I walk into the door and some of them have watched like most of my video history. They know all this shit. And I'm like, this is fucking strict. When you're used to doing things organically,
you come in mysterious, and it goes to show. But what I said earlier, human beings judge a book by its cover 9 out of 10 times, and you're not going to know how the person is until you meet them. You know, and I'm glad that we're having this discussion because this shows the importance of when you meet someone in person, they might not necessarily be
there you go.
Who they portray on the internet. It could
there
be,
it is.
He seems cool on the internet, whatever. You meet him, like, yo, this nigga's weird.
See?
Or vice versa. Yo, I thought this was a guy was a square, and then I meet him. Oh no, he's not. So it's good to be able to meet people in person and be open to see like how they really are.
There you go.
But unfortunately, we live in a world where they judge a book by its cover, right? It is what it is.
For example, people think that we're just YouTubers. No, bro, we were doing shit before YouTube. So I'm glad you're able to come here, clear the air. Because even me, I have the preconceived notions myself, and I'm like, damn, me that I'm a person, see preachers like, you know what? Damn, I was wrong.
Yeah.
So
that's always good to be able to talk to people face to face. You get a better idea of like who the person is. And if you know what I mean? Like you can smell it off people if they fake about what they talk about.
And also,
it's not hard. So I'd be like,
and also,
you're the one who talks about this content. Nigga, you lack confidence, bro. You got the confidence of a 10-year-old. And you try to tell me how to approach a grown woman, like, what is you smoking, right? But then you can't tell that because when you edit yourself, you can do. But like, don't fake about what they talk about.
Listen, like, you know what? Damn, I was wrong.
Damn, I was wrong. Let's run this back.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
Nobody's soul. You ain't getting nobody's soul. You think you are, Ghostbusters?
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. You think you are, Ghostbusters?
Look, that's why they came after your fat ass. Because 40 seconds into the video, you start disrespectfully disagreeing. Fuck out of here. This fat fuck is sitting here telling lies on the Sosnick channel. Yeah, we did a podcast, then they did a video, then we just did a response to their video. They went personal, so we went personal. Nah, nigga, y'all fired the first shot.
This man said her soul. Look at your face right now. You're looking at the camera like, what is he talking about? I don't know where the whole souls comment came from.
I was like, this, you want a soul?
That's corny. That's super corny. But anyway.
Oh, that's super corny. Gee, I wonder why he didn't say that to his face, you arrogant fuck.
I want the respect. So I get what you're saying, bro. Like, I'd rather be the guy behind the scenes where she's, oh, baby, I love you, whatever.
He said that was super corny, guys. Listen, this is the epitome of being two-faced.
Yeah. So that's always good to be able to talk to people face to face. You get a better idea of like who the person is.
Unbelievable.
So I get what you're saying, bro.
That's corny. That's super corny. But
that's corny. That's super corny.
Myself, and I'm like, damn. Me that I'm a person. See preachers like, you know what? Damn, I was wrong.
Yeah. So it's always good to be able to talk to people face to face. You get a better idea of like who the person is.
Yeah, apparently not. This is why these niggas are two-faced. This is why these niggas are goddamn two-faced. Let's continue. This nigga's sitting here lying to the world like you guys were just some innocent bystanders. Oh, well, they went personal.
I want the respect. So I get what you're saying, bro. Like, I'd rather be the guy behind the scenes where she's, oh, baby, I love you, whatever. And then she's showing me, oh, look at all these thirsty guys in my DMs want to pay me for sex. Like, I'd rather be that guy behind the scenes and not the guy that I actually paying for it.
And you talk about the respect. Let me ask you something. All the girls you smashed.
Yeah.
If I talk to every one of them, you think they all respect you or are going to say good things about you?
Yes.
All of them?
All of them. You know, okay.
Okay. You know what's the best part? The live stream chat during that period, they were going crazy.
I know.
Yeah. They were just going, Cap, that's a lie.
Okay, so Cap, that's a lie. Fresh didn't lie. He thinks, now listen, do all the girls that have ever smashed Fresh respect him? I don't know, maybe not. I'll never know. But Fresh is not lying about that. In his mind, yeah, they did, but you'll never know.
I'm sorry. Okay.
See, Abba didn't call it corny to Fresh's face. No, he didn't.
I don't care who it is. I don't care what. If you're out there and you've been with enough people, eventually you're gonna have people who are talking shit about you behind your back. Oh, his dick was. Even if it's not true, it doesn't matter. You think all your exes are saying wonderful things about you? You think everybody you want.
So where was this smoke when you were actually in front of their face, guys?
Went on a date with saying wonderful things about you?
No,
bruh. You guys run a podcast where you're talking about ladies all the time, controversial opinions. There's no way the women that you've been with, all of them have positive opinions about you.
Impossible.
It's impossible.
Okay,
it's impossible. And this whole idea.
Okay, so big fucking deal. Whatever.
That having game makes you a better man. That's also not true. In some instances, it does great things for you. Helps you develop confidence and some good things. Fantastic.
Now, these are his opinions.
But it also turns a lot of people into shitty people.
Oh, a lot of people into shitty people. Yeah, there he goes. We've been the shitty people. There's this condescending grin, like he is just the lord of the. He is just the lord of the. You know, he's the lord of the morality cathedral, right? Oh no, yeah. It turns into shitty people. But they went personal. Look at Preach's face. But they went personal.
It does. That's why there's a lot of shitty ass people, pickup artists who are terrible human beings.
See
this
that?
whole idea of living your best life. No, listen, gluttony, whether it's money or sex, it's not a good thing for a person.
Now he's indirectly attacking Fresh and Fit because that's what Fresh and Fit do. Money and girls, that's what they do.
Here's something about me right now. I'm a little bit different because when I meet a chick, right, she would never know that I'm RP aware because I move so chill and so cool that like when she leaves my presence, she's like, yo, damn.
And look at Preach. Look at Preach laughing.
Because real talk, I'll fuck a bitch. Take her to eat some dinner. Her belly's full. She's feeling good. Yo, babe, text me when you get home. She's like, damn, that was an amazing time.
Did you pay for dinner?
Beta.
Oh, so he's a beta if he paid for dinner, but you guys pay for sex, right? So he's a beta because he paid for dinner. You guys pay for sex. What's that make y'all? What does that make y'all? Beta. Why didn't you call him that while you were there? You see, guys, Abba and Preach. This was clearly a hit piece. That's what this was. They wanted to start beef with Fresh and Fit. That's it. They wanted to start beef with Fresh and Fit. They didn't just, well, they went personal and da-da-da-da-da. Nah, bruh. Y'all went personal first. You guys look, how is this not personal?
Time.
Did you pay for dinner?
Beta.
How is this not personal?
That was an amazing time.
Did you pay for dinner?
Beta.
Let's run this back. Beta. Right?
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
Beta! Yep, there it is. They went personal. Let's go back again. Guys, listen. This is something that people aren't going to tell you. This is just something that people aren't going to tell you. When everybody came at Fresh and Fit, no one was interested in the truth. Just watch.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
And why did they go personal?
Yo, babe, text me when you get home. She's like, damn, that was an amazing time.
Did you pay for dinner?
Beta.
Is there any wonder why they went personal? Look at you two. You guys called him a beta and you're laughing about him. Right? Like, again, Preach is leaving out the part where they went personal.
Beta! and you know the killer thing is like whether they're paying with money or you're paying with your time, everyone's paying for sex.
Yeah.
Everyone pays for it. You pay with your time and attention. That 2-3 hours that you put into that date, most people put about 5 hours.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Here's the problem. Women respect you more if you put your time and attention into fucking them rather than just your money, nigga. And that's exactly what Fresh was talking about. Fresh couldn't articulate the point, but that's exactly what he's talking about. Yes, sex, nobody, look, sex is never free. There is always a cost for sex, right? But there is a big difference. There is a big difference between a cost and a price. A price for sex is $200 for the evening. A cost for sex that you don't have to pay for, looking good, smelling good, having the right game, and having the right venue. Guys, that's what that is. That's the difference between having the respect of a woman and being a fucking trick, which you two are. Fresh smashes a girl and pays for dinner and he's a beta. You guys pay girls for pussy. What's that make you niggas?
Minimum, especially if you're sleeping together. Minimum,
yeah.
Right? That's time you could have put into work putting out 1 or 2 podcasts.
Okay, you're absolutely right. But guess what? There are some men who don't want to pay money for pussy.
You're paying. Everyone pays.
No, not everyone pays. Not everyone pays for box. Box does cost. That doesn't mean you have to pay money. There is a big difference. Women have more respect for men who put in the work to get the pussy than men who actually pay for pussy. And that's what Fresh was talking about. Anybody can pay a woman for sex. Anybody. Just pay and you get the sex. That's easy. Getting a woman to have sex with you without having to pay them, that's the trick. That's what's impressive. That's what makes a man respectable.
We all pay. But see,
no, we don't all pay. We don't all pay, but it costs all of us.
That experience with me was priceless. So she's at the moment, bro. Break your
Nigga, you're gonna tell me in my face. You're gonna tell me in my face that you just said I don't want her pussy. I want her soul broadcasted on internet, and you're gonna tell me that all these girls gonna have respect for.
You know, some of them watch this.
Look at this. Watch this. Look. Then he jumped off. Then he jumped off the podcast. He got emotional. Now, I will give it to Preach. At least he was confrontational during the podcast.
You left.
Because he...
No, c'est n'importe quoi. Listen, there's a lot of reasons.
What else you want me to do?
This nigga jumped off the pod.
No. The motherfucker was saying nonsense. No, because me, I'm special. I move so smooth. Yo, believe what you...
That's not what he said. He said the experience with me is going to be priceless. That's called confidence. Called delusional, whatever the case may be, but that's what Fresh said. If you guys disagree with him, fine, but you guys are doing too much. This is clearly personal, gentlemen. They're acting like Myron and Fresh came after them personally for no reason. This is the reason.
Same, but
go talk to all these ladies. Some of them will not return your messages. Some of them will not want to talk to you.
Yeah, no shit.
Some of them blocked you.
But so we came up with a couple of reasons. Some of the bigger ones was the girl's not going to respect you on the same level. You're not going to get that.
Tiona says, I would love to see this man debate Ab and Preach. Why not reach out to them since you're so confident? I've reached out to them many, many times, Tiona. They haven't returned my messages. You want to know why? Because they know they would not they know that they would not last in a debate with me. Because I come with the facts. I'm reasonable. I'm rational. And see, that doesn't surprise me. Tiona is obviously a woman. She is not doing the math here. She's not doing the math. Preach is on Saucecast telling Adam that they did a response to a video that Fresh and Fit did without them. In response to the video, instead of attacking their points, they got personal. This is why they went personal. Because you went personal.
That genuine desire bedroom fun. You're going to get that transactional fun, which for some guys, that's good enough. Number two, she ain't going to respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free.
What is not personal? What?
Number two, she ain't going to respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free.
Let's run that back.
Guys, that's good enough. Number two, she ain't going to respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free.
Yeah, where was all this smoke when you were sitting there? Cowardly ass niggas. Let's go back, just in case you're wondering.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
Guys, that's good enough. Number 2, she ain't gonna respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
Guys, that's good enough. Number 2, she ain't gonna respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free.
That's the third insult, guys. That's the third insult. He said, nigga, people go on your show and respect you for free. That's not a critique. That's an attack, man. That's an attack, bruh. Like, like, what did you expect him to do? Respond respectfully? This is crazy. And then Preach is still like, oh, well, you know, they went personal. They went personal because you went personal. That's what happened.
And you kicked them out. Isn't that true?
That's true.
So it's like this whole idea you gonna get respect from these ladies if you don't. That's not true at all.
Finish the thought, Abba.
That works.
That's not true at all. But
and how would you know?
Anyways.
So you guys clearly see. You guys can clearly see this video. We're only 4 minutes and 15 seconds in, guys. We are 4 minutes and 15 seconds in, and you can already see why this.
Instead of going after what we said about their takes, they went personal.
And now we know why they went personal.
They insulted me. They insulted my wife.
Yep.
They insulted where I came from. Fresh said that you was about to send me back on a boat to Tahiti, which is weird from a guy coming from Barbados, but whatever. Self-hate is real.
Did he not just sound like a woman right there? Did he not just sound like a woman right there?
Which is weird from a guy coming from Barbados, but whatever. Self-hate is real. They said that. That's what happened.
Right. Just to be clear, they said your wife was a beluga whale. They got disrespectful.
Yeah, they said your wife was a beluga whale. Gee, I wonder why they would say that. This gentleman is Preach's wife. This is Preach's wife. Preach is married to this woman. This is Preach's wife. This gentleman is Preach's wife. You Google images of Preach's wife, and this is what you get. They called her a beluga whale. Now, that is certainly not something I would have done. I would not have, in response to that, I would not have gone after his wife. I would not have gone personal. Myron and Fresh both admitted, hey, you know what? Hey, look. We got a little bit carried away. Our bad. They owned it. They owned it, and they copped to it. I'm not fresh and fit. Preach, your wife is a fucking fat ass. I'm going to say that one more fucking time. Preach, your wife is a fucking fat ass. And if you have a problem with it, then you can challenge me to a boxing match. And I will fuck you up. And you know it. You see, your bitch ass challenged, Fresh challenged you to a boxing match. He shouldn't have done that because Fresh is not a fighter. But as you will see here in the next few minutes, Preach makes a big deal out of Fresh backing out of the boxing match and then buying a blicky. But then when Adam quizzes him about boxing Myron Gaines, never calls Myron by name. Oh no, but I'll fight Fresh. You know what? Only cowardly niggas like yourself only fight people you know you can beat. How about you challenge me to a boxing match, you fucking coward? Challenge me to a boxing match. We don't even have to publicize it. I will fuck you up inside of 3 rounds, my nigga. Real shit. And I'm fat and out of shape right now. I will fuck you up. But nah, you ain't trying to do that, though. No, you want to fight Walter Weeks. You want to fight Mr. Barbados, Mr. Fresh Prince CEO. Yeah, you know what? I'd love to fight Fresh, too. That's an easy W. How about you fight me, nigga? Your wife is fucking fat. She is a fucking beluga whale. Now what you gonna do about that? What you gonna do about that, nigga? You want to go on Saucecast Lion talking about they went personal? I'm going personal. Your wife is a fucking beluga whale. Now what you gonna do about that? You wanna box somebody? Box me. Box me, and I will fuck you up. Now he won't do that though. He won't do that though. He's not afraid of Fresh. Nobody should be afraid of Fresh. Fresh ain't a fighter. Fresh ain't a fighter. Me, I'm a little goddamn different, bruh. I'm a little different. You got a problem with what I said about your wife? Fucking do something about it. Cowardly ass niggas. Listen to this nonsense. Listen to this. Dude, I will challenge Abba to a debate, Preach to a fucking boxing match. Watch them turn my ass down. Watch them ignore my ass. Cowardly niggas. Oh yeah, he wanted to challenge me. Oh, of course. You would eagerly take up a fight against someone you didn't know. Right? You would eagerly. Somebody time out, Tiona, you're out of here. Somebody ban Tiona's fat ass. She's another fat black woman. She's another fat black woman who can't stand the fact that I'm with a white girl who looks better than her. Get her the fuck out of here. See ya, Tiona. Go over and suck Abba and Preach's dick. Go on and do it. Now listen to this nonsense. This is the shit right here that got me fucking heated. This got me fucking heated.
They said that they're harder workers than you, whatever.
But
they said that you're going to send you back to Haiti on a boat. And then Abba, again, not putting words in your mouth, said that Fresh, he goes, my man is 28, he looks like he's going on 80. So it sounds like both of you guys.
He said that after.
Right, after.
So now
he said that after. We said that after. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to make the distinction. He's trying to say, well, we only went at Fresh because he went at us. Might I remind you, you guys started
number
this.
3.
Isn't that true?
That's true.
Transactional fun, which for some guys, that's good enough. Number 2, she ain't going to respect you.
Nigga, people go on your show and disrespect you for free.
Abba and Preach fired the first shots. They fired the first shots. It's obvious. It's obvious. I wish Abba would... Dude, I wish to... and you know what? I'm not going to challenge Abba to a boxing match because I would fucking destroy him. Abba's never been in a fight in his life. I can promise you that. I would end him in 30 seconds flat. Easy. I haven't been in a fight since 2015. I would fucking fuck that dude all the way up in a sanctioned boxing match. So if Abba said, I'll box you, Donovan, I'll be like, Abba, that's cute and all. You're not ready for this. Dude, I am a mentally fucked up and broken person. Dude, you don't. Bruh. Abba, fam, you not ready. Dude, and Abba would never challenge me to a boxing match. His punk ass would challenge me to a boxing match and then disappear. Preach, that's another story. Preach thinks he's tough because I stood up against Walter Weeks. Yeah, real fucking tough guy. Didn't say shit about Myron, though.
All those guys, it's kind of if you're taking advantage of that.
But do you think they're making it more attractive for men to strive to be more high value?
Oh, wait a minute. My bad.
Now it's no longer disrespect. You went after us on not our take. You went physical and shit.
Your take was personal. Now look at him. He's all big and tough.
We're gonna go there.
So it sounds like you got.
Oh, we're gonna go there. Yeah. All right.
Both kind of coming at each other.
And they also, but
it got personal.
First, we didn't go personal.
Mm-hmm. We didn't go personal. Oh boy, this right here is gonna do it. We didn't go personal. Preach says.
Okay. You know what's the best part? The live stream chat during that match. This one had said legalized, and so they asked me and Preach's thoughts.
We didn't go personal.
And this is what happened.
Picture this though, right? We're dealing with these girls behind the scenes in person, right? How they look at these guys that are paying is different from what they're telling you in person, because they look at you as, okay, he's paying a need that I have, but I don't respect him. And for me, I don't want a bitch's pussy. I want her soul.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. The f you think you are, Ghostbuster?
Oh, Ghostbusters? Who do you think you are, Ghostbusters?
Yeah, but it got personal.
First, we didn't go personal.
You ain't getting nobody's soul. The f you think you are, Ghostbusters?
And they also, but
it got personal.
First, we didn't go personal.
You ain't getting nobody sold. The you think you are, Ghostbusters?
We didn't go personal.
Stop the cap.
That sounds pretty goddamn personal to me. That sounds pretty goddamn personal to me. So I'm gonna get personal with you. Your wife is fat. Preach. Your wife is fat. And if you have a problem with it, we can settle it in the ring, my nigga. We can settle that in the ring. Bruh, please believe. Please believe. I would, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I would love to feed you. Oh my God. I would love to feed you right jabs until you're tired, bruh. Dude, I would love. Oh my God. I would love to box Preach. I would absolutely. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hope to God Preach takes this personally. And I hope he actually talks about Devin. Because when he looks up, he's like, hey, let me see what Donovan's girl looks like. Oh shit. Fuck that. Cowardly ass nigga. We didn't go personal. Yes. Yes, you did. Oops.
You don't.
Oops. Wait, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, my bad. My bad. Oops. Nope. Back and forth. All right.
Yeah. We went on your takes is not the one.
Yeah, I'm left-handed.
If you have a reply on the take. They replied this. They also said they would challenge me in a boxing match.
Who said that?
Fresh said.
He said Fresh. He ain't gonna look. He ain't gonna mention Myron. He ain't gonna mention Myron, bruh.
Yeah. And then Myron said that he would probably box both of us. Then I came back saying, I'll be in.
Then Myron said he boxed both of us. That's because Myron knows he can fuck you up. That's why.
Miami, next week. Let's go.
Oh, this nigga.
No,
listen to this nigga.
Contacted it.
Listen to this nigga. Oh, he contacted it. Da. Get out of here.
Jim.
Straight up.
Listen.
Hold on. Is this a 2-on-2 like WWE
I
match?
said in the
Is
video.
this a 1-on-1?
I said in the
Are you calling out Fresh? Are you calling out
I'm
Myron?
in the video, and I'm going to be real
Please
with
be
you.
real.
And in the video, I said this.
In the video, you said this. Fuck out of here.
Said, I'm going to take one bitch, then I'm going to take the other bitch.
Oh, that's real cute. I'm going to take one bitch, and I'm going to take the other bitch.
2 bitches. Twin sisters.
Oh, listen to this.
That.
Wow.
Twin sisters.
Okay,
how rough and tumble you must be. Oh, twin sister.
I said exactly that. And I'm not going back on my word. Because at that point.
Oh, not going back on your word. Oh, my bad. You're just such a badass. You stud. You badass. Oh, my God.
You went. That was uncalled for. And that's fine. And I was like, let's go.
Frank Mula said, Donovan, you just said you was left-handed. I was wondering why you said right jab. I said right jab because I am left-handed. You jab, cross. Jab, uppercut. This is my strong hand. Jab, cross. That's how that works.
How about contacting the gym? Because I'm not going to jump you in the streets.
Yeah.
You know why? Because that's illegal. I'm not about to
No. No. The reason why you wouldn't jump him in, well, yeah, that's probably true. He shouldn't do that because it's illegal. But the other reason why you don't want to jump nobody in the streets is because you're fucking afraid. He'd jump Walt in the streets, but he ain't jumping Myron. Myron would fuck his ass up.
Back. Nobody does that. That's stupid. I'm not going to. If I see them in the club, it's going to be nothing.
Yeah, it's going to be nothing because you're a fucking coward. If you see me in the club, you ain't going to do shit.
I'm not throwing bottles. I'm not throwing bottles. I'm not trying to start shit. I'm not.
What about in the boxing ring, my nigga?
Not doing that, none of that. But you want to fight. That's what you said. Okay, let's do it then.
Look, see, you said you want to fight. Let's do it then. Yeah, he's all up in arms. And yeah, I want to fight Walt. But watch this.
If that's what you want, again, we go back of, I'm 40, you're 42.
Yeah.
You say something.
RT the Brand says Donovan versus the Dream Southpaw. The only way I would box Anthony is if I had my right hand tied behind my back or my left hand tied behind my back. I couldn't fight, dude. I would destroy Anthony. That would just be, dude. Anthony Johnson can't fight. So if he were ever dumb enough to get into the ring with me, it would almost be, to be honest with you, it would almost be like a Commodus. It would be like a Commodus versus Maximus situation at the end of Gladiator. He sticks the knife at him, smile for me now, brother. Now, of course, Maximus ends up killing Commodus, but then Maximus dies because of the wound. Commodus didn't have a chance in that fight. And he knew he didn't have a chance. That's why he stabbed Maximus in his side. And he still lost. If I were to get into a boxing match with Anthony Johnson, you could tie my strong hand behind my back, I would fuck that kid up inside of 30 seconds. It wouldn't even be close. It would not even be close.
It might happen. I just said, let's go. We'll go to that gym.
Oh, listen to him.
And I was
Let's
texting,
go.
I was texting Fresh. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, you were texting Fresh? Hold on. I thought there were two bitches. You're going to take one bitch down, then the other one. Where's all the smoke from Myron?
Do it.
Like actual fight.
Let's put some gloves on.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We put some gloves on. We box it out.
There it is.
You said you've been nice in the gym and you want to box me out. Let's go.
But
Look at all the confidence this dude has. Look at all the confidence this dude has. All the smoke he has for Walter Weeks. Walter Weeks is 5'11", maybe 180. Nigga, I'm 6'2", 260. Now, I'm about 40 pounds overweight, but I would still fuck you up. It's real easy to talk shit about dudes you know you can fight. Only cowards get into fights they know they'll win. Only cowards do that. Preach, you're a fucking coward, and your wife is fat, and if you have a problem with it, then let's fucking box.
Is this a 2-on-2, or is this just you taking
It's
on
me versus one bitch.
See, he will not say Myron's name. He won't say it. He ain't gonna say Myron's name.
Then I take the other. That's what I said.
That's what I said. Yeah, okay.
I was livid at the point.
Do you stand by those comments today?
I said what I said.
Yeah, translation, no. Translation, no. Of course you don't stand by those comments. You know you're not fighting Myron, you idiot.
Wow.
I was livid at the point.
Do you stand by those comments today?
I said what I said.
Yeah, translation, I'm fucking afraid.
I said what I
Well,
said.
by the way, have you ever met them in person?
No.
Uh-oh, now here comes Adam. Here comes Adam.
Never.
So you know there's a size difference between those two guys.
Yes.
Fresh is probably.
Oh, this is funny. He's like, yeah, okay. See, Preach doesn't know. Preach doesn't know Myron is 6'4". At that point, Preach didn't know Myron 6'4" and also worked for Homeland Security and also used to kick down bad guys' doors overseas and take bad guys for drug dealing. Yeah, Myron's a bit of a fucking badass. No, he didn't have no smoke for him, did he? Didn't have no smoke for him, did he? Look at his body language. It's time to go for Body Language 101, Body Language Mastery. Shout out to MLD. Let's watch Preach's body language when he starts talking about Myron Gaines. Okay, you want to talk about Walter Weeks? Cool. Let's talk about Amru Fuddle, motherfucker. Now what?
I said what I said.
I said what I said. Yeah, what? Nigga, what? Now here we go.
By the way, have you ever met them in person?
No, never.
So
No, never. That's the problem. That's the problem.
you know there's a size difference between those two guys.
Yes.
RT the Brand says, Myron looked like he might skip leg dig, though. He gets hit with them heavy-handed blows. Them legs might buckle. No, Myron squats 300 pounds, my friend. Myron squats 300 pounds, my nigga. So, yeah, no. Myron's a solid dude. Myron's a solid dude. Myron has tremendous strength. Busy as the 87, Scott Steiner, she's fat. Yep. Anthony Baker, $10 super chat says, that's his wife? Wow. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes,
Fresh is probably he's probably maybe 6 foot.
No, Fresh is 5'11".
Yeah, Myron is taller.
Myron is good 6'4". That dude works out.
He's
Point
good.
is,
He's
Yeah. You could go. Oh, yeah. We stuttering now, aren't we? We stuttering now, aren't we, my nigga? Yeah, we stuttering. Oh, yeah. He's 6'4". Good. Nah. Preach didn't know Myron was 6'4" before this very moment. He had no idea Myron was 6'4" before this very moment.
I don't play with Myron.
It was, and that's
See
the
that?
thing. And that's the thing.
See that?
But you're a big dude too, bro.
It's fine.
How big is Abba for the record?
6.
Okay.
I'm 5'10". It's fine. Fine. This thing is not even about.
Here we go. Here we go.
It was not even about winning.
Here we go.
It was just about. That's what you wanted. Let's do it.
See?
Let's do it. I'm not about.
Now that he's talking about fighting Myron, all of a sudden, yep, Luis Torres says he pulled a fresh stuttering. Yeah, now all of a sudden he's stuttering. Look at Adam. Adam's like, yo, look, man. I mean, Walt, okay, he's 5'11", maybe 6 feet tall. Probably doesn't have too much experience fighting, but Myron, that dude is 6'4" and a motherfucking badass. Now Preach is looking like, okay. I take one bitch, then I take the other. Say his name, motherfucker. Say his name. Say it with your chest.
Why don't we set this up?
Because we're not.
Look, why don't we set this up?
About this, he didn't reply. They don't want the heat.
No. They wanted the heat. You didn't want to fight Myron. That's what that was. You wanted to fight Walter. You wanted to fight Fresh. You didn't want to fuck with Myron. That's why you will never, ever say, I will fuck Myron up on camera. That's why he's not saying Myron's name.
I don't know, bro. I don't think Fresh is a fighter. I think he's actually a sweet guy.
But look. I don't think Fresh is a fighter, but he said. See, he wants to keep going after the fucking little guy. Watch.
I don't know, bro. I don't think Fresh is a fighter. I think he's actually a sweet guy. But Myron don't.
But he's the one that said that, though.
See, but he's the one that said that, though. So let's set that up right now. No, it's not about that. But Fresh is the one that said that, though, bruh. He has no. There it is. City Boys, we up 98. Zero energy for Myron. Zero fucking energy for Myron. And I promise you, this nigga's got no energy for me. No energy for me whatsoever. You see, what Preach doesn't understand, man, is I'm wired just a little bit differently than Myron. Myron can go there if he needs to. I'm telling you, I am mentally and emotionally broken. I'm looking for a reason to fuck somebody up. It's almost like I'm in rehab. It's like I haven't been in a fight in 5 years, 265 days, 10 hours, and 15 minutes. November 15th of 2015, that's the last time, I got into a fight. That's the last time I put my fist to somebody's eye, or to somebody's face. I got charged with, I got charged with aggravated assault. Why? Because I hit a dude in the face 5 times and he needed facial fucking reconstructive surgery. That's why. I'm wired a little bit differently than that, but I promise you, Preach ain't gonna try and box me. Nope. He sure as fuck ain't. I challenged Donovan Sharpe to a boxing match. That is something you will never hear this fat fuck with his fat wife say. I promise you.
Who did?
Fresh.
He said he wanted to
Fresh,
fight you.
yeah, look at it. Look, see, he keeps talking about it. Fresh. No energy for Myron.
Haiti versus Barbados. We got international conflict going on. She's loving every moment of that.
It's not Haiti, it's me, but
Look.
Replying. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. He's replying now, right?
And they were on the tip where bring 500K and we'll fight. And Abba was like, no, you know what? Listen, whether you win or lose, we got 20 bands. We put 20 bands, win or lose, and they didn't accept. So at that point,
they didn't accept. Get out of it. And you want to know why they didn't accept? Because they didn't want to give you fuckers any oxygen.
At that point, we let it go. We let it go.
How long ago?
No, you did not let it go. At that point, we let it go. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You let it go? My nigga, you guys spent 6 weeks trashing these dudes. 6 weeks trashing these dudes. Y'all didn't let shit go. Y'all did not let anything go. And it's funny, I actually went through their channel. You can't find most of the videos they did on Fresh and Fit. Oh no, you can't find most of the videos they did on Fresh and Fit. They took those down. Ain't that something? But we all remember. Yes, the hell we do.
What was this, by the way?
Again, those
January.
No. After that, it was when we commented. It was no. We're now August. If my memory is correct. If my memory is correct, we're August.
Frank Mula says we let it go 20 videos later.
Of last year.
Got it. But you know what? You see, it happens here down South Florida. Multiple fights, multiple situations.
Adams, dude, Sosnick is trying to make this happen.
You see, TikTokers versus YouTubers.
Yes.
Jake Paul versus
look at this,
the motherfucker.
The point is this.
See, he keeps trying to duck it.
SI versus Logan Paul.
Yes.
The point of this
It
is
sounds
not,
like
but
you guys will be down for this type of situation.
No, the point of this was not.
Nah, he ain't down for it no more. He ain't down for it no more now that he knows that Myron is 6'4". But if Fresh wanted to fight, oh yeah, let's do it. I'll get Abba to call the gym if he wants to do it for the 500. We got 20 bands. We trying to do this shit right now. Adam's like, hey, well, what if Myron? Well, it's not about Myron. It's not about. I said I'm gonna take one bitch and then I'm gonna take the other. Nah, fam, you're a pussy, is what you are. Preach, you're a pussy. And if I'm wrong, then fucking prove it. Prove it. Fuck out of here. And that's the memo. In the end, what it really comes down to, guys, what it really comes down to is, and again, I am not going to sit here and say that, how can I put this? I'm not going to say that the way Myron and Fresh responded was the right thing to do. They should not have gone after his wife, especially where they were at the time. I think they lost something like 40,000 subscribers, something like that. You know, that was a bad move. It was a bad move. It ended up costing them a lot of subscribers. But I think they've more than recovered from that. But Preach is on here lying his ass off. He said, we didn't go personal. They went personal. No, my nigga, y'all went personal. That's why they went personal. The reason they responded the way they did is because you guys did a hit piece on them. These people, dude, Myron had Abba in his home, and it looked like everything was okay. Hey, man, look, man, I thought I knew you. I didn't. I was wrong about you. Bet. We move on. It is what it is. I was wrong. Hey. They said I was wrong. And then 3 months later, they come out with a piece like this talking about, you ain't getting nobody. So who you think you are, Ghostbusters? Nigga, girls come on and disrespect you on your platform for free. Oh, boy. Them's fighting words, my bruh. Preach went on Saucecast and flat out lied about the Fresh and Fit situation. These niggas are acting like Fresh and Fit just came out of nowhere and just started talking shit. Nope. You guys started it. The reason why Fresh and Fit came after you the way they did is because you came after them the way you did. That's what happened. And like I said, if Preach wants a boxing match, bruh, man, I'm telling you what, my nigga, I'm a 2.5 hour flight away. Real shit. We can meet up in Florida. We can meet up in Miami. Pick a gym. 8-ounce gloves, 10-ounce gloves, whatever. No 3 knockdown rule. We can go with New Jersey rules. Standing 8 count, you can't be saved by the bell. And let the chips fall where the fuck they may. Preach is not going to do that. He's not. Nope. The reason why Preach is not going to box me is because Preach doesn't want to fight anybody he doesn't think he can beat. Oh, but he'll fight Fresh. Oh, yeah. I don't think Walter has ever been in a fight in his life. Probably never will. Fresh is a lover, not a fighter. Myron, not so much. That's why he never said Myron's name. Oh, yeah, no, I've never met him in person. Yeah, clearly. Shanks, $5 says, Donovan, you're wrong. Fresh wanted to fight, however, Abba backed out. In the text on Abba and Preach videos, it shows Walt saying it's not fair since Abba backed out. Okay. All right, well. Abba's as soft as a, oh my God. Oh, and let's not let this little nugget get away. Look at this. So, this is a clip from the No Jumper podcast that that Abba did on the Fresh and Fit on the Fresh and Fit now let me get her off of there. This is a video that Abba did on the Fresh and Fit there it is. On the Fresh and Fit beef. And listen to what he says. Oh, we let it go, right? Okay.
Go about an argument with somebody that you already ostensibly have a relationship with.
There you go. He called him out. You started an argument with somebody you ostensibly have a relationship with. So Adam called him out. Why did you go after them for no reason?
Because you guys could totally still be cool after that video that you guys made, and it could have still been really good for content.
There you
if
go.
You guys had just gone back and forth and talked.
This is all reasonable. But watch his response
about it, and it didn't have to be this sort of life or death
I
thing,
can't
right?
be cool with people who don't have integrity.
Oh, I can't be cool with people who don't have integrity. Really? You don't have integrity? Rewind all the way back to the beginning of this video, and I think we know who has integrity. You know what? Matter of fact, hold up. We ain't done. We ain't done. Let's rewind that a little bit.
If you're someone who I think is...
Hold up. Listen to this.
Talked about it, and it didn't have to be this sort of life or death thing,
I can't
right?
be cool with people who don't have integrity.
I can't be cool with people who don't have integrity. Let's go back.
What I mean, like, you can smell it off people.
I'm a person. See a preacher's like, you know what? Damn, I was wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
that's always good to be able to talk to people face to face. You get a better idea of like who the person is. You know what I mean? Like, you can smell it off people if they fake about what they talk about.
You can smell it off people if they fake about what they're talking about. Then you go and you make this video. And then you have the gall. To tell Adam 22.
That's me personally. I can't be cool with people who don't have integrity. That's me personally. I won't go after you.
Listen to this.
But if you're someone who I think is a reprehensible person,
Listen to
I'm not
this.
trying to have business relationships with you.
See that? All that virtue signaling.
Why would I? Fuck, well, what am I going to spend my day socializing with somebody who's like a rapist?
Why would I spend my days socializing with somebody who's like a what? Abba?
Fuck, well, what am I going to spend my day socializing with somebody who's like a rapist?
Wait, what? What was that, Abba?
Fuck, well, what am I going to spend my day socializing with somebody who's like a rapist?
Really? And what proof do you have of this? No integrity, huh? You don't deal with people who have no integrity, yet you just called a man a rapist who had never been arrested, arraigned, prosecuted, charged, and convicted. You called a man a rapist, but you don't deal with people who have no integrity. The reason why Abba and Preach are as big as they are is because they don't ruffle feathers. They are habitual fence sitters, and listen, habitual fence sitters, they make more money than people who are on it, either side. But let's call it what it is. These guys are cowards. These guys are cowards. They're liars, and they don't have integrity. And I just don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, man. These guys sit here and talk and grandstand about how they're all about morals and character and integrity. I've seen precious little evidence of morals or integrity from the likes of these two bozos. Lily Zero says, $5 says, hey, Donovan, they still have videos on Fresh and Fit. They have around 24 videos with 11 of those over 1 million views. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but we let that go. No, you didn't. Alex Mack, with a $10 super chat. Are you the Alex Mack from the NFL, whose first name is Javon? These Canadians got that same Hafiz blue pill, hating blue pill energy. Peach's name is fitting because he got some sugar in his tank. Let's go, Donovan. Expose these dudes tighter here in their mouth. Well, look, I mean, I'm pretty sure these guys, I'm pretty sure they're both straight. I don't know. If they're not, I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. Alex Mack, another $5 super chat, says, let's not forget that these clowns started the beef making a video disguised as a critique. Like a bunch of snakes, now they're trying to play the victim, FOH. Yes, Alex, that's exactly what I covered about an hour and a half ago. That was not just a regular video. That was a hit piece. That's what that was. That was not just a critique. And you want to know something? I will give Abba and Preach credit here. The plan was brilliant. The plan was absolutely brilliant. Oh, it was brilliant. They said, you know what? Fresh and Fit, they looked at the numbers. This was financially motivated. What Abba and Preach did, and I don't have anything, I mean, this is just what they did. What Abba and Preach did is they looked at the numbers. They said, okay, we've got a shit ton more subscribers than they do, but this is one of the highest super chatted channels in the country. They've got more views, they've got more engagement. That's why they ended up going onto their podcast. But because they didn't get a bump from going on their podcast, they said, you know what? It's not going to be as subscriber advantageous to go on and debate again. Because when they were on in January, they didn't really get much of a bump. They didn't get much of a bump at all. So why go back in July if it's not going to be financially beneficial? So what they did, they said, you know what? We're going to go after Fresh and Fit. We are going to make an enemy out of them. And the plan worked. The plan worked. They said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make a hit piece. We're going to disguise it as a critique. And we clearly see that that was not just a critique. Like, these guys are laughing and chuckling and calling people Ghostbusters, etc., etc. They laid the trap, and Fresh and Fit took the bait. Fresh and Fit took the bait. The plan worked perfectly. Perfectly. Fresh and Fit, who were, dude, they were young and up and coming. They didn't see it coming. Fresh and Fit were very good fastball hitters. Guess what? Somebody threw a changeup. Then they followed with the curveball, struck him out with a slider. It happens. They were not experienced in dealing with this stuff. It was a shitstorm. Fresh and Fit were being eviscerated by the entire internet. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. They were eviscerated by Fresh, and they were eviscerated by the internet. They were eviscerated. Dude, all summer long, Fresh and Fit were hemorrhaging subscribers. Meanwhile, Abba and Preach, I think they netted like, I don't know, I think it was like 250,000 subscribers from the whole Fresh and Fit beef. It was insane. It was insanity. The plan worked. The plan absolutely worked. So I give them credit for that. They laid the bait. Myron and Fresh bit the bait, and it cost them. Suffice it to say, they have more than recovered. The last thing I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to play a video. I'm going to play a video of me discussing what happened between Myron and Kevin. A lot of people are in the dark about, because you guys all know that Myron and Kevin, there was no love lost between them. And this was, guys, I can't tell you, it was impossibly difficult to navigate my friendship with the both of them during that time. It was impossible. Like, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. The spring and the summer of 21, man. The spring and the summer of 21 was almost as tough as the fall and winter of 2009. The fall and winter of 2009. Man, oh man, the spring and the summer of 2021 was rough. So what I'm going to do, and I can watch this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a video of me explaining to my patrons the entire story about what happened with Kevin. And I want you guys to understand, dude, man, it's still hard to talk about Kevin. It really is. It really is. But I'll just let you guys see for myself. I'm not putting this out here to besmirch Kevin's name. I'm not trying to speak ill of the dead. But a lot of people were in the dark about what really went on between Myron and Kevin. Nobody knows, guys. Nobody knows except for me. And the reason I know this is because I was in contact with the both of them about each other the entire time. So I'm going to play this, and you guys will see what's going on. Let me go ahead and play this. Hang on a second. All right. Just so you guys know, this is the truth. This is going to set the record straight. Think what you want, but this is what happened. This is the gospel truth about what happened between Myron Gaines and Kevin Samuels and why they had beef. Here we go. Oops. The way things started, and I don't think anybody, I don't know, you guys may have heard other versions of this, but I'm going to tell you the 100% truth because I am very, very good friends with the both of them, right? Kevin and Myron are two of my very best friends. Kevin was one of my very best friends. And so Kevin had blown up. He'd gone viral on World Star Hip Hop a couple times. Then, of course, he was 300,000 subscribers. He was on his way up. Then Fresh and Fit also hit the algorithm, and they started to grow. Well, Fresh and Fit had been doing Fresh and Fit After Hours at the same time Kevin was doing his show. Kevin never had a problem with it until Kevin felt that Myron and Fresh's live streams were infringing on his audience. He said to me, Donovan, that is my time slot. He said this to me. He said, that is my time slot. I said, Kevin, you're one of my best friends. You don't own any time slots. Okay? People can live stream whenever they want to live stream, number one. Number two, Myron and Fresh have been doing Fresh and Fit After Hours probably longer than you've done your late night show. So it became, now listen, I don't know what Kevin's motivations were. I'm not going to pretend to know because he didn't tell me. But my guess is that listen, it appeared to me like there were some economic reasons. He wanted, so Kevin asked me, he said, look, man, you got to talk to Myron for me. I said, okay, I'll talk to him for you. So I called up Myron. I said, Myron, look, check this out. Kevin is feeling some type of way. He's feeling some type of way about the time slot. And of course, Myron tells me what I told him. Hey, man, he doesn't own the time slot. He says, but maybe we can come to an agreement, right? So while they're hashing that out, Kevin calls me the next day, and Devin was in the car with me. Kevin calls me the next day, and he's telling me, he's like, Myron and Fresh still have that Amanda video on their live stream. They still have the Amanda video. I said, okay, Kevin, what's the issue? What's the problem? He says, they need to be giving me a cut of that revenue. I said, Kevin, you're on their platform. Like, that's their platform. Like, yes, people watch the zillions of views and all this other kind of stuff, but that's on their platform. If they don't have a platform, you don't confront Amanda. You have to. He's like, no, they need to take the video down, or they need to send. Guys, this is my hand to the man. My hand to the man. He said they need to take the video down, or they need to give me. They need to pay me half of the revenue from that video. So I said, okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Devin was driving. We were on our way to the bank, and you guys might remember this. You guys remember Devin's trainer, D, her dog, Nugget, had gotten hit by a car, okay? Her dog, Nugget, got hit by a car. We found out about it when we were actually in the bank, right? So on our way there, I said, Kevin, I'm going to get Myron on the phone. I'm going to get Myron on the phone. So I get Myron on the phone, and they're hashing this out, right? Myron's like, "Yo, Kevin, this is my platform, blah 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 blah." You know, they both made their choice. They both made their choice, but in the end, Myron said, "Okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do." He said, I'm going to pay you half of all of the revenue from here on out from that Amanda video. Kevin on the phone agreed to that. He said, all right, cool. That's good, right? So I guess Myron sent him, I don't know, I think it was like a $5,000 or $6,000, whatever it was. So Myron sends the money to Kevin. I'm thinking everything is all good except for the time slot. I get a call from Kevin the next day. He says, Donovan, the video is still up. I said, Kevin, didn't Myron send you the money? He says, yeah. I said, but wasn't that the point? He's like, no, I wanted half of the revenue and for them to take down the video. I said, Kevin, due respect. This is unreasonable. This was their video on their channel. You made the unilateral decision to call into the show. Yes, you added to the show. Yes, you brought viewers, but the platform was already theirs. It was already theirs. I said, I was under the impression that if they paid you the revenue, that you'd be okay with the video being up. Then Kevin launches into this diatribe about how Fresh and Fit wouldn't be anywhere. He said they've gotten all of these subscribers ever since I made that appearance with Amanda, and they're eating off me and this and that and the other. I said, Kevin, I don't know what to do here, man. I said, I thought that I helped you guys broker a deal. I thought that if it was cool with them to keep the video up, I thought that if they paid you the revenue, it'd be cool for them to keep the video up. Like, that's what I thought. He says, never mind. He hangs up on me. I'm like, okay, he's heated. And I've hung up on Kevin before, too. I hung up on Kevin when we were squabbling about the me and O'Shea shit from back in the day. But it is what it is. We got past that. He goes, all right, fine, whatever. We're heated. He's heated. It is what it is. And so Kevin says, and so he calls. Rusty says, "Were you having a tough time talking about Kevin in this video?" No, and you'll see why. I'll be back a few hours later, and I'm thinking, okay, all right, so he's cooled off, and everything is cool. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? He's like, yo, the video is still up. I said, Kevin, I don't know what more I can do. I don't know what more I can do, man. Like, he paid you the $5,000 to $6,000. You still want the video taken down. And I'm like, Kevin, look, I love you. You're my guy. We've known each other for 5-6 years. But you're being unreasonable here, man. Like, you're being unreasonable. He's like, no, if not for me, they wouldn't have XYZ amount of subscribers. I just had to let him talk because I just couldn't for whatever reason. And this was a shock to me because Kevin was uncharacteristically emotional about this. And you guys know Kevin, he's as stoic as they come for the most part. Even when these bitches are going in on him and this and that, Kevin is as stoic as they come. But for whatever reason, he just could not reconcile things with, he just could not do it. Could not do it. And so at that point, he says, that's it. I'm done with Fresh and Fit, da-da-da-da-da. They didn't want to change their time slot. And by the way, rewind a couple of days, Myron and Fresh said, hey, listen, man, like if you guys remembered, Fresh and Fit After Hours moved their show back to midnight. Yep. They moved their show back to midnight to accommodate Kevin. They said, all right, we'll move it back to midnight. They did it for a week and a half. Guess what? That still wasn't good enough for them. Because Kevin is calling me, talking about Donovan. They're still on while I'm on. I say, Kevin, dude, I said, they're waiting until midnight. They got guests that are booked. Dude. Like, After Hours starts at 10 o'clock. Sometimes 10:30, but hey, okay, they pushed it back. Dude, Myron and Fresh listen, Myron and Fresh are no saints, right? We all know that we've all made mistakes in this content creation game. We get that. But for whatever reason, I guess, I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on the reasons. Kevin never really liked Myron, but for whatever reason, that was that, right? And so, and then of course, Myron is like, yo, I've tried everything I can. I've tried everything I could to accommodate this guy, and it's still not good enough. It's still not good enough. I said, Myron, I don't know what to tell you, man. I said, dude, look, and I told them both this. I said, Myron, Myron is a good guy. I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. You guys are just going to have to do what you have to do. I've tried to work this out, being the guy in the middle. Guys, I can't, it was incredibly difficult for me to be in that position. Because I love them both, man. Like, I've known them forever. I've known Kevin longer than Myron, but I've known Myron since 2018. We used to call into my show. It's just, it was just incredible. And so, that was that with Kevin and Myron. Or so I thought. Then the Abba and Preach thing happened. All of the lies and the bullshit that came out about Myron and Fresh, Kevin took that to be the gospel. He called me up. He said, Donovan, I'll never forget this. I'm in fucking Connecticut, filming Save-A-Ho. Kevin calls me up. He's like, yo, you got to separate yourself from these dudes right now. And I'm like, why? You didn't find out Myron got a girl pregnant and he raped some white influencer. He crossed the line. They've got to go. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I said, Kevin, you know what we teach here in this community? We don't believe all women. He's like, Donovan, the proof is there. And I'm like, Kevin, bruh, these women could literally be saying anything. They could be saying anything. And then he said to me, and the people on Myron and Fresh's side, they're using your video to defend them. Remember the video that I did on Nina Unrated? Remember that whole shebang where she was talking about how creepy everything was? I picked that apart piece by piece. It was all capped. Kevin was upset with me for putting out a video defending my friends. He was upset with me for that. He said they're using your video to defend them. He said, you got to take that video down right now. I was like, you know what? I don't want to fucking deal with this anymore. And this was the wrong thing. I made the wrong decision. I took the video down. I did. I took the video down. That wasn't enough for Kevin. That was not enough for Kevin. Kevin wanted me to do a scripted out. He wanted me, and I'm not doing this to besmirch his name. We all have demons, right? Amru Fuddle, aka Myron Gaines, he ain't all peaches and cream. Neither is Fresh, neither am I, neither is Kevin. This is just this is just how it went. So Kevin called me and told me, he's like, yo, you need to sit down, you need to write a script, get in front of a camera, and publicly separate yourself from Myron Gaines. You need to say X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, Kevin, why do I need to do this? He's like, Abba and Preach have exposed Myron and Fresh. And I said, Kevin, Abba and Preach are a couple of fucking softy. Kevin's all in my ear talking about Preach used to be an MMA fighter. And Abba is respected in this community and this and that and the third. And I'm like, I could not believe what I was hearing. I could not believe what I was hearing. So he wanted me to write this whole thing out. He wanted me to write this whole thing out, right? He wanted me to write this whole thing out and publicly separate myself from Fresh and Fit. That's where I drew the line. That's where I finally just had to tell him no. I said, Kevin, you're one of my best friends, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. He says to me, well, then you will go down with them. And I'm like, Kevin, I have nothing to do with this. He says, yes, you do. You're the one. You're responsible for them being on YouTube. And I'm like, look, Kevin, I'm staying out of this. I hope we can still be friends. I hope it's all good. And that's the way that phone call went. Right. So then everything simmered down. Things settled into things. Things settled. Myron and Fresh were doing their thing. Kevin was doing his. Everybody piled on. You guys got to understand, dude, last year was a crazy fucking year. Anthony Johnson came out with the hit piece in March. I'm trying to put together the CME. My very first CME. I'm in Arizona about to stroke out. I can't pee. Abba and Preach are piling on Myron and Fresh. Kevin is trying to convince me to publicly separate myself from Myron, from Fresh and Fit. All of this is happening all at the same time, right? I regret not having come to Myron and Fresh's defense from the very start. I should have done it. And I'll never, oh my God, I remember that, dude, I remember it like it was fucking yesterday. I'm in my gym, and I watched the very first Abba and Preach video where they said, Fresh is capping about blah, 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 wanting a woman's soul. You guys remember that first video? That's the video that we just watched. I watched that video. I was so pissed off. I was going to go upstairs. I was going to come right up here and do a response video right now. I called Kevin before I did it. I was like, yo, did you see what they said about Fresh and Fit and this and that? I thought that they were cool. I knew that they weren't cordial, but Abba and Preach attacked Fresh and Fit like this was an obvious trap. I'm like, yo, Kevin, I'm about to go up there and I'm about to cook these dudes and blah, 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 blah. He said, Donovan, don't do it. I said, why not? He says, don't do it. Don't do it. He said, if everybody piles on them, they're going to pile on you. I said, Kevin, I don't give a fuck. I said, Myron's my boy, man. I'm riding for him. Dude, I'm riding for his ass till the motherfucking end. Kevin says, Donovan, don't do it. You don't know what proof is out there. I was like, okay, so what? You're all of a sudden now you're believing anything everybody says? And I told Kevin, I said, keep in mind that Myron was actually on my platform on the 6th defending Abin Preach. You guys remember that video I showed you? That video of the 6th that I couldn't get through? That's the one I'm talking about. Abin Preach talked about the red pill, and they all of a sudden they lost their YouTube partner program, and then they got it right back. In between that time, that was actually one of our best panels. The original 6. It was either the original 6 or 7. I don't know if Steve the Dean was still on that. I didn't know if Steve the Dean was still on that, if he was still on the panel. Right? But we had talked about it. And Myron said, hey, man, you know what? This is why we got to protect Abin Preach. This is why we got to, stand up for our guys, blah, 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 blah. Had Abin Preach in the studio, and then for Abin Preach to go back and do that to Myron, that didn't set right with me. I wanted to come up here. I wanted to fucking fry those. I didn't care. This was my mistake. This was my mistake. I should not have let Kevin talk me out of it. I was heated and I was upset. And Kevin says, Donovan, you're emotional right now, and that's okay. Okay? He says, you're upset, you're pissed off. He said, take a couple of days and think about what you're about to do. He said, just take a couple of days. If you decide you want to do it, that's fine. But he said, don't do it right now while you're angry. I said, okay, you know what? All right, fine. Okay, he's got a point. I was pissed. I was heated. Cool. 48 hours was not enough to quell the flame. I called up Kevin. I was like, yo, I'm getting ready to fry these fuckers. Kevin spent an hour and a half on the phone with me, convincing me not to do this response video to that original Abin Preach. By this time, guys, the floodgates had opened. Myron had already fucked up and did the thing about Preach's wife. All hell broke loose. All hell broke loose. All hell broke loose. Myron and Fresh were eviscerated by everyone. They lost 40,000 subscribers. Everyone was piling on them. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. And there was dude, every fucking day. I don't know why, and for whatever reason, man, and I'm not trying to speak ill of the dead, I'm not trying to speak ill of Kevin here, but I really did believe he had my best interest at heart. I thought the reason why he was trying to prevent me from jumping in was to not get caught up in the fire. I thought Kevin was doing, and Kevin had me convinced that if I took Fresh and Fit side, that my channel would be deleted because I was already under attack from Anthony Johnson, right? But the longer things went, the worse it got. Every week, dude, I'm talking to Kevin. I'm like, Kevin, this is fucked up. This is absolutely fucking fucked up. He's like, Donovan, don't do it. He's like, don't do it. You're angry. You're upset. You've built your brand and this and that and the third. Myron's got this Miss Cheeks pregnant. He raped a white girl. You don't know what Walter Weeks, a.k.a. Fresh. You don't know what his past is like. These guys are bad news. They're bad eggs. They're bad apples. And I'm like, I just couldn't. And I honestly thought he had my best interest at heart. I really did. Okay. All right, Kevin, you're doing this because, you want to stick up. Okay. All right, cool. You don't want me to lose my channel. All right. Okay. All right. So the Abin Preach thing started to settle down a little bit. But then O'Shea started talking shit about Myron and Fresh. O'Shea, the lead attorney, started piling on Myron and Fresh. And so what I did is I didn't make a response video to all of their detractors. It was too late by then, which fucking blew. Nope. I decided to replay the video of my response to O'Shea's accusations that I tried to start a Black 21 convention behind his back. As soon as that video played, guys, as soon as that video played, Kevin called me immediately. He said, Donovan, what the fuck? I was like, what are you talking about? Why are you reopening old wounds and da-da-da-da-da-da? We had a shouting match. We had a shouting match. And in the end, Kevin says, Donovan, I can't swim with you anymore. He said this to me. He said, I can't swim with you anymore. He said, we're still friends. These were... And it sucks that I have to admit this. But Kevin's last words to me were, we're still friends, but for me, no mas. And he hung up the phone. That's the last time I ever talked to Kevin Samuels. And I know I told guys, and listen, I lied to you guys. I did. The reason I lied to you guys is because I didn't want anybody to speak poorly about Kevin. Yeah, there were grumblings of this and that, but, you know, I told you guys that Kevin kept me in the loop and that Kevin didn't do any of that stuff, man. Kevin didn't do any of that stuff. As soon as Kevin hit 150,000 subscribers, he never really had anything to do with me again. Not on the air anyway. Right? The last time I had him on the air, I think he had 150-something thousand subscribers. He never came on the show again. He never had me on the show again. He never shouted me out on his show. He shouted out Obsidian, who does nothing but who spent 3 years bad mouthing me. He shouted out O'Shea on his show, who does nothing, who did a bunch of shit talking about me, but he wouldn't shout me out. It's not like, and listen, man, Kevin didn't know me anything. He didn't know me anything. But goddamn, man, like Kevin, like I'm the guy who had Kevin Samuels on the most. I am the channel that Kevin Samuels appeared on the most, and it's not close. It's not close. The very first time I had Kevin Samuels on was 4 years ago. He's been on my platform 47 times. Nobody else can say that. Nobody else can say that. But as soon as he started getting DMs from Brittany Renner and Cam Newton and Future, that was it. He forgot all about me, man. And that shit hurts, man. That shit, oh my God, dude. That hurts. It really fucking hurts. It fucking hurts, man. And like I said, I didn't expect anything in return from Kevin. But I didn't expect him to try to turn me against one of my closest friends because of some personal vendetta. Because think about this. So let's say that I foolishly decide to do the whole, publicly disputing Myron Gaines. Now, Myron and Fresh won't have anything to do with me. Kevin is off doing videos with Future, making appearances on ATL. Where does that leave me? Nobody. I'm a man without a fucking island. Man, I flew Kevin out here. Anyway, man. Kevin's not a bad dude, guys. He's really not. We all have our frailties. We all have our weaknesses. We all have some shit with us. Like, I get it. I get it. But one thing, you can say what you want about Myron Gaines. You can say whatever you want about him, man. But that dude is ride or fucking die. That dude is ride or die. I talk to Myron every other day. This dude's about to hit 1 million fucking subscribers. Myron is friends with celebrities, Adam22, Takashi69, George. I mean, dude, he rubs elbows with the who's who of who's who. He still calls me, man. We still text back and forth. 800,000 plus subscribers. And he still treats me like a friend. I didn't hear much of anything from Kevin after he hit 150. So that's the real story. That's the real story. That's what happened with that's what happened with the Kevin Samuels Myron Gaines situation. It was a bad deal. It was a bad deal. It really was. And and it sucks because it hurt when Kevin died, man. But I'm going to tell you what, dude. It hurt to see him shouting out and, giving people, like, dude, he'd go on these huge podcasts, Vlad TV, and talk about one of the most influential men is Obsidian. And I'm like, dude, like, Obsidian had you on his channel 3 times, man. Like, dude, I flew you out. I put you up in a hotel, man. I gave you a platform when nobody knew who the fuck you were. But this dude Obsidian, who clearly is hating on me, any chance he get, he's talking shit about me, and you want to shout him out? But then you don't want to say anything about me? And I lied to you guys. I said, Kevin, I lied to you guys, Kevin, and I told you guys, Kevin wanted to shout me out, but I told him, please don't do it. It was never like that. It was never like that at all, man. It was never like that at all. Kevin never had an intention. He never had any intention on shouting me out. God forbid Kevin Samuels admit that he's friends with Donovan Sharpe. All right? So the one regret that I have, man, I've got many, many regrets. I do. I've got many, 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 many regrets. But one of my great regrets was not going on blind instinct when I saw that Aben Preach video come right up here and fucking cook those. I should have done that straight away. I allowed a man who was older and wiser and smarter than me, I allowed him to manipulate me for his own purposes. Does this mean Kevin Samuels was a bad guy? Of course not. Kevin Samuels, he was and always will be one of my best friends. But that was fucked up. That was fucked up. He was not thinking about me in that situation. He was only thinking about himself. He made me think that he was looking out for himself. He made me think that he was looking out for me. He wasn't looking out for me. No. He wanted Myron and Fresh gone so that he could own the 10 o'clock hour. This dude almost had me sever one of my longest standing and most trusted relationships so that he could own a slot. And it damn near cost me my friendship with Myron. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. So there you have it. There you have it. That's the whole story, man. Oh, there's more. Dude, that is the whole story. I mean, that's the story verbatim. Maybe some of the phone conversations, maybe had 1 or 2 words off. That's how these phone calls went, man. That's how these phone calls went. Kevin decided to pick a fight with Myron and Fresh because he was on his way up, and Myron and Fresh represented a speed bump, even though they had both been streaming at the same time for about the same time. And in the end, as soon as Kevin saw an opportunity, when now all of a sudden, Aben Preach are above reproach. Everything they say is gospel. Now that they're speaking out against Myron and Fresh. So, I'm glad I was able to get that off my chest. I didn't want to, You know, I didn't want to make this public or anything like that, but that's what happened, man. That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And like I said, man, the way Myron handled the Aubin Preach situation, yeah, Myron screwed the pooch when he did the hoo. It was funny as a motherfucker. Yes, it was. But that was all the ammo they needed. That was all the ammo they needed. And now, you know, it's interesting. In retrospect, my guess is that if Myron had to do it again, he would have just ignored him. We all learn, right? We all learn. We all learn. So I am an excellent judge of female character. I am an excellent judge of female character. It does not take me long to realize that, nope, I do not need to be involved with this female personally or socially. Very good at that. I made a mistake with Tori, rectified that mistake immediately. Immediately rectified that mistake. Right? Pearl, Allie, Janelle, ding, ding, ding. Rebecca Barrett, ding. Tori, I'm not a good judge of male character. I have a blind spot for this stuff. I trusted O'Shea. I trusted Anthony Johnson. I trusted Steve the Dean Williams. And I trusted Kevin Samuels. And they all ended up burning me. The difference is one of them, I still consider them to be a friend, even though he's no longer with us. So that's it. That's what happened. That's what happened. So I figured I'd get that off my chest for anyone who was maybe in the dark about the whole thing. Oh, Tallulah. Yes, absolutely. Oh, yo, Tallulah, she's a made girl. Yeah. Tallulah, 100%. Yeah, she's yeah, dude. Tallulah's fire. She's what's up. Amy and Hanma. Oh. One more thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I got one more thing to tell you. Y'all not gonna believe this. I don't even think I have this text message anymore. It wasn't a text message. Check this out. So months after all of this bullshit happened, everything finally settles down. Myron gives me a call, or he sends me a text message. He's like, "Hey man, can I talk to you about something?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Let me finish my workout." So Myron calls me up. Or I call Myron, I'm like, "Yeah, what's going on?" He's like, "Look, man," he's like, "I know you're still friends with Kevin. And, you know, I know that, you know, we have this long history." He says, "But, you know, for the good of, you know," he said, "I think it would be a good time for us to call a truce. I think it would send a positive message to the Red Pill community to see that, hey, you know what? Even though brothers can sometimes have, you know, a disagreement, they can always come back together for the greater good." He said, "I know it's going to be tough to convince him." He says, "But if he's willing to do it, then so am I." Myron called me up and told me this. He called me up and told me this. He says, "Look," he's like, "I'm not asking you to do anything, but if you want," he said, "reach out to him and see what's going on." He said, "Don't tell him that I asked you, because if he thinks I'm asking you, if he thinks I'm asking him, he's not going to be as receptive to the idea." He says, you just have to make it sound like I was like, "I think it's a great idea. I think that's a great idea." You know, dude, Myron and Kevin with a truce? That's a win-win. That's a W. That's a W. So I texted Kevin. I said, "Kevin," I said, "Look, man, I just talked to Myron. Give me a call as soon as you can." Couple hours later, Kevin calls me up. I'm like, "What's up, man?" He's like, "Before you start." This is what Kevin said. He said, "Before you start, the answer is no." I said, "Kevin, you don't even know what I'm going to say." He said, "Donovan," he said, "there's only one reason that you would tell me to call you about Myron." He said, "He's probably looking for some sort of truce or whatever." I was like, "Well, yeah, I think it would be good for the community." He's like, "No." He said, "Not interested. I'm not continuing this conversation." So there you go. So even after all of the bullshit, Myron was able to compartmentalize things. Hey, man, look, we're not going to be on each other's Christmas cards, but let's get together for the good of the community. That was it. RG Shadow says, I remember Donovan talking about it, and it was a tough situation. Psh, man, you got that right. Dre Raven says, you were in a no-win situation, Don. Pardon me. You had shit coming at you from all sides. You had your channel taken down twice. You were already under attack. Dude, oh my God. Dre Raven also, well, Jay Blaze says Steve is teaching how to suck. Yeah. God, what a fucking scam that guy is. Dre Raven says, I remember listening to how you addressed the situation initially, and we knew you were on Fresh and Fit's side. Yeah, I know. Dre Raven says, in a stressful situation like that, Kevin Samuel's advice would sound pretty reasonable. Exactly, man. Dude, I'm under attack from Anthony. I've got these health issues. I'm about to stroke dude, I'm getting ready to stroke the fuck out. I mean, all of this stuff is going on. So it made sense. It made sense for me to not do anything. I should have done what I knew was right. Dre Raven says, I suspected something along those lines, sadly. Yeah. Ox Craig says, in the end, you have to defend your boys. Yeah, man. Dre Raven says, you're a good friend. Don, you protect your friends. We know this. Yeah. Damian Hanma says, wow, stuff changes people. Yeah. Yep. Dre Raven also says, it hurts when friends try to use us as pawns, even if it's unintentionally. Nah. Kevin knew what he was doing. Kevin's the smartest person I've ever known in my life, man. He knew what he was doing. Damian Hanna says, like all of us, Kevin was a good guy, but he had some shadows. I think success changed him. Yeah. Yep. King Life says he was selfish and the money took him over. Mark Whitmore says, true, I think the bigger goal would have been to hear all sides for the facts, then make the peace. Exactly, man. Exactly. Jay Blaze says, Donovan, you'll always be my #1 RP mentor. I appreciate that. Dre Raven says, Kevin's monologue about this not being personal, being business, hinted at something like this. Yeah. He would take subtle shots at Fresh and Fit. Oh, boy. It was just a bad situation, man. It was just a bad situation, dude. It was just... Dude, oh my God, I'm getting it from all fucking sides. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. 2021 was a rough year, man. It was fucking rough, dude. It really was. All right, guys. So that is going to bring this. Okay. And that is, that's the story there. That's the story there. So you guys, so you guys now know. You guys now know. You guys now know the story. You guys now know the story. And, you know, just like I said in the video, man, I didn't tell people this to besmirch Kevin's name or anything like that. DJ BFit says, did you have COVID? No, I didn't have COVID I didn't have COVID during the summertime. I caught COVID in the fall of 2021. But, yeah, so that was a tough situation, man. So, you know, a lot of people, and listen, you guys can make your own judgment about who I am and this and that. That's fine. Right? It is what it is. It is what it is. But I've got the same few guys talking shit about me all the time. All the time. O'Shea's always talking shit. Obsidian just did a 6.5-hour live stream talking shit about me, defending some internet hoe. Right? Anthony Johnson, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, dude, he's a borderline stalker at this point. And yeah, I'm a little rough around the edges, guys. I think we all know this. Yeah, I've made mistakes, right? I've made mistakes. in content creation, right? Who among us haven't? But I've never screwed anybody over, guys. I've never lied on anybody. I've never stabbed anyone in the back. Everyone I do business with, I operate in good faith. I don't know how to be dishonest in dealing with people. I just don't. It was clear that Anthony Johnson did not deal with me in good faith. He never dealt with me in good faith from the start. He knew that as soon as I decided and guys, you can see this is his move now. This is his move now. Anytime anyone pulls out of 21 or decides to do an event of their own, what he does, he puts out their private information. That's what he does. He did it to Rolo. He did it to myself. He did it to Zach. He did it to Phil Foster. He just did it to Ivan Throne. Anyone who crosses him or has the audacity to do a project outside of him, he puts out their personal information. O'Shea is a perpetual hater. He's a liar. He's a hater. He's a grifter. He's a trick. He doesn't make any false aspersions about him tricking. I ain't mad at that. But O'Shea also dealt with me in bad faith. You guys got to go back and watch that other goddamn video. Anthony sent me a text message saying, "Hey, we should start a Black 21 convention." I mentioned that to O'Shea. O'Shea's talking shit now about me. Then he goes and tells the Blackosphere, the Black Manosphere, that I was conspiring with Anthony Johnson behind O'Shea's back to do a Black 21 convention. What? And you know what? While I'm in this giving mood, and I'm going to read the super chats. You know what? I'm going to play that other video just so you know who the fuck I'm dealing with here, guys. Just so you know who I'm dealing with. A lot of people on the internet, a lot of people on YouTube, they talk a bunch of shit about me. Donovan's a grifter. He's a liar. He's disloyal. Blah, 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 blah. Donovan's this. Donovan's that. Guys, none of it's true. None of it's true. None of it is true. O'Shea never liked me from the start. He never did. He never fucking did. And so what O'Shea did, I guess this will be an end-all be-all type of deal. O'Shea was telling people that I sold out the Black Planet.
And also, you're the one who talks about this content. Nigga, you lack confidence, bro. You got the confidence of a 10-year-old.
Sorry.
And you try to tell me how to approach a grown woman. Like, what is you smoking? Right? But then you can't tell that because when you edit yourself.
Yeah, whatever. So this is the video. This is the video I did in response to O'Shea telling everyone that I sold out the Black Manosphere, trying to do a Black 21 convention. And oh, by the way, guys, Kevin Samuels tried to talk me out of doing this one. He tried to talk me out of doing this response video. He said, "Donovan, why are you doing this? This is beef and blah, 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 blah." I'm like, Kevin, I got to clear my fucking name here, man. I got to clear my name, bruh. Like, this nigga's out here putting out lies about me. He is literally telling people I tried to plan a Black 21 convention behind his back. I got to clear my name. And so to finally close out the show, for those of you who don't know, just so y'all know what kind of nigga O'Shea is, here we go with this. It's always something with these niggas, I'm trying to tell you. These niggas talk all this shit like I'm this bad guy and I'm dishonest and I'm nope. Always been on the up and up. Here we go.
All night last night, listen, to be honest with you guys, I knew this day would come. O'Shea, he seems to beef with everybody eventually.
This was back in 2019, by the way.
I don't have to go down the list of names, but he's just beefing with Alan Roger Curry. It's angry, man. It's always something. It's always somebody. And so I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm surprised or shocked by this. It did come a little earlier than I expected. I didn't expect him to go and roast me for 2 hours after I shouted him out and complimented him on my show. But like I said, I knew eventually this day would come. I've never said anything bad about O'Shea. I've never done anything to him. But all he needed was for me to say his name, and he was all over me. Basically, so, and listen, man, I'm not one to get into these beefs and response videos and all this other kind of stuff because I'm just not that good at it. I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not good at roasting, going back and forth with people. I tried it once with Turd Flinging Monkey. That was an embarrassment because I'm just not good at it.
That was an embarrassment because that was one-sided. I cooked Turd Flinging Monkey for like a half an hour, and I realized how stupid it made me look.
I'm good at content creation. So I'm not on here. I'm not doing this to roast O'Shea. I'm not going to talk a bunch of junk about him. I'm not going to egg him on. The reason I'm doing this is because I heard a few things on his video that are simply untrue. I'm going to state my side of the case. Hopefully I'll be able to clear the record. Nothing I'm going to talk about. Well, most of the things I'm going to talk about, they're not going to be hearsay. I'm actually going to show you guys evidence that some of the stuff that he said was untrue. And listen, man, I don't have anything against O'Shea. Listen, maybe he remembered things differently. Maybe he was confused. Maybe something got lost in translation. I don't know. But none of that matters. The point is that what he said was incorrect. A lot of what he said was incorrect and factually inaccurate. He was just flat out dishonest with you. Does that make him a bad guy? I don't know. I don't care. But so anyway, let's just go ahead and get to it. So number one, O'Shea didn't fire me from the Negro Manosphere. He didn't fire me from the Brother Pill. He just changed my password, right? Like he never told me, hey, Donovan, by the way, you're fired. We never had a formal conversation. He just stopped requesting articles. That's what it was. That's really the equivalent of a boss just kind of disabling an employee's key card, right? Taking away their parking spot, changing their computer passwords, and kind of hope that they get the message. Yeah, listen, I mean, as an employee, I guess if I can't get into the building, I guess I'm fired. O'Shea never told me I was fired. But listen, if that's what he thinks, if that's what you guys want to think, that's fine. I don't care. I just wanted to set the record straight on that. And listen, if that's the way he wants to characterize it, that's fine. I don't care. That's not important to me. But O'Shea never told me I'm fired. Number two, and I didn't watch the whole video, right? So listen, there was some stuff on there that I may have missed. I'm just going based on what I've heard and what I've seen. I probably watched about 7 minutes of the video, so I'm not going to go through this line by line and all that nonsense. Number two, O'Shea said that Roosh never paid me when I wrote for Return of Kings. Guys, that's 100% false. So if you guys look at your screen, and again, I'm doing this just to clear my name here, guys. There you go. There it is. Roosh V via PayPal. I took screen grabs of all of my, and these are from way back in 2013, 14, and 15. There you go. Of course, I have to cover up my real name so I don't dox myself. But yes, and listen, I mean, I could have gone up and, there's a Christmas bonus he sent us one year. I'm not going to go and screen grab every single payment he made, but yes, Roosh 100%. There's Return of Kings October distribution. There's December payment, etc., etc. Roosh 100% paid me to write for Return of Kings. That's all there is to it. I don't know why O'Shea would tell you that he didn't, but those are the receipts. Listen, O'Shea and I, when O'Shea and I talked for the very first time, he asked me flat out, hey, what does Roosh pay you to write for Return of Kings? I told him what he pays me, and O'Shea said, all right, let's come to an agreement on XYZ. So again, when he said Roosh never paid you, guys, this is a flat out lie. Okay, O'Shea lied. He was dishonest about that. There's the receipts. There's the conversation. All right. Number three, this was a pretty big one for me. I never tried to undercut O'Shea or to put on a Black 21 convention or put an event, pull off an event behind his back. This is what happened. Late last year, Anthony Johnson of 21 Studios, he floated the idea of possibly doing a Black 21 convention. And when he did, hang on a second, I'm going to pull this up too. Now, when he did, my immediate instinct was to tell O'Shea, right? I wanted to tell O'Shea, hey, listen, man, somebody's trying to get out ahead. And I'm cool with Anthony. I have nothing, I'm cool with Anthony Johnson, 21 convention, ride or die, whatever. But I was cool with O'Shea too. So here's what happened. And I hate to do this screen grab stuff, but again, when people just tell outright, untruths, lies about you, like this is what has to be done. So let me pull this up. So here was O'Shea's response. And for those of you listening on the replay, I'm just going to read it out loud. So as soon as, here we are, December 8th, 2018. All right, perfect. All right, well, there's the date. This is via Facebook Messenger. I said, quote, Anthony Johnson wants to do a Black 21 convention. He's shooting for 2020. O'Shea's response was, tell Anthony Johnson to stay in his place. Then he continues, if he tries for a Black 21 convention, I can assure you it will be problems. Then he said, quote, that's why I don't fuck with these white boys, always trying to cut into an N-words market. Right. So after that, we were on the phone for like maybe an hour and a half. And I'm not going to tell you guys what was said on the phone call because I don't have any way to prove what was said. I'm not going to base this on hearsay. We got loud with one another, but in the end, we agreed, hey, you know what? Let's try to pull off this Black 21 convention. Now, in the back of my mind, I didn't think O'Shea was really going to do it. I don't know why I didn't think he was going to do it, but he had never done or said anything to lead me to believe that he was genuinely interested in doing a Black 21 convention. But I said, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Let me just try and get this out. Now, during the phone call, and I hate to tell you about what happened on the phone call because there's no way for me to prove it, but listen, you can choose to believe it or not. I told O'Shea, man, I said, look, Anthony Johnson is putting on a 21 convention in Poland. I said, O'Shea, that's in your backyard. Dude, I'll talk with him. I'll get you into the 21 convention in Poland. You guys, he can show you the ropes. He can tell you, and because Anthony's done this for now 12, 13 years. If anybody can show O'Shea the ropes on how to put on an event like this, it would be Anthony. I said, look, dude, he's going to be right in your backyard. Dude, he'll be more than happy to let you tag along. Anthony's never had any problem with anybody in that regard. But O'Shea expressed to me that he was not interested in working with Anthony. And I'll just leave it at that. Again, I'm not going to say what was said or what wasn't said because, again, this is hearsay. You're just going to have to take my word for it. But that wasn't enough. Okay, fine. I said, all right, we want to do this on our own. But the point is, guys, there was no utter undercutting. There was no backstabbing. There was no planning behind his back. Okay. As soon as Anthony floated the idea of the Black 21 convention to me, I immediately told O'Shea because I figured O'Shea would be the guy to do it first. So here's how the conversation went. And I was excited, right? So I said, okay, check it out. We could bring in Kevin Samuels to talk about style, Brandon Tatum and Anthony Brian Logan to talk politics, Alan Roger Curry to talk about game, Lucario and Dynas to talk about social issues, right? Like, this is, as you guys can see, I wanted to do this together. Okay. O'Shea said that I was basically going to do this all on my own and bring him on as a consultant. That's not what this was. I wanted to do this with him. So, and I continued. This is basically a one-sided conversation. And by the way, this was a three-way conversation between myself, O'Shea, and LAR movement. So I said another one we could do is you might be a Pookie Arere and don't know it. I was coming up with ideas. I said we could also bring in Steve the Dean to talk about family and marriage, and you guys can see the enthusiasm. I said, dude, we got all kinds of talent. Then LAR movement says, listen, I think it has more to do with us doing things for ourselves. It may be a nice gesture, but we have to do it. Then I said, okay, we're going to do it ourselves. And then I continued with the ideas. I said, dude, we've got dudes from the Sunday Rumble who would do it and all kinds of other people. We've got the guys for sure. I even continued. I said, listen, we can make this a weekend event and bring in like 15 or 20 speakers. I wanted to do this. And so LAR says, what I mean is we preach of funding our own agendas. That would be a contradiction. I said, I don't understand. I forget exactly what we were talking about there. But LAR said it has to do with self-agency. Part of the message is doing for self. Whether we succeed or fail, it has to be about us working together and working within the group and for the group. Okay, perfect. Right? I said, that makes sense. So who will our speakers be then? LAR said that's to be determined when we set up our own convention. I said we should start recruiting guys now then. If we want this thing to happen next year, we got to get guys on board. LAR said, I think we need a plan before anything else happens. I said 100% agree. Guys, you guys can see that I'm being cooperative here, right? I wasn't going behind anybody's back. I wasn't planning. This was all within the chat. LAR said, I think we need a plan before anything happens. I said 100% agreement, but that plan needs to be discussing who we'd like to speak at the event. LAR says true. I'm thinking on the fly right now because I just woke up. He says, give me a few days. I'll come up with a plan. I said, all right, cool. I got you. I said, in the meantime, I'll start looking at venues. And this is exactly what I did, guys. I started listen, I was excited, man. I said, we'll plan the city, the days, the times. And I said, listen, booking a venue, it's a headache. But if we have a plan, it'll be easier. Then I said, you guys can see on the screen, my brother has a few connections in Atlanta, so I will talk to him later today. Guys, I was 100% on board. Had a brother in Atlanta who had some connections. I was going to try to reach out to him to get this thing started. LAR was cool. He said, okay, O'Shea, what do you think? Talk to you later. Didn't hear from O'Shea. I continued to brainstorm. Guys, I said, and Minister Jap, he'd be a great speaker. I don't know how much, I think it was like maybe the next day. I actually called my brother and I had a talk with him, and I found out that he doesn't have the connections in Atlanta that I thought he did. So I sent a message to the group. I said, just got off the phone with my brother. He doesn't have the hookup at the Atlanta Convention Center anymore, but he's going to check around to see if he can pull some strings at a hotel, see if we can get a ballroom or a conference room. It's probably better this way anyway. Because we could stay at the hotel we're having the convention at, meaning we save money on transportation, Uber, etc., and everything starts and stops on time. If you think another city would be better, let me know. But I'm thinking Atlanta because it's the de facto Black Mecca, and my brother has connections out there. Guys, you can clearly see that there is nothing seedy or shady going on. I'm not saying, all right, O'Shea, I'm going to put this thing on and I just want you to be... No, I'm asking for the ideas. I'm trying to plan this thing. Then, of course, I went on to say that my brother's not a red pill guy, supports Black, so I can trust him, blah, 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 blah. Then right here, if you guys look at the bottom of the screen, I said, real talk, man. I said, quote, I'm willing to put up some of my own money. I'm willing to put some of my own money up to help this thing happen, man. I was 100% on board. I said, I think it's important for us to be seen doing this on our own, right? And then LAR came in and said, that would definitely be promising. Let's just hash it out as a group. I said, yeah. Then I said, I can't put up any more than $3,000, but every little bit counts. Guys, I was willing to put up $3,000 of my own money to make this happen. And I made everyone aware of this. There was no back shady deals. There was nothing like that. Like, this was all on the up and up. So now O'Shea wants to chime in. He says, well, we got the people to get the money, and that's not the issue at all. I said, okay, solid. I said, we need to reach out to Brandon Tatum, Anthony Brian Logan, and Minister Jap. Those guys would be game changers. O'Shea said the presenters also, that's easy. I was like, cool, man. Then O'Shea said, yeah, we got it under control. They know we got it. Stand by LAR movement. So now I'm starting to think, okay, is he trying to cut me out of this thing? So I told him straight up, I get the impression that you don't want my help with any of this. Guys, this is important because a lot of guys will just start making assumptions. I'm not that kind of person. If I have a problem or if I think something is a myth, I'm just going to ask you, hey, I get the impression that you don't want my help because that was the impression I'm getting. Guess what? That was my bad. Right? O'Shea said, no, man, just send an LAR movement some money for, I guess, his contributions on the brother pill. I said, if that were the case, I'd like to at least participate in the event, right? And O'Shea said, that's why I said stand by. He did a Patreon video for me, right? I said, I didn't even see that. Okay. And I'm continuing to be excited. I'm like, listen, I've got ideas, man. Right? Then O'Shea says, no, of course, bro, we gonna do this. I said, good. Guys, I even volunteered my own money for this, right? Let me pull this down, okay? Nothing about that interaction says that I was trying to go behind anybody's back or undercut somebody or use O'Shea as just a consultant while I run the show. No, I wanted to do this with O'Shea. Right? I even wrote an article on the Negro Manosphere entitled What the Black Manosphere Could Learn from the White Manosphere, and I encouraged O'Shea to do a Black 21 convention. I'll even show you that. Hold on a second. Was that it? Nope, that's not it. Hang on. Give me a second here. There it is. So the very last paragraph, I says, we also happen to have a guy who has an eye for talent, who knows how to generate an audience, as well as the knowledge and know-how to generate the resources to pull something like this off. Let's hope he puts something in the works to make it happen. So that was a call to action for O'Shea to say, hey, you know what? They put on the 21 convention in the quote-unquote white manosphere. Let's flex, let's flex some black muscle and do this thing on our own. Now, personally, this is just my opinion. You guys can agree or disagree. I don't think O'Shea ever wanted to do a Black 21 convention, nor do I think he's interested. I don't think he ever intended on doing it. O'Shea talks a lot about it. Every time the 21 convention comes around, O'Shea starts talking about the 21 convention Black edition. but he's never done anything to actually plan it. At least not that I've seen. I don't know. Maybe, listen, man, I could be wrong. He may actually want to do it, but I doubt it. And listen, if he proves me wrong, great. I'll be the first to come on air and be like, yo, O'Shea, my bad. I was wrong. I didn't think you wanted to do it, but I was wrong. But no, I don't think I'm wrong. I don't think O'Shea has any intention on putting on a Black 21 convention. That's just my opinion. You can agree or disagree. So O'Shea, I'm talking to you here now. Okay, it's your move. If you're going to do the Black 21 convention, then do it. Quit talking about it. So I guess we'll see what happens. Number 4, we're going to get into the reasons why I left the Black Manosphere and Black YouTube. And the reasons are exactly what I said in the video. Okay. It was just too much in-house hate, man. That's just all there was to it. And don't get me wrong, man. Most of the guys on Negro Manosphere and on the Brother Pill, most of the guys were supportive, but there was just too, like I said, we all have haters, but the percentage of haters when I was doing the Brother Pill and doing Negro, it just got too much. And if you guys want to know about the video, you guys can go back there and see that. You can agree or disagree. I don't really care. Right. But the other reason is that I was just running short on time, guys. Like I was on the air for 2 hours a day already, Monday through Friday. And then I was doing the Brother Pill on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And then I'm doing the Red Man group on Saturdays. Okay. Dude, I even told O'Shea this, right? I told the Brother Pill audience that it was my last day. So that's why I left. O'Shea didn't fire me from the Brother Pill. I told him that it was my last day and he was cool. At least that's what I thought. Now, there were some other things that O'Shea said in the video that weren't true, but listen, I can't prove that they aren't, and I'm not going to insult your intelligence with a bunch of hearsay. What it comes down to is that just because O'Shea says something doesn't make it true. That's all there was to it. He talked a bunch of shit about me. I haven't seen the whole video. I don't care. But from what I understand, just right there were 2 things that he said about me that I have just proven unequivocally to be untrue. Now, O'Shea has very strong opinions of me. That's cool. That's not against the law. Right? I don't agree with all of his opinions of me, but it is what it is. I can't control another man's thoughts or actions, right? If anybody watching shares his opinions of me, that's fine, guys. Dude, that's totally cool. I'm not for everybody, and everybody's not for me. Nobody is liked by everybody, and that's perfectly fine. But if you are going to have an opinion of me, good or bad, I want your opinion to be rooted in facts, not hearsay or a 2-hour rant by someone who was complimented by the guy he was talking noise about, right? Like, I just don't understand why. And to me, maybe there's always been sort of a deep-seated resentment between O'Shea and me. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate. I don't care. I don't care about the why. I care about the what. But as far as what he says, as far as what O'Shea says to me from a factual standpoint, guys, you got to take what he says with a grain of salt. He said I tried to undercut him and go behind his back to do a 21 convention Black edition. Not even close to true, as you guys can see. He said Roosh wasn't paying me to write for him. Clearly, that was not true, right? Him firing me from NegroManosphere.com, I guess you could characterize that. Listen, if you want to think he fired me, that's fine. I don't care. O'Shea, listen, fine, you win. You got the W, you fired me, all right, I look bad. Whatever, I don't care, right? But there was never a formal conversation where he said, Donovan, you're fired. Or, Donovan, you're not writing for me anymore. He just changed my credentials and locked me out. If you think that's a firing, that's perfectly cool. Whatever, do you, right? But what I said about him, and I said on my video, I said, O'Shea Duke Jackson is as good as they come. I even thanked him for allowing me on my platform. So I just don't understand why he would rant about me for 2 hours. And I'm sure he'll do a response video to this and try to make me look bad. And I'm not going to respond to his response. This is the final word. Guys, I'm not good at this. I suck at this. I'm not playing the dozens. I'm not roasting people. I'm just not good at it. Listen, this is O'Shea's arena. If I get down and roll around in the mud with O'Shea, guess what? O'Shea's going to win. That's just all there is to it. If it's a writing contest or a speaking contest, I'll wax his ass. But as far as this arena is concerned, like, this is... I'm playing a road game here. This is not my territory. So this is going to come off as awkward and this and that and the other. And I'm sure O'Shea is going to come out with 10 other videos pointing out 10 other things about Donovan. But again, take what he says with a grain of salt. I've already proven that at least two of the things that he said about me are just untrue. You cannot deny that. But like I said, whatever. What's done is done, right? As far as roasting me for 2 hours, it's not something that I would do. Right? But I'm not him and he's not me. I don't care. It doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, guys, I got nothing against O'Shea, right? He did right by me. O'Shea, he always paid me on time. He kept me busy with the articles and the ebooks, right? Listen, man, to keep it all the way real, the money was a nice little side hustle, and I greatly appreciate that. But let's not get things twisted here. O'Shea did not discover me, okay? I had written nearly 100 articles, 100 paid articles for Return of Kings when he contacted me. O'Shea Duke Jackson is not responsible for my success. I am, okay? Right? Listen, yes, he gave me a platform and yes, it helped. But being associated with O'Shea didn't make me and it didn't break me. Yes, he suggested that I get on YouTube. That was just my own idiocy. I didn't, you mean YouTube is the best place to get discovered? Who knew? That was my stupidity. But guys, guess what? O'Shea Duke Jackson isn't the only man on the face of the earth that knows about YouTube. If he hadn't told me about it, I can assure you someone else probably would have. But he's not. Listen, all of these studio upgrades. Let me just show you. This is the evolution of my studio, right? I started off with nothing behind me, little graphics, and then I put some stuff behind it there, right? You can see I'm steadily improving. And then now we have this. That's my studio now. Guys, I made these improvements, okay? O'Shea Duke Jackson didn't build this studio. I did. O'Shea Duke Jackson didn't make these improvements. I did. I'm on the 460th episode of TSR Live. And guess what? I appreciate O'Shea giving me a platform, but I would have done this with or without him. That's all there is to it. So if he wants me to call him being disloyal, O'Shea, you didn't put me on, man. You gave me a platform. I appreciate that. I'm not biting the hand that feeds you. Let's not pretend that I needed you. Listen, we needed each other. It was a mutually beneficial relationship. You paid me to do articles, and you made a boatload of money off of me. Let's not pretend that this was just a one-way street or that you gave me a handout food for the poor. I'd have got here with or without you, and we both know this. But like I said, O'Shea didn't make me or break me. If that's what you guys want to think, if you guys want to think that he discovered me, if you want to think O'Shea is some kind of kingmaker, that's fine. I don't care. I can't control what you think. In the end, draw your own conclusions, guys. I'm not going to go back and forth. This is it. Because like I said, I'm not good at this. I'm not good at beefing with people. This is not what I do. I'm good at creating content. Like I said before, man, I tried it with Turd Flinging Monkey and I look like an idiot doing it. I suck at it. So I have no issues with O'Shea, okay? I'm not pissed at O'Shea. He is who he is. So whatever you guys conclude about me, perfectly fine. But I wanted to make sure that I laid out the facts so that you guys could hear my side of the story. If you still think I'm a coon, a sellout, or whatever, then you are going to think that no matter what I said or did, right? If this video has changed your opinion of me, or if this has changed your opinion of me based on what O'Shea said, right? If this changes your opinion of me, listen, I appreciate that. I appreciate you being rational and reasonable. If you subscribe or you become a patron because of this, I appreciate your support. If you unsubscribe or you delete your pledge based on what O'Shea said about me, I hate to lose you, but listen, man, thanks for your support. You helped build this every bit as much as I did. And listen, hopefully you'll be back soon. I'm sure O'Shea will probably find a way to spin this, or he'll add something to what he said and come up with other things to say about me and make me look bad and all that. You know, again, listen, just based on what you've seen and heard here, it would behoove you to take what he says about me with a grain of salt. So guys, listen, subscribe to O'Shea's channel, man. I mean, he's an excellent content creator. He's a smart guy. He has an eye for talent. He's got access to a lot of people. I'm appreciative of him for working with me. And, you know, I'm sure he feels the same way. I don't think O'Shea's a bad guy. I just think that this is who he is. I didn't need him and he didn't need me. It was a mutually beneficial relationship until it wasn't. And that's okay. Nothing lasts forever. But like I said, I'm not going to do another response video, right? I've said what I've had to say. I'm not good at the beef thing. That's just not what I do. I'm good at creating content and writing articles, and that's what I'm going to do from now on. So, you know, but this is exactly what I was talking about in my last video, why I stay silent on black issues, right? O'Shea literally fulfilled the prophecy. He went on and called me all kinds of names, and that's the thing, guys. All the name calling, all the dishonesty, all the lying and tearing down people's brands and all that. That's why I don't speak on black issues anymore. And O'Shea can say, "Oh, you still speak up?" Dude, O'Shea, I don't care about what you say, dude. Listen, make all the response videos and roast videos you want, bruh. Listen, man. Listen, I'm not knocking the hustle. Get your money. I'm not mad at you. Like it's all good. If that's what you got to do, whatever. That's fine. That's your hustle. This is mine. But like I said, man, I would have loved to have been a part of the Negro Manosphere and Black YouTube, but not anymore. That's just all there is to it. And like I said earlier, man, O'Shea seems to have been he seems to have beef with everybody at some point. And listen, I'm sure a lot of his grievances are valid. Like, let's not pretend that everyone that he's a beef with is just completely blameless. But we also have to consider the fact that he seems to be the common denominator in all of these, right? Like, O'Shea is no choir boy, and I'm sure that he would tell you that. But there is always two sides to every story. And I'm not one who's going to come on here and do response videos, but when someone is just being outright dishonest about me, I got to come on and defend myself. So listen, O'Shea, listen, man, it was nice working with you. And I mean this from the heart, man. I wish you nothing but the best. I hate that things had to end like this, but it is what it is. Good luck with everything, man. Take care of yourself, and much success in the future. Like Alan Roger Curry said, you're good, I'm good. So as far as I'm concerned, we're good. If you have a problem with me, you have to air those out. That's a you problem. I'm not going to address this anymore. I'm washing my hands of this. I'm moving on. Hopefully we'll both go on to be very successful. And, we can, if you want to continue to bicker and all that, that's fine. This is going to be a one-sided match. O'Shea, you win. You got the better of me. You talked all the junk about me. You got people calling me names. That's cool, man. It is what it is. I'm just going to continue to do what I do. I'm going to put my nose to the grindstone. I'm going to continue putting out content for people to improve their lives. Thanks for watching.
Oh, there we go. All right, so there you go. There you go. That was the O'Shea beef. So, I've trusted a lot of guys. I've trusted a lot of guys in this space that have betrayed my trust. I have. It's burned me. It's cost me money. It's done a pardon me, Jesus. It's done a lot. But one thing I'm not disloyal. I'm not dishonest. I'm not trying to hustle people. I'm trying to help people. Charging people for what you know is not a hustle. That's called making a living. People do it every day. So you guys can listen, man, you guys can believe what all these people say about me. They talk all the shit about me and, oh, Donovan's this and Donovan's that. That's fine. Whatever. But now you guys know the truth. I'm not trying to fuck anybody over. I'm not trying to go behind anybody's back. Right? This is just how I operate. I operate in good faith. Read these last super chats. Busy Izzy 87 with the $5 super chat says, I admit I had no idea all those details, and it was portrayed that Fresh and Fit just lost their heads and went off edge on victims Abba and Preach. Exactly. Busy Izzy 87, another $5 super chat says, honestly, this is why I really like Better Bachelor. Joker has been extremely fair and respectful, even when in disagreement with Fresh and Fit. That's correct. Jerry Tolliver with a $5 super chat says, you're an amazing storyteller. Thank you for bringing this to light. Fresh and Fit been through a lot of smoke in this space. Thank you, DS. Dude, Myron and I, we talk about this all the time. We are nothing else if not battle tested. Ban with the $20 Canadian super chat. Appreciate that. Mac with the $10 super chat says, I get it. You guys were boys, but nobody's taking sides like they have skin in the game. Sit down. Yeah, right. Exactly. DJ BFET says, you're a real one, Don. Your content is gold. I don't understand how you don't have at least 2 million subs. Yeah, the reason why I don't have a lot of subs is because Anthony Johnson flags my channel all the time. He's been doing it, dude. He's been doing it forever. He flags my channel. He reports me to Patreon. He's launched DDoS attacks on my website. He's reported me. He got my Twitter taken down. He got my Instagram taken down. And every time, and listen, I mean, good content. I mean, good content is always going to, overcome, right? It's always going to overcome. And thankfully for me, I've built good relationships with good people. I'm very good friends with Fresh and Fit. That's going to help. I'm also very good friends with Pearl. That's also going to help. You know what they say? Your net worth is your network is your net worth. And that's what time it is. Yeah. He's gone after my payment processors. He's had people use false credit cards. Like, he's really tried everything. He's really tried everything he can to really, 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 really slow me down. He really, really has. But in doing all that, he has literally destroyed his business. The 21 convention is a joke. He tells everybody the 21 convention successfully, the 21 convention happened successfully. Come on now. Damn it. There it is. A little late. No, the 21 convention was not successful. There were more speakers than attendees at the 21 convention, number one. Number two, I'm told that at least 7 speakers pulled out of the 21 convention at the last minute because Anthony Johnson is fucking crazy. Of course they're going to pull out of the 21 convention. He literally doxes everyone that works with him. He did it to himself. And I still have the legal... it's so funny. Anthony still thinks that because he hasn't heard or seen anything, he still thinks that he's in the clear. Nope. I'm not through with that motherfucker by a sight, in the words of Marcellus Wallace. Anthony Johnson, he's going down in flames, and I will be there to kick him while he is down in court. I'm coming for all of it. This is what happens when you fuck with dudes who have money. And like I said, like I told you guys a year and a half ago, it's not going to happen quickly, and it ain't going to happen cheaply. I've spent upwards of $75,000 on legal fees, and that's probably where it'll stay at this point in time. Oh, it's a coming. He might think because he hasn't heard anything for a while that nope, keep on putting out hit pieces on me, keep trying to attack my websites and attack all my platforms. That's cool. In the end, justice will absolutely positively be served. It will absolutely positively be served in the courthouse. And Anthony Johnson is going to rue the day he ever crossed me. He's probably regretful of that now because he's destroyed his own business. It is what it is. Hell of an episode tonight. I think what I'm going to have tonight, I'm going to have a glass of red wine. I'm going to have a nice, steak and a baked potato dinner. Drink a couple of glasses of wine, eat a steak and a baked potato. Maybe take a gummy and hit the sack and do it all the next day. So thank you guys very much for tuning in. I appreciate the support. I know that this was a very, very long episode. But I wanted you guys to know what the deal was and the truth and everything. 5.5 hours. Holy smokes. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.